Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanandam for all the participants and all the viewers who's joining us live right now. Nityanand to all of you. We compute all the participants for delay in starting Nityananda Yoga. We'll be starting the session right now. So I request all of you sit in a cross-leg position with your head thick and spine a straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be now chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum tam namami. The next is a Shivamoola mantra where we will be chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally to invoke Paramashiva's identity, Paramashiva's grace and blessings in our system. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa. Next is a Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the self with the Tattvas. So request all participants to make your right hand the shape of a kausya, the Gokarna mudra, pour an uddani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally. Drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, the base of the right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantra internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. I now request all participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now to post what is it that you want your body to become? Like you want your body to become muscular, do you want your body to be more flexible, or how you visualize your body to be? Well, nowadays we go for surgeries and treatments to mold our body, but what if I say, without doing all these things, without spending unnecessary money on the products or on surgery, you can actually sculpt the body the way you want. By doing Nithyananda yoga, you can manifest the type of body which you want by manifesting the powers. So, as you now going to be chanting the Sankalpa mantra, visualize that you want to manifest the body which you want. Visualize the body which you want to manifest. As we are going to be chanting the Sankalpa, which is going to help you. As in, Sankalpa mantra is nothing but Swamiji in the form of the mantras. It's going to help you to manifest your reality. Sankalpa. नमोपात समस्त दुरिताक्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ फाल्गुन मासे शुक्ल पक्षे द्वितीयायां शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तरापाद्रपद नक्षत्र शुक्ल योग बलवकरण एवं गुण विशेष विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशुपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रालजी मूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शवन शाक्यादि महादकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ नवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मणिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मरुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ भरवच्चिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्पन्न पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीरविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चिदविद फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सगुदुम्भस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदयगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya. So with that beautiful preparation all of us did, let us now start with the first asana of today's yoga. First asana is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the index and thumb together. Place them on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra. As engage in all three bandhas, where you're sucking the perineum in, pulling your stomach in up, tucking the chin to the chest in the Maha Mudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs in the Padmasana position. Bring the palms together, raise them above the head. Keep the elbows straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. Atavakshe Mahadev Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Stirarupi Syat Chakradi Vilopalam. Next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right in the Parishu Mudra and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Halipavasana. Purvam vidiyahu me jano bhepakatali sampudithano pishtibachedo vu karilyavo dachinakaraso vamagahavo. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now, remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cupping the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhavi Mudra. As engaged in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. पूर्वबदि परियागा नीचो होई कहू निपनास्य लगाई हाथ आगारे धरती लगावे पसारी दोबू हाथ की अंजुलि करे. Now, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Stretch the legs straight out upwards and cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. Atanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. Now raise yourself up. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hands holding onto the opposite elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. In the Mahamudra Bandha, rotate the arms in a circular motion in clockwise manner, gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padki Ashima Hili Soya, Charnako Varilo Tapre Gulapa Samoya, Vamapadiko Mahilo Bhuro Gulpajana, Tapuri Goda, the Chiki Yamsabarali Thana. The next asana is Gajasana. Now, press the hands into the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Now, lower the chest, then the head, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nubjam padagre bhuma kritva lambhi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya hitambam modamannamaya nabi laksham bhumo nasika maniya. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. And repeat this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Vrikshasana. Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasan kuryat Vrikshasanam bhavati. Now, stand tall on the tips of the big toes on the ground. Keep the head, neck and spine in straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring finger to your heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. As for this asana, we'll be engaging the whole Udyana Bandha, where you're pulling the stomach in and up. Vaishasana. Keshena padayugulam bhatva tishteri dhomakaha adavaisha vakshe yakritva satyavan bhavet. The first Karana of today, Nithyananda Yoga, is Urdhva Karana. Now stand with heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest level and elbows up parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up, placing it across the body to its original position. Simultaneously as leg raises, follow the movement with your respective hand, bringing it up and placing it across the body and repeating this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hand hold on top of the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight as engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a baby. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janursya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Paripedanasana. Now, the raised leg, put it behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands in the Parashimudra. left hand over the right hand. And keep the head, thick and spine straightened and engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Padapidnasana. Stitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapi yatnena padapidanamasana. Now, with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb together. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam Natarajam trikodam cha suptangashta prasarine. Let's now repeat the Balalingasana sequence on the other side. Balalingasana. Ekam janursiya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padapidnasana on the other side. Continue to engage in the Mahamudra Bandha for this asana. Stitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam pishte samstapayatnena padapidalamasanam. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now, as you release the Mahamudra Bandha, you be engaging the Mula Bandha by sucking the perineum in. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. We will be now entering into the next Karana, which is the Ardharechita Karana. Now from Aramandi, the half squatting position, bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bringing it back towards the chest. With the arm, while the arm swings, move fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now, place right hand over the nose, uncross the ankles and repeat this beautiful Karana on the other side. We'll be now moving into a very powerful meditation, which is a skeleton dance, where you shake your body as intensely as possible. First, I request all participants and all the viewers who's watching us and joining us live for this Nithyananda Yoga. Close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a pure skeleton, when nothing else is there in you. No muscles, no blood, no nerves, no digestive system, just pure skeleton. Your body is made of a pure skeleton and shake your body as intensely as possible. Relax yourself as you walk front and back in your mat. Inhale, exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Relax your whole body. The next Karana is the Katichina Karana. Now, sit in Aramandi, the half squatting position. Bring the hands above the head with arm crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side in Katichina Karana. The next asana is Tadasana. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head beside ears in the Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhaddhakono Tadasri Bhedakan Vinotadam Sada Kuryat Antarvadni Padipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat to the ground. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhaddhakono Tadasri Bhedakan Vinotadam Sada Kuryat Antarvadni Padipriya. Next asana is Tarakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground. As you move yourself into the plank position. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate the head from side to the side. Tarakshasana. Gajasravastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savakukshim nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now, lower the entire body down to the ground on the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now open the mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushtina viparyantam adho bhumo vinyaset karabhyan chadaran dhritva urushi shafanivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now, raise yourself up to a plank position. Alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. The Shashasana. Gajasana samsito janadvaima kunja varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. Now stop the movements of the legs. Remain in the same position. Step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bringing the other foot in between two hands, alternating in both the sides. As you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana. Rajasana samsdo ekekam padam puromagyena bhrametva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep the front toes flat on the ground, toes pointed forward and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. And extend the other leg back, keeping it straight, toes pointed at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside the ears. Pull the stomach in up into Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamadakondinnyam udakukkudamevacha ashtavakramato mayuram setu bandhanam. Let us now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamadakondinnyam udakukkudamevacha ashtavakramato mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now, raise yourself up to a standing position. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together, raise them above the head, keeping the elbow straight in Anjali Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up into Uddiyana Bandha, gaze forward. Vrikshasana. Vamora desecha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishtet vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasana vidam viduhu. Garudasana. Now, place the foot on opposite hip. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in the Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana vakye nidhyanam sirambhavi sarvadoshavinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vrikshasana. Vamormooladesye cha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishtet vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasana vidam viduhu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana vakshe yena dhyanam sirambhavi sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Now, stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front toes facing forward and the back toes facing sideways. Now keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm towards the ground beside the foot, while other arms extend towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttana padam kroncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam. Now raise yourself up as you do Trikonasana on the other side. Continue to visualize yourself as a triangle. Uttana padam kroncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam. Now, raise yourself up to a standing position and sit in Aramandi, the horse squatting position. Now, this Karana is the Nikutaka Karana. I request all participants place the hands raised to your chest level. Make sure your palms are facing each other parallelly. Now, slowly lift one foot towards your toes and simultaneously switching between the legs as one leg raised on its toes and while the other leg is relaxing on the ground. As the leg movement is being done, simultaneously switch the position between your palms as one goes up, other goes down in the Nikutaka Karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now, lower onto the tips of the toes. Place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide open. Place the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra in Angushtasana. For the next set of series, you'll be entering the new pranayama, which is the Bramari Kumbhaka, where you buzz subtly like a bee and you'll be repeating Sadashivoham in your throat center. Angushtasana. Now lower and tips of the toes, place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together and palms in front of your heart. Namaskara Mudra. Angushtasana. Kabanda asramityahu gorakshasramevacha angushtamushtikam nyeyam brahma prasaritam tatha. The next asana is Saurasana. Now, from the tips of, now extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes facing upwards. Keep the hands by the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatilam samstapyatveka padakam. Now, lean forward with the respective hand, reach on and hold on to the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Keep the opposite hand on the back of the heel. Viduranasana. Gulpasido paramekam prasarya tatpadagrum santushe tatkarena gulpam chanam dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chabase chobhayatra. The next asana. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatalam samstapyatveka padakam. Viduranasana on the other side. Gulpasido paramekam prasarya tatpadagrum santushe tatkarena gulpam chanim dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chabase chobhayatra. The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. Now, keep the toes on the ground. Place perineum on top of the heels. Maintain a gap between the legs and back with the hands resting on the thigh. Slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms in Brahmajarankushasana. दो पना पानी होय वैसे एजी दोगदा निवेसे कोरपगदल्यां की माहिली आयुस माहीरा शेमिली. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now, place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind you and rest the hands on top of the thighs in the Shambhavi Mudra. Pull the stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the nose. Visualize it Kapila Mahamani in your inner space. Kapilasana. उभे पगतली समत हैरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पान दोय वैसे एजी दब जोनी निवेसे. The next asana is Bhadra Korakasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Relax the Uddiyana Bandha. Now engage in the Mula Bandha where you're sucking the perineum in. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadra Korakasana. दोवो पगतली समत करे कोरवाली भूप्रदरे कोरवाली राके ऐसे ताप्र मूल ध्वारित के भेसे. The next asana is Suryasana. Now, slowly raise the knees up from the ground, toes tucked behind. Now bring the thumbs and little finger together and opening of the palms in the Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straightly above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms. Suryasana. एजी दोब गुदा तरियाने पना पानी भेट कपु निथाने. Now, sit with toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees in the Shambhavi Mudra and lift the tongue up against roof of the mouth in the Mandiki Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality just dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्. The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Keep hands on the back holding the head with the elbows in Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastham kurparabhyandhitam shiraha etad bhekvaduttana mekaduttana mandukam. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide open and fingers are spread on top of the knees. Now open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam salvagulpena dakshine hadateteram hastodjanu samstapya swamvilista prasaricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, sit on the heels under the perineum. Keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold onto the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Gulpo chavrasya syado yukramela samahitaha. The next asana is Kakabhushanti Asana. Now, raise yourself up in a squatting position. Keep the feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind in the Parasha Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Kakabhushanti Asana. प्रथमे वैसक उग्रताने दोहु हाथ पगाम विच आने तिनको मोदी नल्याम पेल्यावे पिश्चिपसे कागसी करावे. Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now, bring the palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bringing the knees on back of the arms towards the armpit. Lean forward and down, gaze ahead. Slowly lift off your legs from the mat. Kanipavasana. Asana gogana ashi dushta hoyi tu achi hohi. Now, place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bringing the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose. Kapalasana. शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगड़ो वो मिलवा ऊंचा कुकरे. Now relax yourself. Now squat your toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and the hip. Lean onto your arms. Balance. Extend the legs out to the side. Gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Let us now repeat Parsha on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Now, raise yourself to a plank position. Stretch the legs back straight into Tarakshasana. Now step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Let us now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now from Tarakshasana, the plank position, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips up high. Lift the chest and head up, gaze to the third eye. Unmukha Pitasana 2. Bhunyasto Jarani Hasto Chirishpada Valmukam. Now from Tarakshasana, rotate the body to one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Vashishtasana. Udu Kukudava Chishta Marichi Halamatsikam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Udu Kukudava Chishta Marichi Halamatsikam. Now, relax yourself on the ground. Sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Anjani Asana. Dovu karki ube hateli korumali ese korumahili me lebheli. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, bend forward, chest down and head to the knees. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Paschimottanasana. Jano parilala tantu paschimam tana muchyate. Next asana is Ugrasana. Raise yourself up. Clasp the hands behind the head. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring your head to the knees in the Ugrasana. Gaze as you engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mother Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sapanipyandridam ditva jano parishironyaset. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now, let the raised knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring chest forward and down. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Dava pagki edi jo ye sivani yani lagave soyi. Let's now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Marichi Asana. Let's now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Raise yourself up. Marichyasana. Uttanapadam Kroncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Mahamudrasana on the other side. दावा पग की ये दी जो ये सीवनी आने लगा वे सोई दक्षिणपाला बोझ बसारे तामे आने काक सीधरे. Next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open and hold the feet firmly in the Shambhavi Mudra. Maintain straight spine, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Devrisyasyadah Sivanya Pashyokshipeet. The next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now, extend the feet away from the body as you remain in the same position. Place the hands on top of the respective knees. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Gwalipavasana. Purva Charpara Chokakasyo Soyi Vahirya Kiji Soyi. The next asana is Joni Asana. Now, keeping the legs in the same position, hold the soles to the foot and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose. Joni Asana. दोवु पगतली संबद करे दोवु पगतली संबद करे एग मेड के दिंग दरे. The next asana is Mirikipavasana. Now remain same position. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide, palms facing on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground. Behind the heels, gaze at the nose. Mirikipavasana. Purabodhi paripakatali sampuru shori yedi milirashe. Now, bring the arms below the shin, extend it out and keep the palms facing upwards. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat, gaze at the nose. Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dovu pakatri samdha kare so slow meda aga dare.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's now move on to the next asana, which is Chiniki Pavasana. Now, sit and keep your heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the sole towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Press your elbows onto the thighs towards the knees and gaze towards the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढु लगावे पगतली माहिली कोर अंगटा की सरिसूरि जोड़े बारिली कोर फना शुल्या राशे. The next is Charapata Chokasana. Now, sit and bring the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, with the knees towards the ground. Place your hands on the knees and gently press your knees down. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. दो पगथली संपुट धारे आगाने करजार पसारे गोड़ा भूसौ लगता राशे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे. The next is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet facing together, knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up and place your hands on your knees in the Bindu Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. गुल्पौ सम्पीड्य च न्यूनं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शने जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्. The next is Samanasana. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze towards your third eye and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यल्लिङ्गवत्रके. The next is Apanasana. Now, sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulders. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep your hands on the ground towards your sides and gaze to the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे दण्डवत् प्रभो. Now we'll be moving on to the other side, Samanasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze towards your third eye and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यल्लिङ्गवत्रके. Now let's do Apanasana on the other side. Sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep your hands on the ground to your sides and gaze at your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे दण्डवत् प्रभो. The next is Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With your feet by the opposite hips, place both your hands on top of your stacked knees and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the face of a cow. सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा. The next is Anasuyasana. From Gomukhasana, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Relax your shoulders and pull the stomach in and up and gaze towards the nose. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuyasana. दक्षिण गोडो नीचोटाने वावोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पदपुनी दे संधि पसारी. The next is Anusuyasana 2. From this position, interlace your fingers behind the back and lean forward and all the way down. Bring your chin over the knees and touch your nose to the ground. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Anusuyasana 2. जीमना गोडा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोडा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोडा स्योले पगथल्यालो आडवाई सुधाराशे. The next is Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep your spine tall, chest out, and hands on the respective knees. And gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. डावा पग मोडेडी माहिलो गुल्प मूल द्वारि नीचे दे बेसे जीमनी पगतली धरती टेकी गोडो ऊंचो भोराशे पगथली माहिली कोर डावा गोडार पीडी माहिली. The next is Naradasana. Now sit and place the perineum on top of one heel and with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other foot. Interlace your fingers behind your neck, twist outside of the raised knee, and gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Pishti Juvama Pagatali Keri Bhupari Tahi Lagave Peri Goda Sudopano He Joyi Dachapashitira Sesoi. The next is Matsya Pitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toe with the index and middle finger. Gaze towards the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Mahavishnu. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तु विहितं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Now we'll be moving on to the other side. Repeat Gomukhasana with your other leg. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With your feet by the opposite hips, place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze towards the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize the face of a cow. Gomukhasana. सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा. Next is Anusuyasana. From this position, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Relax your shoulders and pull the stomach in and up. Gaze towards the nose. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuyasana. दक्षिण गोडो नीचोटाने वावोटा के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पद पुनी दे संधि पसारी. The next is Anusuyasana 2. Now, from this same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch your nose towards the ground. Gaze at your nose, engage the Mula Bandha, visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuyasana 2. जीवना गोडा की संधि उपरिडावा गोडा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोडा स्योले पगथल्यालो आडवाई सुधाराशे. The next is Garudasana. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्प मूल द्वारि नीचे दे बेसे जीमनी पगतली धरती टेकी गोडो ऊंचो भौराशे. Next is Naradasana. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Naradasana. Pishti Javama Pagathali Keri Bhuparitahi Lagave Peri Goda Sudopano He Joi Dachapakatira Shesoi. The next is Matsya Pitakasana. Now engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Matsya Pitakasana. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Now we'll be moving on to Matsyendrasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep Keep your raised arm by the neck, turn your head back and gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and the master of Hatha Yoga. Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yatnatah namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu parinyaset. The next is Kubhasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee and extend hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand and the respective ear. Turn your head back and gaze to the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a camel. Kubhasana. Asana kaugana jolo jaye. Next is Matsyendrasana 2. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind. Turn your head back and gaze towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Matsyendranath. Matsyendrapeetham jatara pradiptim prachanda rugmandala kandhanastram abhyasata kundalini prabodham dandasthiratvam hi dadati pumsam. Now we'll be doing the other side of Matsyendrasana. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Matsyendranath. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yatnatah namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu parinyaset. Next is Kubhasana. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a camel. Kubhasana. Asana kaugana jolo jaye. The next is Matsyendrasana 2. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Matsyendranath. Matsyendrapeetham jatara pradiptim prachanda rugmandala khandanastram abhyasata kundalini prabodham dandasthiratvam hi dadati pumsam. The next is Padmasana. Now sit and place your feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva. Padmasana. Asanam dvividam proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdhvarupari cheddhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Next is Padmasana 2. Sit and place your feet on top of the opposite thighs. Cross your arms and hold on to the toes with your index and middle fingers. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the divine consort of Shiva. Uttanau charanau kritva uru samsthau prayatnatah uru madhye tatotano pani kritva tutadrishau. Next is Kukkutasana. In this same position, place your palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift your whole body up. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukkutasana. Padmasanam susamsthapya nanurvorantare karau niveshya bhuma vatishte vyomasta kukkutasanaha. The next is Baddhakekiyasana. Sit in the same position of Padmasana. Rise up onto your knees and place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your perineum. Keep your elbows together and press against the navel. Then lean forward, find balance, and extend your knees up off the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Baddhakekiyasana. Dharamavashtabhya karadvayena tatkurparisthapitanabhi pashasvaha uchchasano dandavaduttita khemayuramekatra vadanti peetham. The next is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place the palms onto the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum and stretch your legs forward and find your balance. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayurasana. Athavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam Bhumau Nipatya Hastau Dvau Kurparopari Dehakam. Now, relax into Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with your feet pointing outwards and your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind the neck and cold. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a crocodile. Makarasana. अध्यास्य शेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Next is Shalabhasana. Laying down on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bringing your thighs off the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a locust. अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च विदस्तिचोद्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. The next is Ushtrasana. Laying down on your stomach, bring your hands to your feet and pull your feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. अध्यासिशेते पदयुग्मवस्थं पृष्ठे निधाय पिततं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यगुदरास्य गाढं मुष्टं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. The next is Dhanurasana. Laying down on your stomach, bring your hands to your feet and kick your legs back and up. Simultaneously, pull your feet towards the sky. Lift your chest off the ground and raise your head up, gazing towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bull. Dhanurasana. प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगत्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Now come to the sitting position. Sit with both your knees with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your palms on top of your knees and gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Bhagasana. उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहरो जुगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपज हो खुला पाशतीला वैसो. Next is Gohyasana. From your knees, place your forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with your hands. Walk your toes forward until your hips align with your shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze towards the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. दो हाथ की कहूनी जोई पुनः कराए जाने दोई पिछली अंगुरिया की पुनः जानो ए सबले भूप रटानो. Now lift your legs all the way up into Shirasasana. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्वितैः विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Now relax, come back down and sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs all the way up. Bring your forehead to your knees and come to a vertical position with your legs. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Odhyasana. दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काग सीठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उबे आकाश दिशी करे. Next is Paribhasana. Sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind and hold opposite shoulders. Keep your chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed, and hold your breath and gaze at the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a mace. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्या हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरा बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिघासनं भवति. The next is Naukasana. Now extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your elbows down on the ground beside your hips and engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a boat. Naukasana. उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय शिरहूरु जङ्घापादान् दण्डवत् धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति. The next is Rudrasana. Sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under your heels and pull your feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Rudrasana. पगथली संपुट करी हाथस्यो पगोचाई पगा का अंगूठा दो लेवो परली काने तालवे लगावे. The next is Unmukha Pithasana. Lay down on your back with your feet flat on the ground. Place your palms down and your fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet towards into the ground. Tuck in your chin to your chest and gaze at the nose. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Unmukha Pithasana 2. ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शयित्वोर्धमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके. And the next is Shavasana. Lay down on your back with your palms facing upwards, completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Visualize your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Slowly start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the 108th set of series, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. With this, we will be now starting the next beautiful series, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So, for the next series, for all the participants, you'll be having one japa, which is the Mahavakya. You'll be continuously chanting the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham japa in your throat center. And for most of the asanas, you'll be having Swamiji as the visualization. You'll be visualizing Swamiji for the asanas. Well, unless for a particular asana, a particular visualization needs to be visualized, that will be mentioned during the yoga. And also, throughout the whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama series, you'll be engaging the Moola Bandha. And if you need to do the Mahamudra Bandha or any other bandhas, that also will be announced during the Yogasanas. So, let us now start the first asana of this beautiful series, directly designed by Swamiji. That is Yathasanishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. You can place them wherever you want. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, in your inner space. Repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Yathasanishtasana. Pariyankam tatsamakyatam yathasam stham yathastitihi. Next asana is Samasana. Now bring yourself to a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine straight line. Continue to keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of your knees. Samasana. Idanim garbhinidam yogabhyaso yatha laghu shukaprashavalabhaya prochate praktane pathi. The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands on the respective knees, facing downwards, gaze at the third eye. Gaze at the nose. Dipidyassivanim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha. The next asana is Siddhasana. Remain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Sthanam mama chendriyo chaladrisha prashyam brivorantaram. The next asana is Siddhyasana. Remain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you and engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Vamapad ki yedi jano sivani maritasa kothano. Next asana is Rudrasana 2. Continue to remain the legs in the same position. Now bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra where the index and thumbs are touching and place it on top of respective knees and rotate your hands. As you visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space, switch the gaze to the third eye. Rudrasana 2. Vamacharana paridacharake egajugati asa vididake. The next asana is Santadunasana. Maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose. Asana kaugaramani ki chanchalata mitha. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in the Samputta Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Rujikaya samasinaha siddhasana madhiratam. The next asana is Bandayoni asana. Now remain in the same position. Bring the little finger beneath the bottom lip, ring finger above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bandayoni asana. Yatra madhye mahadeva bandayonyasane shrinau. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the other thigh and other foot on the opposite thigh. Thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees. Virasana. Ekam padamathai kasmim vinyasroni samsitaha. The next asana is Valmikasana. Now, in the same position, switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Maharishi Valmiki, the author of Ramayana, in your inner space. Valmikasana. Dava pagaki pagathali punedi he joya. The next asana, Joni Mutrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Bhamapadiki pagatali jahima hili kori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Keep the hands and the feet in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yoga phale nilam. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring soles to feet together in front of you. Bring your knees down towards the ground. Holding your soles with both the hands in the Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Gulpo chavrasya syadha sivanya pasho yokshipet. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now remain same position. Press your tongue against roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Now place your right hand over your relax your left hand over your knees, and with your right hand cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through your right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath. And exhale through your left. As you repeat this on the other side, visualize yourself as an Aghori. Aghorasana. Purva kaho bhishrika joyi vahi video kiji soyi. Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now, place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha by pulling the stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kanedi Pavasana. गावाली पवासनो कश्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से. The next asana is Parasana. Sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in the Parashu Mudra. Lift slowly. Lift the feet off from the mat. Parasana. Jogapadika dovu karki angur joy batasham aane lagave sovu. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together. Toes are grooved in the throat. Heels touching the chest. Chin on the hands. Gaze at the nose. Gopi Chandasana. Purabhadipaga kangutak takuru parashe. Next asana is Udharasana. Now, the same position. Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers in the Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose. Udharasana. Dovu pagthali sampadhatane ubhahastiki uradhahithane. The next asana is Vishishtasana. In the same position as arms or as the fingers are interlocked over the feet, slowly raise the feet up to your face, palms over your forehead. Vishishtasana. Dovu pagatali jodi samte kare, haath dovu pagbeji anitale. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now, lift both the legs on top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and interlacing fingers around the back of the neck in the Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujasana. Sirasanam tuvikyayam kakshasanam atahparam. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now, maintain a seated posture as legs are raised up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palms clasped in Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Dovu hadvagamichani tiniko goda niche thane. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now, sit right knee on the mat. Place right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Place the left leg over top of the right. Bring the left heel to your right hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chite molam sannyasa dharni tale. Next asana Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Anusagi nagara panchtam vishyam da galyamni. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh, left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and holding the right thigh. Place right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body, gaze at the third eye in Machandrasana. Machandrasana. Vamajanga paridachetane, Vamahasti pishtadishane. Next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to respective big toes in your forehead so it touches the ground. Chest should be on the knees. Machandrasana 2. Prathama jivano charano jujoyi vabajanga parirake soyi. Now raise yourself up. Remain in the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees in the Guru Asana as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, where you're sucking the perineum in, pulling the stomach in and up, tucking the chin to the chest. Guru Asana. Ura Modilpadasya Kanishtika Pradeshe. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chite moolam sannyasa dharni tale. Dhenukasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Anusagi nagara panchtam vishyam da galyamni. Machandrasana 1 on the other side. वामजङ्गपरि दचरिथाने वामहस्तिपृष्ठदिशाने Machindrasana 2 on the other side. Prathama Jimano Charno Jujoyi Vabhajangapali Rakhe Soyi. Next asana is Guru Asana repeated on the other side as engaged in the Mahamudra Bandha. Uru Molil Padasya Kanishtika Pradeshe. Now, raise your knees against your chest. Hold the hands holding the opposite knees. Thighs together, keep the spine straight. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in Khechara Mudra in Shavasana. Padale Bhuma Nidhaya. Next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now remain in the same position. Wrap the arms around the legs and holding on to the opposite wrist. Place the chin on the knees, gaze at the nose. Do Bupakatali Bhuparidhere Koramahili Ese Kare. The next asana is Kurkatasana. Now, keep your legs in the same position. Place the arms under the knees and holding on to the opposite elbows, gaze at the nose. Dovu hath bagbar lyave, goda niche le taharave. The next asana is Sumati Asana. Maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the left foot over the left so heel crosses. Toes pointed up, gaze at the navel. Visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Sumati Asana. मूलध्वारि धरती परिथाने दावा पकपरित पद आने. Now extend the feet out straight in front of you, toes pointed up, arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards, engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Dandasana. Danda Padma Bharadvaja Veera Vajra Samanitu. The next asana is Arambhasana. Chest forward and down, head to your knees. Hold the big toes with your right hand, index finger in the Prana Mudra. Arambhasana. Dovu pagamila pasari pagaka muta lila goda lagave. Next asana is Bidokasana. Sit with the legs straight, extend the knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, and hold the soles of the feet in the Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Bidokasana. Prathame bhesi dova pabasari kachika urdhako kurdodhare. Next asana Jalandhari Pavasana. Now insert the hands below. Keep the legs together. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. And spread the fingers out, palms facing upwards. Gaze at the nose in Jalandhari Pavasana. Dovu edi mailiki di chahad pasari punichibuka nasika tadika bhuparidhari. Now raise yourself up. Now lift one foot behind the neck, lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana sansthitam kritva ekam pangrivan dhritva tishtet. Next asana is Anantasana. Lie on your back. Hold the left hand holds the foot from the top, straighten the body. Now we'll be engaging the new pranayama, which is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you concentrate on the prana, the breathing which is moving from the Muladhara chakra to the Sahasrara chakra and gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttana shaini ekekam paying grivayam vinyasya. Now rest on the elbows of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at the nose in Ankushasana. Uttana shaite ekekam pading grivayam kurvan. Relax your foot. Bring the knees to the chest. Encircle the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to your left and your right in Drishasana. Uttana shainam jani hridaye vastamba janga saiturini. Let's now repeat. Raise yourself up. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimottanasana sansthitam kritva ekam padam grivan dhritva tishtet. Anantasana repeated on the other side. Uttana shaini ekekam payi grivayam vinyasya. Ankushasana repeated on the other side. Uttan shaiti ekekam paringrivayam kurvan. Now, lift one leg one by one up behind the head. Hands holding behind the neck, gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam veshte kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam. Now, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Atma Ramasana. Atma Ramasa Pratama Sudo Sove Pagu Uche Agane. Now, keep your knees on the chest, soles facing up in the sky. Extend the arms sideways in Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye in Kochikasana. दो हाथ चिरसा करे तीनों शोभे से पा करे. The next asana is Jata Pravritti Asana 1, 2, and 3. This is a sequential asana. So I request all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now, who's joined us for the Nithyananda Yoga. I request you to lie on your back, raise the knees to your chest. Arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Jata Pravritti 1, one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Pravidhi 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravidhi 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction. Parividhif kukshibhagya tridahi parikirtitaha. Let us now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Jatara Pravidhi asana. Parividhif kukshibhagya tridahi parikirtitaha. Now, lay on your back. Bend the knees, place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles in Shambhavi Mudra. Slowly lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. Dvipadipitam. Pratikriyatun Dvandva Pita Sarva Balapradam. The next asana is Paryankasana. Now bring the arms over the head. Place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Slowly lift the entire body from the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. In Paryankasana, Uttana Shainam Hastitalabhyam Bhuvim Vashtabhya Paditalabhyam. Now lie on your back. Bring the knees to the chest. Hands and legs put to shoulders in Shambhavi Mudra. Move the hips with circular motion in Shottanasana. Shavavachairam Samstapya Janini Samilya Nabho Amniya. The next asana is Viparita Karini 1. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs are raised up straight. Move the legs around and around. Bhutale shashiro dhatva kenaye charanadvayam. Now, start the movements of the legs. Remain in the same position in Viparita Karini 2. Karini Viparitha Sarva Divyadhinashini. The next asana is Langalasana. Now take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clutched in the Parashu Mudra as you visualize yourself as a pillow. Narakasane Stitva Nasika Padeshe Bhuma Pada Prishte. The next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest, fold the toes. Tanam Shayita Kurvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Next asana is Supta Konasana. Now remain in the same position. Spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with your right hand and with your ring finger and your index finger. Pravidyakukshibhage Riddhahi Parikirtitaha. Now, bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground, hold your ankles, keep the knees straight in Chakrasana. Visualize yourself as a chakra. Shavasana sthidau pado kuryan mastakam paro. The next asana Supta Prasadita Padam Gushtasana. Now lie on your back, keep the legs vertical, hold the big toes in Pranamudra, open the legs out wide. Uttarapadam Krancham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptagashta Prasarine. Now bring the legs together in front of you in Supta Padam Gushtasana. And continue to hold the big toes in Pranamudra with your index and ring finger. Uttanapadam Krancham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptagashta Prasarine. Now move the legs into Padmasana position. Lay on your back, holding the opposite elbows over the head. Gaze at the nose in Matsyasana. As you visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttana Shayanancharet Kurparabhyam Shiro Vishtya Matsyasarantu Rogaha. Next asana is Parasharamasana. Now, as you remain in the same position, place backside your right hand on top of the left, gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Parasharamasana. Prathavakare Padmasana Achay Sudo Sove Bhuparipache. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Janarbandha, gaze at the nose in Sarvangasana. Adavakshyeta Sankshepat Sarvangasana Yakritva Yogi Nitpuno Vidyabhih Pandito Yatha. Relax yourself. Now, lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend the both arms straight. Hook the fingers forward. Gaze at the third eye. As you visualize yourself as scorpion in Vrishchikasana. Prithavasayana Sudho Sishikesiki Sandhi Sudakhe. Let us now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Prithavasayana Sudho Sishikesiki Sandhi Sudakhe. The next asana is Vrishabhpadikshepasana. Now lie on your back, interlace the fingers around the neck in Parishamudra. Lift both the feet off on the ground, extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again in Vrishabhpadikshepasana. Uttana sharing kritva anulum bihi kandaram bhatta korpura nitwanitam bena. The next asana is Marottanasana. Lie on your back. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees in Marottanasana. Shotara samsti krita janopan yena karnyo sansprishet Marottanam bhavati. Now, while laying on your back, place soles of your feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down in Vrikasana as you visualize yourself as a wolf. Uttanam shayanam krita Patilabhyam bhum dritva tushtet Vrikasanam bhavati. The next asana is Luthasana. Lay on your back. Completely throw the legs above the head. Finish in prone position. Repeat this again and again in Luthasana. Uttana shayanam pado shilangya bhuma stapyatva. Next. Now, lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saratasana. Nibja Shainam Kritva Nabhim Bhuman Nidhaya. Now, raise yourself to a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms in Deha Langhanasana. हस्तद्वयं भद्रा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उदानैव बहिनीय अथा नयेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. Now, stand on your mat. Bend forward, place the hands on the mat, walk front and back. As you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Jatyasana. अत जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रि भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. We will now entering into the first Karana of this beautiful sequence, which is Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows, place the hands at the chest level. Shiftly move the arms across the body, then bringing it back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all the directions in the Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand erect like a rod, stand straight, arms at the sides, hands touching the thighs in Shambhe Mudra. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. अतः सर्पासं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरधन्दवतुष्टे रजोबन्धस्तपादयोः. Next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Now, place all fingers on the mat, just stand on the feet. Feet on the fist. Begin to move, walk like a camel. As you visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtra Sadanasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिकापदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरपादे संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. Now remain in the same position. Don't walk like a horse in Ashwasana. As you visualize yourself. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिकापदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरपादते संस्थाप्य अश्वत् शरीरं चरणीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. The next asana is Kapota Nikatasana. Stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back and pull them down towards the calves in Parashamudra. Open the chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nikatasana. Padade bhomo nidhaya prishtabhagam hasta janga paryantam nitva Kapota Nikatam bhavati. We will be entering the next Karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam Karanam. Stand tall, with palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and toes pointed outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms, raise one heel off from the ground. Slightly lowering the waist and shoulders of the respective heel, visualize you're holding an offering, a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in Tala Pushpatam Karanam. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand straight. Bring the palms and forearms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros Kesadhanus. Khadgasana. Nija sartamasmanim kritva padilubhyu. The next asana is Uttanottanam. For all the participants and for all the viewers. For this asana, this Uttanottanam asanas, weights are optional. You can use weights for this asana. Sit down all the way low as you can to the ground. Stand up, do like this again and again. Uttanottanam. Punaf punaf utadavyam asitattvam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Stand. You can place the weights on the floor. Stand up straight. Raise the arms over the head. Jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace. Saram sita udham bahu nayet varaman mudan kritva nayet musalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uchishaka. From standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards the belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate in both sides. Uchishaka. Hastadin ritva dushtet Uchishakam bhavati. Let us now move on to the next Karana, which is the Parshvajanu Karanam. Stand, keep one knee slightly bent, with the toes pointed to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest. Make sure the toes are pointed to ground. Keep the arm holding the knee close into a fist and let the opposite hand hang down on top of your thighs and fingertips pointing towards the center of the body in Parshvajanu Karanam. Now, on one leg, lower the body to the mat. Stand up straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side in Tandavasana. Ekripadya stadavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Place left foot in the right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana. Stand tall, wrap the left leg open around the right knee, tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Uttana Purva Pitesya Semhev Garudamevacha. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now, stand straight on right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees. Ekapadasana. Daksha Ghrimva Padasya Jhangopanidhaya cha. Dhruvasana. Now, hold the big toes of the left foot, straighten out to the side, rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Dhruvasana. Ekena hastin drupasya ekasya padasyagram dhritva. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Lift the left foot behind the neck, stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. Griva emparansan stapya statavya utatavya Trivikramasanam bhavati. Let's now repeat the Parshvajanu Karanam on the other side. Let's now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize you are fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Tandavasana. Ekam padam ekere padistatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana on the other side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within. Brahmanasana vakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Garudasana 3 on the other side. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Uttana kurva pitesya semhev garudamevacha. Next asana is Ekapadasana on the other side. Daksha Ghrimvam Padasya Jhangopanidhaya cha. Next asana is Dhruvasana. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Dhruvasana. एकेन हस्तेन दन्दरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा Trivikramasana repeated on the other side. Greva impulses tapyastatavyotatavim Trivikramasanam bhavati. Stand with feet close together, toes pointing slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body as you relax yourself into the Samanaka Karma. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Relax your whole body completely in this Karma. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, sit in a squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize Sage Goraknatha in your inner space. Prathamam hi ubhay hoya bahuri niche puni hove. The next asana is Kanchasana. Now continue to remain in the squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap it around behind the butt. Keep the chest upright. Kanchasana. Uramadhyahastanivasyam nitambam dhritva. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, hold the hands at the back, sit upright, gaze at the navel in Bhairavasana. Dopagagi taliki mahili kor milave. The next asana is Varahasana. Now continue to remain in squatting position. Bring your elbows up close to the head. Palms joined over the back, facing downward in Anjali Asana. In Anjali Mudra, gaze at the nose. Varahasana. Pagathali mahili kor milave panapan dobhe se. The next asana is Pipratasana. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you in Pipratasana. Uttasana nani pashni dvyasammili stitra nitambam jana pradeshi aniya tishtet. Now place the hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms. Eyes forward and down. Slowly lift your legs from the ground in Bakasana. Hastabhya Mavanivashtabhya Janadvam Navo Samnilya. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. Now, kneel down, place the head on the ground, palms spread for support, raise the body on your head, move the legs into the Padmasana position. Asana Kagana Kapala Hoyi. Relax yourself, sit down between the feet, let the heels come outside the hips, place the hands on respective knees, sit straight, gaze at the nose in Guptasana. Jana varantare padav kritva padav cha gopayete. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight. Visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana 2. Sapta chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Sheshakane. Now continue to remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhuasana. Dovu pagajodi mahi gulapa mahi kola milave. Next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now bring yourself to the plank position. Lift it. Push your body up and down again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish. Matsyasana 2. Nijam Shainam Kurpra Pashibhagam Murdha Kritya Hasala Abhyam. Now lie prone on your belly, hands on the hips. Lift your chest to your left and your right like a snake. Nijam Shainam Kritya Hasta Nitam Samstapya Padi Gikritya. The next asana, Niralambanasana. Now place the hands in Padmudra, holding the chin. Keep the legs straight, toes point together. Karabhyam pankajam krutva tishthet purparaya shuddhihi. Now place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms, bend the knees, bring the feet towards your upper back. Lift the head and the chest in Chatrasana. Adhyasana sthitva sthitabhyam bhuvashtapya nyuya Chatrasanam bhavati. Now, sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt on the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down. Place the forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. Idaning garbhinam yogabhyaso yata laghu. The next asana is Meshasana. From Gajasana, raise yourself to a mountain position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful asana. Meshasana. Gajasana samstho ekekam bahum bhumau thadayet Meshasanam bhavati. Now, continue to remain in the same position. Slowly lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring your forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Gajasana samstho padagradvaya mantrika kritya mastakena. Next asana, Dhanantarasana. Sit on the heels, legs together. Place hands on respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Purabhuti parihadiki kakasisya panashara modi. Next asana is Angamottanam. Incline the fingers in front, then behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles in your body. Angamottanam. Hastur anguli bhadva hastur madhyat sarvangam nishkasayita tishtet Angamottanam. Now, the next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands on the knees in Shambhi Mudra. Garudasana 4. Jangorubhyam dharam pidya sthir kayo dvijanuna. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Sit the legs folded back. Spread the knees out wide. Front of the buttocks placed on the ground. Hold your respective hands holding on to the ankles. Gaze at the third eye. Adavakshe Veeranatha Anandamandirasana Yakritva Amaro Diro Bhavatyeheva Sadhakaha. Next asana is Mandukasana. Sit on the ankles, spread the knees out wide, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a frog. Prishtam Sampida Gulpabhyam Jambage Savayakritihi. The next asana is Narasimhasana. Keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place perineum on the heels. Now spread the fingers out wide, base of the hands touching the ground, gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale. Narasimhasana. Dovupana pali hoye vese, egi mihra goda nivese. Now raise yourself up, sit straight, make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth. Close the lips, gaze at the nose. Vishrikasana. Dovupagangi yedi joyi gunamparam vanam puni hoyi. The next asana is Makadasana. Now remain in the same position. Let the knees touch the ground. Raise the fingers to your armpits. Imitate as a monkey scratching. Gaze at the nose. Dobupakade sambadane tiniki pishti bhum parithane muladhar edyam prilyave mudahatha ucha tehrave. Now slowly lift the knees up from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose in Vajra Sangarasana. Prathama Panapani Hoyu Bese, Dovu Edi Gudari Vese, Goda Ubhe Raki Thire, Ade Vai Pasare Dhira. Now, keep the toes down, cross the ankles behind and sit on the heels. Response on the mat to your sides in Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana yakritva sustiro bhavet, prishte pada duyam bhadva hasto bhumo pradharayet. Next asana is Kurmasana. Now, with toes flat, remain in the same position. Place the hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a turtle in Kurmasana. Gulpo Javrisasya Yukramele Samahito Vijikayashro Grivam Kurmasanam Tirtaman. Now remain in the same position. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana. Gudam Niyamya Gulpabhyam Yukramele Samahitaha Yogasanam Bhaveded Idi Yoga Vido Viduhu. Now stand on the knees. Cross the ankles behind. Place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the turtle in Vijogasana. Godam vano bhe hoyi, goda adhara ke doyi. Now in kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Mirdanta Granthi Dhadya Sabifadi Yufman Kapo Rashtrasana Bhyasam Kuryanita Asanaha. Now place the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows and back of the head on the mat, gaze at the nasal. Visualize yourself as blooming as a lotus. Dobu egi sambd kare sole moladhvari taridhere panapan do bhese bahuri prishti dishik kare su aise. Now The next asana is Viritasana. Now, lean back to touch your back to the ground, then rise up. Use the both of your hands if needed. Do like this again and again in Viritasana. Jangrapti bhumo nidhaya jangodharyo urni samstapya. Next asana is Kapotasana. Now, raise the hips higher. Bring the forearms on the mat. Hold the back of the heels. Bring the head between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Merudantagradi samihpadi shufkuman. Now, relax yourself. Raise yourself up. Stand upright on your knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at the nose. Varasana. Janani bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bhu parasparam dhritva. Now, lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head in Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Vedana Asnani Kathyante. Next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and the hips high. Raise the body upside down. Mundasana. Adho Mundasana Vakshya Sarvesham Prainam Sukham. Relax yourself. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees. Hands holding the head, exhale through your mouth. Andasana. Prathama pagatare tamha dharave, korma huli ubhe milave. Lie on your belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and the chest off from the ground in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana bedhasya nadu berundha namake. The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly, place the hands next to the body. Keep the chest on the mat, lift the legs up together in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumanidhaya udupadam nayete kapalasanam bhavati. Next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lift the legs over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind you in Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasya sthita charanabhyamura tapya matsikopari. Next asana is Chatakasana. Sit on your knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground, be sturdy. Kurpara paryanta hasto dharamastapya januni. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. Kneel down, hands and raise the legs. Remain same position. Raise the legs, bend back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Vrishchikasana 2. Vishiva puchya parimagri pashni ditva shashire chibgam vidhayako. Now relax yourself, sit on the ground. Place perineum down on the right heel. Keep left foot outside at the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yama ghulpe padamole vama bhage padetaram. Now cross the left feet over top of the right. Lift the knees up from the ground in Lolasana. Lola Samsada Kuryat Vayu Lola Pagatanat. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Vrishasana. Yama Ghulpe Padamole Vama Bhage Badetaram. Now, place left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of the left foot. Place your right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees. Maintain upright position in Balagunasana. Asana Kogana Jalabika Rajayi. Next asana is Grahasana. Squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs. Wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from the outside. Grahasana. Padade Bhumo Samstapya. Listener repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Asana Kogana Jalabika Rajayi. Now, squat and toes with heels up, knees off from the mat. Bring your knees together. Hands at respective knees. Keep the spine straight in Utkatasana. Yujaspijosti yata urujano yatrasane. Now remain same position. Spread the knees out wide. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back in Vajra Sangarasana too. Prathama panapani hoy jaise dovu edi guda nivese. The next asana is Anilasana. Squat down with feet hip width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside and palms down. Raise arms straighten, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Dovu hatum boom paritani kahuri jati nabalaga ane. Now, back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Walk around as if you're wearing the padakas. In Padakasana. Hastatilo padle krita dishte gachet padakasanam bhavati. Next task is Kukurodhanam. Place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do like this again and again in Kukurodhana. Hathadetu bhuma krita padatecha udam. Now place the hands on the mat. Raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. In Viparita Nityasana. Hastatila abhyam bhavamastapya udam padakre kurban. Relax yourself. Stand tall. Separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Sit on the ground with feet flat, heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and slowly lift the feet off from the mat in Kadambasana. Pashdibhyam bhuvashtapya hastadvyan gulpo dritva tishtet kadambam bhavati. Now, hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest in Pavanamuktasana. Dvayostu padayof panim latva swastanitam bhake. Now, place one foot behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body from the ground. Keep the chin up in Chakorasana. Purvatram chaduspada-pitam vajrasanam tatha. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. Extend the right hand out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana 2. Padam gushtodapalibhya ghrihitva shravanavadi. Now place the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring your right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend legs out to the left. Lift the head and chest up. Find your balance. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtamandakondinyam udukukkudamevacha. Next asana is Pranasana. Now place your right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the left leg. Place the hands flat on the ground. Eta prabeta vakshami karodi sachamaraha. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, twist the body and remain sturdy. In Paramashivoham Level-3. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Chakorasana. Purvatadam Chadushpadapitham Vajrasanam Tatha. Dhanurasana 2. Repeat it on the other side. Padangushtodupanibhyam Gritva Shravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashishtavanakondinyam Udukukutamevacha. Pranasana on the other side. Visualize. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Etat prabedavakshami karodi sa chamaraha. Pashamascindrasana on the other side. Vamoramular Piritakshipado Janor Bair Dakshudoshana. Now keep one leg straight and press perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes. Bring the head towards the knee in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasare, ekam padasna pashnina. Place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole to right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight, gaze at the nose. In Crown Chasana. Vashishtavanakondinyam udukukutamevacha. Let us now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasarya, ekam padastha pashnina. Crown Chasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. Vashishtavanakondinyam udukukutamevacha. Now sit with soles between the thighs and the calf. Keep the spine straight, palms resting on the knees in Shambhavi Mudra in Swastikasana. Jana Vorantariya Samyak Kritva Padatale Ubhe. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze at the tip of the nose in Gorakshasana. Jana Vorantariya Pada Uttana Vyakti Samsitao. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle fingers, ears with the thumbs in Shanmukha Mudra. Gaze at the third eye, meditate on the master. Bhagasana 2. Vapashnogadam stapya dakshagrim vamajanghane. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Uttana chanam kritva samsto parijanuno. Now place the hands on the mat. Press the hands into the mat. Lift the knees up from the ground. Balance above the ground in Urdhva Kukutasana. Vashishtavanakondinyam Urdhva Kukutamevacha. Now insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze at the nose. Siddha Haritalyasana. Prathamam Padmasana ko kare hastudo goda samdidhere. Now place the palms on the ground. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs off from the mat. Stay above the mat. Gaze at the nose in Hamsasana. Kukkadasana Sthitta Skandam Parinatva. Now, while sitting, reach the hands behind the body. Interlace the fingers in the Parusha Mudra. Bring the forehead to the floor. Gaze at the nose. Karmakasana. Prathama Padmasana ko kare goda samdi mahi keridhere. Next asana is Kurmasana. Insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows. Hold the respective shoulders with your hands. Kurmasana 2. Bhami Jangapura Dachilpava Dahini Jangapura Bhamilyava. Now remain in the same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose in Granthi Bedasana. Atavakshe Nilakanta Granthi Bedasanam Shubham. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Lay on your back, Bend the elbows, holding the respective shoulders with your hands. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukkadasram Bandhastam Karabhyandrita Kandharam. Now, place both the hands through the, raise yourself up. In the seated posture in Padmasana position, place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat, holding its wrist. With the other hand, hold the body up and lift the body up and hold in Panga Kukutasana. Kukadasma Chitva Ekin Hastena Anyasya Manibandam Dritva. Let's now repeat Panga Kukutasana on the other side. Kukutasma Chitva Ekin Hastena Anyasya Manibandam Dritva. Now remove your hands from the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place the elbows on the toes. Interlace the fingers in Parashamudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles. Press the thumb on the throat. Jano Borantare Pado Uttano Vyakti Samsitau. Now sitting in Padmasana position. Hold one hand over the other. Palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana 3. Uttano Charnok Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Yogirat. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now place palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasana Kuryat Pranavayu Prasiddhayet. Now in Padmasana position, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around your right toes. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Place the left hand in the opposite knee. Keep the spine straight. Repeat this on the other side. Atanya Samavakshe Yoga Puraka Rakshanat. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back, holding the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow in Kakuchanchu Kumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Karmakasama Skirte Udhare Purya Sukam Tada Vayur Vaso. Now release the bandhas other than the Mula Bandha while sucking the perineum in. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye in Dridhasana. Dridhasana. Urubhyamyopri Sthapya Padayugmam Priyatataha. Now lay on your back, lay down on the elbows, gaze at the nose in Nagrasana. Tatama Padmasana Komtane Dovu Hatha Pachamne Anne. Now uncross yourself from the Padmasana. Bend the knees and feet on the ground. Embrace the knees to the chest, head touches the knees in Kandukasana. Vetrase Sthitva Hastapada Nishkam Murdham Nayet. Now place the soles flat on the ground. Hands interlock under the head in the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. Pratama Sudho Saina Karave Goda Ubharashi Milave. Now lay on your back. Place upturned palms under the heels. Lift the hips up in Markata Pitasana. Uttana Shaina Padle Uttana Hastyastapayet. Now as the hips are raised up, support your hips with the hands placed at the waist. Elbows bearing the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Jango Rubalani Naschit Uttanashiki Pitakam. Now lie supine. Raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping the body balance as legs are raised up straight. Greva Kanti Bhum Vishtambha Padagradvayam. Now bring the hands to the lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping your core engaged in Triya Naukasana. Naugastita Uda Padagradhayam Naye Triya Naukasanam Bhavati. Now relax the hands and shoulders on the mat, keeping legs vertical and hold in Dvajasana. Triya Nauga Griva Pishtakor Paraihi. Now lie supine. Completely relax yourself. Avoid any movement of the body. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single moment which is happening in you in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Mritasana. Uttanam shavavad bhumo shayanam tu shavāsanam. Shavāsanam shramaharam chitta vishranti-kārakam. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position as you slowly, very slowly raise yourself up. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Dutiya Vinyasa Krama series, the 308 set of asana series. That's wonderful. So with this, we'll be concluding this yoga session. I request all the participants to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We will be chanting the Puna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. So nice to see all of you here sitting with us today. And I welcome each and every one of you sitting with me here to this program. I sincerely thank everyone who has taken your time out of your busy schedule to come and attend this program and experience a breakthrough. I sincerely thank all of you who are joining us through the various Zoom sessions, various social media platforms like YouTube, Facebook, and so much more. So let's get started with our day. I know we just finished the intense and very powerful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence, which is the sequence of the 308 asanas. So I request all of you to quickly come and settle down so that we can get started with our day. Please go ahead quickly, drink some water, ensure you're hydrated, change your clothes, and come and settle down so that we can get started. And the moment all of you are ready, if you can please put a quick message in the chat section below, we can get started with the first session of the day, which is the power manifestation session, where we are going to be manifesting the power of seeing through the third eye. Okay, let's get started, shall we? As I said, the first power which we are going to manifest is the power of seeing through the third eye. And in this power, we are going to be identifying various shapes which I'm going to be projecting today. So I hope all of you are ready. First, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana for this power, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana for this power goes, Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtannmilitalochanaः Kramena manasodadhyat Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate full lakshya. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the time-tested, foolproof experiences of our ancestors, the Rishis, Siddhas, Munis, all of those great beings who manifested and experienced these extraordinary Shaktis. So, this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Mahabharata, which is one of the greatest Hindu Puranas, and it took place during the 8th incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, that is Bhagwan Shri Krishna. Just before the 18 days of the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagwan Shri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Shri Krishna, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita consisting of 18 chapters. He then initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye to have the vision of his cosmic form, to behold the vision of his Vishvarupa, his cosmic form. So in the 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, 8th verse, Bhagwan Shri Krishna says, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision and hold my cosmic opulence. Out of his extreme compassion, Bhagwan Shri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which he was able to have the vision. He was able to see and witness the cosmic form of Bhagwan Shri Krishna. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is Swamiji's own experience of how Swamiji was able to manifest and experience this extraordinary Shakti. And this Atma Pramana goes back to the time when Swamiji was just a young 12-year-old boy. One day, Swamiji was sitting on the sacred hill rock Pavarkundre in Tiruvannamalai when Swamiji suddenly had the vision of the being able to see the entire 360-degree vision around him with his eyes closed. Swamiji was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, the whole 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. But this powerful experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji goes on to describe of how not only he was able to see the entire 360-degree vision, he was able to feel and experience every single thing around him as a part of him. He says in his own words, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I am sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Such a powerful experience for just a young 12-year-old boy. But we all know that Swamiji is no ordinary boy, as he is the incarnation of Paramashiva, who is descended on this planet Earth to revive this very science of power manifestation and gift it to the entire humanity. So, with that, let us now move on directly into the power. Each and every one of you sitting with me here today are the Sakshi Pramanas, because all of you are going to be not only witnessing this power, you are going to be experiencing this power yourself right here and right now. So let's go ahead and get started. I am going to be projecting a various random shape in front of all of you, and all of you are going to be scanning through your third eye and identifying what is the shape which I am going to be projecting in front of you. So I request all of you to quickly go grab any eye band, mindfold, anything with which you can tie your eyes, and then we'll get started. For this power, you will need anything with which you can tie your eyes. If you do not have an eye band or a mindfold, that's fine. Please quickly go ahead and grab you can quickly go ahead and grab any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. Please quickly grab these items and come, and we'll enter into the first round.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, if all of you are ready, I request all of you to tie your eyes with your eye bands and mindfolds. Please tie your eyes. Ensure that your eyes are completely closed and that nothing is visible. And also, please do also ensure that you're comfortable and that you're able to breathe. Once you have finished tying your eyes, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. We are now going to be chanting the Mahavakya, which is the direct passcode to connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness and manifest this extraordinary Shakti. So let's all chant the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness and ask Swamiji to show you what is the shape which is being projected in front of all of you now. Please go ahead and start scanning. The first round starts now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji and ask, surrender and completely surrender to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you what is the shape in front of you. All of these powers manifest only from the space of oneness. With that powerful cognition, just surrender and scan and see. Allow Swamiji to show you. Now all of you can relax. I request all of you to open your eyes. Please relax now. Please go ahead. You can remove your eye bands.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
all of you are done posting whatever you were able to see through your third eye, if all of you have done posting whatever Swamiji has revealed to you through your third eye, let's now go ahead and verify and see what was the shape which was projected to all of you. And yes, as you can see, it is a yellow colored triangle with a black outline. So this was the shape which was projected in front of all of you. I request all of you to go ahead, take a few minutes and post whether this was what you were able to see. What were you able to see through your third eye? And what was your experience while manifesting? Please go ahead and post a quick message in the chat section below.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
And once all of you are done sharing your experience, please go ahead and do also reach out to. And once you are done sharing your experience, I request all of you to also go ahead and share this experience with your family members, with your friends, and to all of those out there. Let's enrich more and more people to come and become a part of this so that they can experience Paramashivoham and remember what you are experiencing in these few days is only a small glimpse of what you can actually experience in the upcoming Paramashivoham program, which is starting in just another few days. So I request all of you to share your experience. Let's enrich more and more people to come and join us. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. We are now going to be moving on to the next session of the day, where all of you are going to be learning about the holographic universe, the Brahmanda manifesting in the Pindanda. So all of you sit back and enjoy as you learn about these extraordinary truths revealed by Swamiji himself.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I'll give you some of the most beautiful, powerful conclusions Paramashiva himself gave me. Paramashiva himself gave me some of the most beautiful, powerful conclusions, cognitions. I will spell out everything. 1. Life has no complication. Second, sometimes you believe people saying Paramashiva is far away in KAILASA. Sometimes you believe, no. Paramashiva is literally inside you, not somewhere far away in KAILASA. But listen to the truth. Paramashiva himself gave. He is in far away KAILASA and inside you as your very core existence, both. Understand? He is far away in KAILASA as the center, core of Brahmanda, Macrocosm. Same Paramashiva is inside you, depth, core of your existence, microcosm, Pindanda, the center of Pindanda. It's like a time warp. Be very clear. There is no such thing as breakthrough. He is there. Paramashiva is there in me. It is just a hologramic existence. If you cut the hologram, there will be another one hologram. If you cut that hologram, there will be another one. If you cut that, there will be another one. Till the end, it is only the same hologram. Same way Paramashiva. From Paramashiva till me, it is hologramic existence. Listen carefully. From Paramashiva to you, it is hologramic existence. Understand this. Doubt everything else, but not this ultimate truth. Paramashiva and you are in the relationship of hologramic existence. How much ever small you feel about you, you are a smaller, maybe smaller hologram of Paramashiva, but not anything else. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. If the hologram is taken away from a hologram, the hologram remains as hologram. The hologram which is taken away from the hologram also remains as the hologram. The hologram which is taken away or from which it is taken away, both continues to remain as a hologram, and both continue to remain as a hologram. Because of that, we cannot use the word called both. This is the left translation. Purna remains as Purna when Purna is moved from the Purna, because Purna remains as the Purna when the Purna is removed from the Purna. You cannot call that Purna is removed from the Purna, and you cannot call there are two Purnas, one Purna removed from one Purna. Both Purnas remain as Purna. No. When Purna is removed from the Purna, Purna remains as the Purna. Because Purna remains as the Purna, you can't call Purna is removed from the Purna. You can't say there are two Purnas which continues to remain as Purna, and you can't say Purna is removed from the Purna. Purna can be added back to Purna. Purna remains as Purna. When you go through any idea of removing, adding 1, 2, 3 or no number, Purna remains as Purna. Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. the Brahmanda as various dimensions. Whatever is in Brahmanda operates in you as Pindanda, the microcosm. Whatever is in the macrocosm reflects in the microcosm. Whatever is in the Brahmanda is in the Pindanda. So, through the Pindanda, you can manifest what you want in Brahmanda. Through the Pindanda. What is the one end of the macrocosm in you? By operating that, the other end of the rope, which is in the macrocosm, can be manifested as you want. One long rope, one end of the rope in the microcosm, Pindanda, is verbalization. The same rope is vibrating quantumly in the macrocosm, Brahmanda, as the dimension of length. One end of the rope in the microcosm, Pindanda, is the verbalization dimension. Quantumly the same functions, the other end of the rope, in the Brahmanda, macrocosm, as length dimension. Same way, what functions in the microcosm as visualization in the Brahmanda, in the macrocosm, that is only is breath. Listen, now third statement is very important. What functions in you as cognition, how you cognize yourself, individual inner image in Pindanda, microcosm. How you feel about you, that same only, that cognition, inner image, vibrates as the dimension of depth in the macrocosm. That is why your inner image matters for your life. What you attract, what you manifest, how you live matters, I tell you. Never allow lower inner image in you. There is nobody has a right to judge you. Even your guru has only right to help you, not judge you. Listen. Even your guru only has a right to help you, not to judge you. Even guru does not have a right to judge you, then who else? Even he does not have a right to judge you. He only has a right to help you. He only has a right to remind you. He does not have a right to judge you. Never accept low inner image. That is your arrogance. Do not fall into the arrogance of accepting inner image. You always think, no. Inner image is very humble. No. Weak inner image is arrogance. Don't call it as humbleness or meekness or goodness. No. Don't ever give any good word for it. These are all some of the ultimate laws which can never be changed at any time. Low self inner image means quantumly you are sending the signal to the macrocosm to keep you in the lower depth of the cosmic dimension. Understand? The kind of a frequency you send from here, the way you are dealing the rope in one end, are you pulling or pushing or burning? One end of the rope is in your hand, the other end of the rope is with the cosmos. Listen, one end of the rope is in your hand, the other end of the rope is in the cosmos. The macrocosm quantumly operates into microcosm. Your verbalization directly affects the length dimension of the cosmos. Your visualization directly affects the breadth dimension of the cosmos. Your cognition about you directly affects the depth dimension of the cosmos. You quantumly function with the macrocosm. You quantumly function with the macrocosm. Whether you want to function, you don't want to function. Whether you want to drive or don't want to take control of the vehicle you are sitting in. Car is already moving in 120 kilometer speed. Listen, you do not have a choice now. No, I'll wake up after 2 years. I think I will attend to all this and then wake up. No, no choice. By the time you wake up, you may not be able to make up. The length, breadth, depth of the macrocosm, cosmos, is the verbalization, visualization and cognition of the microcosm, the individual, you. So the higher inner image and the visualizations and verbalizations triggered by the higher inner image and first of all you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen, see your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it. By its nature, they are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So,
Don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living, start living, start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, victory, victory and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's line, Enbolum Dinarai, Inbura Kathuni, Ennalum Valndarulla Runajala, means the meaning is not Bhagavan is the worst person. He says even the worst persons are protected, saved, celebrated, lived. O Mahadeva, because you are doing this, let you live long. If he is a Dina, how can he bless Mahadeva? Just understand. Don't you see the whole conflict? He says in the first line, Enbolam Dinarai. In the next line, Ennalum Valandarula Runachala. And he blesses him. Understand? He has a powerful message in that one line. Even the lowest, even if you think you are lowest, you have the right and capacity to bless Mahadeva, because you are him. He celebrates through you. You are When you celebrate, he celebrates through you. When the microcosm dances, macrocosm joins. When you do natana, Nataraja joins.
Listen carefully. Just today, one of my disciples was asking me, Swamiji, one very important question. You are a macrocosm, and you have come down into this body as microcosm. How do you feel? I said, precisely, I feel I am a macrocosm because I have not come down. I have reflected myself into this body and woken up, started operating this system, not shrunk into this system. This system is not exclusive of me, it is inclusive of me before the system was created, during the system was functioning, after the system stops functioning. Throughout, this was inclusive of me. Whenever your understanding about you changes, your reality also changes, because your taste becomes different. Even the definition, what is good, what is bad, becomes different. What is right, what is wrong, becomes different. Your priorities differ. Your preferences become different. So, your existence, if you feel you are just your body, your desires, your preferences, your priorities, your good, your idea about bad, your idea about right, your idea about wrong, everything about your life, what you consider as a profit, what you consider as a goal of your life, everything will be focused on the idea, your body, because your core cognition is that you are body. If you are body, your goals and desires and priorities will be different. If you understand your consciousness, Chit, your priorities will become different. Your right, wrong will become different. Your ideas about good and bad will become different. Your preferences will become different. Your profit, goal, all that will become different. So what you cognize about you as you matters most. With these today's blessings, Paramashiva showers the blessing, ultimate blessing, on all of us. Let us all realize not only we are consciousness, in our consciousness Paramashiva exists, the ultimate exists, and we exist as Paramashiva's consciousness. Job of the Guru in Hindu tradition is to make you realize you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva's consciousness exists in your consciousness. You exist in Paramashiva's consciousness. The ultimate consciousness exists in you, making you experience Paramashiva Chit Gana. Is the job of Guru in Hindu tradition. Paramashiva beautifully explains in Guru Gita, Naguro Radigam, Naguro Radigam, Naguro Radigam. Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha. Means there is nothing higher than Guru. There is nothing higher than Guru. There is nothing higher than Guru. This is the constitution, Sasana of Shiva. Thus Shiva declares, thus Shiva declares as Shiva Sasanataha, means this is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. In Hindu tradition, you realizing the truth, you are the ultimate. The ultimate resides in you. Parama Advaita Satya, Paramadvaita Satya. Is the focus of all Hindu traditions. That is actually the focus of all human beings, knowingly or unknowingly. Knowingly or unknowingly, all human beings travel only towards this. Sometimes they take different routes, but this is life. Listen. The more you turn towards consciousness, not only you start experiencing living, your consciousness reflects the universal consciousness, or the universal consciousness resides in your consciousness. You will understand you are not engaged in your body. You are just engaged with your body. You have a right to feel you are Paramashiva. You have a right to live as Paramashiva. You have a right to be treated by others as Paramashiva. This is the constitutional right you are given by Paramashiva in the KAILASA's constitution for every being, every living being. KAILASA's constitution guarantees conscious sovereignty.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, everyone. After that wonderful session where we learned about the holographic existence, I hope all of you are ready to enter into a quick internalization exercise where we are going to cognize and understand a little bit more about these extraordinary truths revealed by Swamiji just now. So I hope all of you are ready, Ma Malukriya, Ma Lakshmi Pardhan, and all of those who are joining us in all of the various social media platforms like YouTube, Facebook, and many more. So please go ahead and put a quick comment in the chat section if you are ready. So let's get started. Did you know that new scientific studies of the quantum holography suggest that human body is a hologram within the holographic universe? The DNA of each cell of our body is a hologram that has information about the human body and the universe. Every man is therefore capable of accessing intelligence from all information fields of the universe. So what would you do with this information? You are in relationship of the holographic existence of the universe. There's a beautiful verse which goes, Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Swamiji beautifully himself chanted this in the previous session, as you all heard. If the hologram is taken away from a hologram, the hologram remains as a hologram. The hologram which is taken away from the hologram also remains as a hologram. This is the very, very first truth that the Upanishads asserts, which is the discovery of the modern science. Whatever is in the macrocosm reflects in the microcosm. So through the microcosm, you can manifest what you want in the Brahmanda, the macrocosm. What functions in you as a cognition? How you cognize yourself. How you cognize yourself as an individual, the inner image in Pindanda, the microcosm. How you feel about you. That cognition, that inner image vibrates as the dimension of depth in macrocosm. That is why your inner image matters for your life. What you attract, what you manifest, how you live, all of this matters. Your inner image about yourself also matters. How can you empower your life with this science of holographic existence? Whenever your understanding about you changes, your reality also changes because your taste becomes different. Even the definition of what is good, what is bad becomes different. What is right, what is wrong becomes different. Your priorities start changing. Your preferences also become different. So let us now do a quick exercise. Pen down how you cognize yourself today. How do you feel about yourself? For example, if I showered, I feel happy about manifesting a vacation to be a part of Paramashivoham. I feel pride in making things happen. I am upset I can't do more. I'm not sure where I am headed. So, how do you cognize yourself today? Today, each of you would have faced multiple situations in your day, throughout your day, where you would have felt a certain way about yourself. How did you feel? How do you feel about yourself today? Please go ahead and start writing this elaborately. Focus only about the cognitions which you feel about yourself, which you are having towards yourself. Please go ahead. Please go ahead, take 5 minutes and start writing now. Now let's move on to step 2. Pen down what kind of situations in your life you are attracting. The way of your lifestyle. For example, you are attracting situations where you are the problem solver for your teammates, or that you're continuously being a part of major projects. Your relationships come to you for advice. So, what kind of situations are you attracting? Are these the situations which you feel are in your control? Are these situations where you feel like you're comfortable with what is happening? Are these situations where you feel so overwhelmed, stressed out, or you feel like your life is out of your control? What are the types of situations that you are attracting in your lifestyle? Please go ahead and write this down elaborately for the next 5 minutes. Now let's move on to the third step. Please take a few minutes to put everything which you have written down so far into this two-column format. The first column is all of the cognitions which you hold about yourself, the microcosm. And the next is the cognitions which you hold about life, the macrocosm. Please write this down and put it into two different columns. I request all of you to go ahead and take a few minutes and write this down. After writing down in those two columns, spend a few minutes now to see how your microcosm, how your inner image is attracting the macrocosm. Use arrows to match the two. For example, you are making things happen is a cognition about you. So people seek you always as a problem solver. So observe how all of the cognitions which you hold about yourself is what those kind of situations is what you manifest outside. Once you put it in this tabular format, you will start understanding how whatever you hold about yourself, the way you cognize yourself, are the situations which you manifest outside. Microcosm manifesting in the macrocosm. It's a very beautiful exercise. Please go ahead and you can map and see. You can use an arrow and map and match and see how the cognitions which you hold about yourself is only manifesting as the cognitions which is manifesting for you, all of the situations which are manifesting externally for you. after doing that, after analyzing and understanding how microcosm is only manifesting as the macrocosm, how what you think about yourself, how you cognize and understand yourself only manifests as the macrocosm, manifests as the people, situations, and everything outside of you. Now consciously decide, how do you want to cognize yourself? The best you want to be. How do you want to cognize yourself? What do you really want to manifest in life? And in order to manifest that, how do you want to cognize yourself? Please go ahead and write that down now. Yes, please relax now. With this, let us move on to the power manifestation session. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision, which is being able to see at far off distances. So let's get started. First, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. The Shastra Pramana goes, व्योमाकारं स्वमात्मानं ध्यायेद्दिग्भिरनावृतं निराश्रयाचितिः शक्तिः स्वरूपं दर्शयेत् तदा. The translation goes, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of the vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitish Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the time-tested, foolproof experiences of all our rishis, siddhas, munis, all of our ancestors who experienced and manifested these shaktis as a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the great Hindu Purana of the Mahabharata, which is one of the greatest Hindu epics in the Hindu history. And Just before the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma, and Bhagwan Shri Krishna then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna. This whole sacred scripture of the Bhagavad Gita is narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra by his trusted charioteer Sanjaya. Sanjaya was initiated into the power of Duradrishti, remote vision, and Durashruti, the power of hearing in remote distances, by Vedavyasa. It is through Sanjaya's narration that the humanity has received the sacred scripture of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita. Sanjaya was not only able to see what was happening miles and miles away in the Kurukshetra battlefield, but he was even able to understand the thought of what was going on in each of the warriors' mind. Not only he was able to see everything which was happening, not only he was able to hear everything which was happening, he was even able to understand each and every single thought which was going on in the warrior's mind during the battle. That was the extent to which he was able to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is Swamiji's experience of how Swamiji was able to manifest this extraordinary Shakti in his childhood. So, when Swamiji was a young boy, Swamiji had many gurus who were very well known in Tiruvannamalai. One of Swamiji's gurus was Narayana Swami Tata, he was very well known in Tiruvannamalai, especially for scanning remote distances at ease. One day, a senior police officer came to Narayana Swami Tata seeking help to find a thief whom they were searching for the last 1 week. Narayana Swami Tata simply turned towards the SPH and gave him the mirror and asked Swamiji to scan and see the whereabouts of the thief, and not only that, he even asked Swamiji to show the whereabouts of the thief to the police officer. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not only was able to see where the thief was hiding, he was even able to show the same to the police officer, after which the thief was caught red-handed in the same location as Swamiji revealed through his third eye. Such a beautiful Shakti of how Swamiji was able to manifest this power of remote vision. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. Each and every one of you sitting with me here are the Sakshi Pramanas, because all of you are going to be manifesting this power right here and right now. So without further delay, let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to be projecting to all of you a picture of a house which all of you are supposed to scan. Okay? All you have to do is chant the Mahavakya first and connect to Swamiji. And we can scan part by part, and you can start with identifying the number of rooms and bathrooms in the house. Okay, we're going to get started now. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's chant the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Now scan and see. As you can see, there's a house projected in front of all of you. Please go ahead, scan and see how many bathrooms are there in the house, how many bedrooms are there in the house, and any other details which you are able to scan and reveal about this house. Please go ahead and start scanning now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes. If all of you are done scanning, please go ahead and start posting. What were you able to see through your third eye? What has Swamiji revealed to you? The number of rooms, bathrooms, any special descriptions, the colors in the house, the any special description, any special features of the house. Please go ahead and start posting. Then we can verify.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, so let's go ahead and verify now. So this house has four bedrooms and one bathroom. So and the status of the house is it's completely furnished. As you can see, this is the picture of the living room. It has a wooden floor with a zigzag design. You can see grayish white furniture. You could see the couch. You can see that there are completely white walls. There's a fireplace which is more of a light brown and a peachish color. There's a chandelier on top, and there are doors with windows which is the entrance to the living room, and there are big windows. Next to the window you can see a small picture over there. Towards the right of the picture, you can also see a glass table. So if any one of you were able to see the details of the living room, as you can see in the picture over here, then you have manifested. So I request all of you, please go ahead, let me know what were you able to see and whether you have manifested or not. This is the picture of the dining room. As you can see, there are again doors with windows. There are around seven chairs around the dining table. The dining table is black. There's a small vase in the middle with a chandelier on top. The color of the room, the paint on the wall is completely white. Again, there's a wooden floor, and over here there's a cabinet. As you can see, it's a very dark shade of yellow, a different shade of yellow, and maybe a mix of peach also. And you can see it's kind of like a cabinet where they can store glass, where they can store cups, plates, and all of the utensils. And the next is the picture of the kitchen. As you can see, the kitchen is more of a gray, blue, white setting. As you can see, the color of the cabinets is like a dark blue shade, whereas the floor and the ceiling is white and gray in color. And the table is also having dark brown wooden. It's made of wood towards the sides, and towards the middle, it is more of a dark gray, dark blue kind of shade. You can see that there's a big window and doors leading outside from the kitchen. There are lamps on the top, and there is a counter towards the side. And the next is the picture of the bathroom. The bathroom also has whitish gray tiles with also blue tiles. You can see there's a small toilet over here where there's a sink. There's a mirror in the bathroom, and there's a bathtub over here. So it is with blue and white tiles, and there are also curtains around the bathtub which can open and close. So if any one of you were able to see these details for the bathroom, then also please let me know what's your experience. This is the picture of the first bedroom. As you can see, this is the bed. It has white bed sheets and the carpet. There's a carpet in the bedroom, and it is more of gray color. The ceiling and the walls are white in color. There's a small lamp towards on the ceiling. There is another door. I think there's another door with windows, and you can also see a small drawer to the side of the bed, and the pillows are light pink in color. And then there's light pink in color. So far, we have seen the bedroom, we have seen the kitchen, we have seen the bathroom, and we have seen the living room. Before we move on, I request all of you to share. Are you able to relate to this? Were you able to see this in your third eye? What has Swamiji revealed to you? Can you please go ahead and share in the chat section? Please go ahead and continue sharing. Lastly, we are going to see the picture of the backyard. As you can see, this is the picture of the backyard. You can see small stepping stones, and it's mostly full of green grass. You can see the back of the house. There's a garage. You can see the windows. You can see there are two little statues, kind of like fountains, and there's a fence towards the end of the backyard. And with this, we come to the end of this first round. I request all of you to let me know what was your experience, and please do share what were you able to see in the chat section below, and share your experience in the social media platforms like Facebook, YouTube, and to all of your friends and family members. So I'm sure all of you had a lot of fun in this power manifestation session, and this is not it. There are so many exciting sessions for you coming up, so many exciting power manifestation sessions, and so many more interesting sessions where you can learn about so much. As today, throughout the whole day, it is jam-packed with so many exciting things. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. We are now going to move on to the next session, where you are going to be learning about how macrocosm reflects in the microcosm. Just now, we did a very powerful exercise of how the way we think of ourselves, the macrocosm, reflects in the situations which we manifest outside, reflects in the macrocosm. So how does this work? How does the macrocosm reflect in the microcosm? About the 5 forces of the universe. So I'm sure it's a very interesting session where all of you are going to learn about many exciting and amazing truths. So all of you sit back, enjoy as you learn about these extraordinary truths revealed by Swamiji himself.
Now, listen to the cosmic signs, cosmic revelations, ultimate sacred secrets related to the Shaktis. Understand? The modern day science is able to understand using the human mind the four forces. Listen. Modern day science is able to understand four forces using human mind. One, gravitation, the power of gravity, gravitation power. Second, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. I want to give you some of the powerful sacred secrets, revelations to all of you, so you can understand these powers and forces in the higher level from the higher dimensions. Understand? Whatever is happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. Whatever is happening in Macrocosm is happening in microcosm. If you understand the laws of gravity, all the laws related to gravity, all the understandings human mind reach about gravity, you can easily understand the greed happening inside you. Greed and gravity is one and the same. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Listen. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. If you map all the understandings you have about gravity on your greed, and all the understandings you have about the principle of greed on the principle of gravity, you will have powerful insights about your life. Gravitating is nothing but greed for more. Greed for more. Listen carefully. First understanding. The second force is electromagnetic force. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in microcosmic level is fear. Understand? All the principles human mind knows about the fear. All the laws, principles, science, human mind knows about the electromagnetic force. Apply them to the fear. you experience in your microcosm, you will realize so many deeper level truths about fear. You will just conquer fear and you will know how to use fear in your life. Listen. Third force human mind decoded is weak nuclear force. Listen. Weak nuclear force. Powerful cognitions happening in microcosm is the weak nuclear force. Listen, I'm repeating. In microcosm, the powerful cognitions you experience are the equivalent to weak nuclear force. In the cosmos, macrocosmic level, when powerful cognitions are revealed by cosmos to cosmos, when it manifests powerful cognitions, that is the weak nuclear force. The weak nuclear force manifesting in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions manifesting in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. All the laws, principles related to weak nuclear force, take them and map to your powerful cognitions. When you manifest powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Map it. You will have so much understanding and revelations. Whenever you get the powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Observe that. Absorb and observe. Map that into the macrocosmos, the macrocosmic principles of weak nuclear force. You will have so much understanding, revelation about the weak nuclear force. Listen. The fourth, strong nuclear force. Strong nuclear force is equivalent to initiation. Initiation, diksha, by an incarnation, living incarnation. Listen. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is diksha, initiation. Diksha, initiation happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Every principle, understanding, ideas, scientific revelations you know about the strong nuclear force, map them to the microcosmic experience of initiation, you will have so much of understanding, clarity, revelations about the power of initiation. You will be able to absorb initiation more and use initiation more. Get the best out of initiation. Same way, everything you know about the power of initiation in the microcosmic level, map it to the strong nuclear force of macrocosmic level. You will have not just new discoveries, inventions, revelations, new principles. You will be empowered to use the strong nuclear force in the macrocosmic level also. You can use just Surya Namaskar, sun salutation, to build your body internally, externally as you want, without the help of anything else. Because sun salutation, Surya Namaskar, is nothing but using strong nuclear force of the sun to empower the microcosm you are carrying. Surya Namaskar is a direct initiation from Surya. Listen. I will repeat. Greed is equivalent to gravity. Fear is equivalent to electromagnetic force. Powerful cognitions are equivalent to weak nuclear force, soft nuclear force, soft nuclear power. Initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly is equivalent to strong nuclear force. Listen. Now I am initiating all of you. So listen. Now I am giving you the revelations, sacred secrets about the next fifth force. There are actually 14 forces. I will reveal the fifth force now. Fifth force is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness means just knowing the truth. Paramashiva is there not because you believe. It's a truth. Paramashiva is real, is truth. It is simply conscious. As your consciousness is the reality, the existence of Paramashiva is real. The principle with which Paramashiva operates this universe is real. His existence is real. The principle with which he operates is real. The principle of Paramashiva is called Linga, Dharma. Listen. Just knowing the reality is consciousness. Just knowing the reality happening in microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real, is consciousness. Consciously, you telling Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. Consciously, you declaring you are Paramashiva is much more powerful than all the four natural forces. Gravity, electromagnetic force, soft nuclear force, and strong force. Listen. Your conscious declaration is so powerful. It can manipulate, play with all the four forces. I want all of you to meditate on this one truth. Your Paramashivoham, the declaration, should manifest in you in such powerful way. All four forces are lower than you. You are supreme, ultimate than these four forces. Gravitational, electromagnetism, weak nuclear force and strong force. Listen carefully. It is possible. Only thing you need to understand, gravity works on you as laziness in the brain. Electromagnetic force works on you as self-doubt in you. Weak nuclear force works on you as self-hatred in you. Strong nuclear force works on you as self-denial in you. Decide. You will declare the conscious truth. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. To the level where your laziness is destroyed, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial is destroyed. Understand? You are Paramashiva not because that idea as a utility value. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Even if you face the worst fears of your life, even while you are facing that worst fears, you are Paramashiva. Listen. The greatest service you can do to me, any of you are feeling grateful to me for supporting, developing your life in any way. This is the Guru Dakshana I want. Declare you are Paramashiva today. More powerful than laziness, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Understand? You don't need to conquer the external objects to be successful. If you conquer internal instinct, you will be successful. Same way, to manifest Ishvara Shakti, you don't need to conquer the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, strong nuclear force, weak nuclear force. How they impact you, that impulses, if you conquer, you can conquer all the four externally. The internal impact of gravity on your system is laziness. Internal impact of electromagnetic force on your system is self-doubt. The weak nuclear forces internal impact on your system is self-hatred. The strong nuclear forces internal impact on your system is self-denial. Understand? You can actually see how clearly all these four are mapping to laziness and SDHD. Listen very carefully. The so-called positive thoughts cannot exist without the so-called negative thoughts. Like that is why this positive thinking and all doesn't work. Life positivity only works. Positive thinking does not work. Life positivity is different from positive thinking. Be very clear. Positive thoughts and negative thoughts will always coexist. Life positivity is the foundation. That's a constant. If you study the electromagnetic forces laws, electrostatic forces laws, all the principles, the constant is life positivity. There is no life negativity for life positivity. But there is negative thought currents for positive thought currents. Both are centered on constant, which is life positivity. So please understand. When you feel you are a broken part, you will always be afraid of the other pieces. If you know there is a constant which is in you, how much ever you have self-doubt, self-hatred, it will not go beyond certain limit. See, there are some people, they know, I fight with my husband, I fight with my wife, but I will never go to the extent of divorcing, leaving them. So that is what I call, even for your negativity, there is a limit. Even for your negative thoughts, there is a limit. Even for your self-doubt, there is a limit. So that self-doubt will have a self-confidence. Self-confidence will generate sometimes self-doubt. But both finally is established on the self. When you know that self's quality, that is life positivity. Self-doubt or self-confidence is like a self-doubt is negative thoughts, self-confidence is positive thoughts, but self is constant. If you know the self is rooted in consciousness, it is like a constant rooted on infinity. The constant, the principle of constant, rooted on the principle of infinity. Understand? Any one of you do little research, spend 3 months on this one principle. Principle of constant established on the principle of infinity, you will get Nobel Prize. You will get Nobel Prize because you will be revealed the science of number, exactly the state Ramanujam experienced. What the Mahalakshmi, Rajagiri Tayar revealed to Ramanujam, that space I am revealing to all of you. Understand and study. Spend a little time on what is the principle of constant and what is the principle of infinity as per the modern day maths and as per the Western science. I am telling you, this is from the Eastern revelations, the Vedas. The constant, the principle of constant is self. It is established on principle of infinity, which is consciousness. Principle of infinity is consciousness. Principle of self is constant. The constant is established on infinity. If this clicks in you, you will master number. Whole universe is nothing but number. Whole universe is just number. Number is a living God. Whether human beings, siddhas, rishis, devatas, all is just number. Number, that's all. You may be one, the code number for the human beings, like how the unique code number is there all over the world. Same way in the cosmos, there is a unique code. For human being, there is a code number. For siddhas, there is a code number. For devatas, there is a code number. Just understanding the number, you will have the revelation about the number. The moment constant is established on infinity clicks in you. Self is established on consciousness. Constant is established on infinity. Constant cannot exist unless it is established on infinity. Self cannot be self unless it is rooted, founded, sitting on consciousness. What Namagiri Tayar, Mahalakshmi Devi, revealed to Ramanujam, I am sharing with you all. Everything you know about the nuclear power, quantum physics, parallel universe, everything which is established, this multiple existence, all of it put together is third force. Third force's imaginary fantasy extension. If you do a scientific fiction movie, sci-fi movie, based on all your understandings about the third force, it is fourth force. Listen. Till now, human beings have not decoded the fourth force in a concrete way. But the fourth force is all possibility of third force. Because it is all possibility of the third force, any science fiction movie you develop based on anything you know about the third force is a reality in the fourth force. Listen to that. I'm repeating. Any fantasy imagination you develop centered on the principles you know about the third force is part of the fourth force. Because the fourth force is everything you can imagine as an extension, transformation, multiplication of the third force and more. That's the fourth force. Let me give you some more understanding about the third force. Listen. Multiple universes, planes exist. That's the first thing. Pitraloka is true. When you leave the physical body, you carry your Karana Sarira, the causal body, your deep-rooted patterns, and reach the Pitraloka and live. Listen, every word I am uttering today is a powerful cognition. Listen carefully. Just to share these truths to all of you, to the world, I am still alive. I am still protected by Kala Bhairava. Understand? I am still protected by Kala Bhairava, protected by Paramashiva, only to share all these truths with all of you and make this jnana and vijnana as realization in the planet Earth. Listen. Parama, the ultimate. We can call it Parabrahma, Paramapada, Paramashiva, Parameshwara, Parashakti. That Parama, from the pure power space, gets embodied and manifests as Parameshwara. Shivatva manifesting as Ishwaratva. Power manifests as force. Listen. When the pure spiritual power manifests as pure spiritual force, when Shiva manifests as Ishwara, Paramashiva manifests as Parameshwara. You can call it as also as Paramashiva manifesting as Parashakti. Anything is okay. Because these words are used only to give a rough understanding. Behind these words there is a huge equations. Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logical equation. So listen. Let me explain this truth clearly. The important message KAILASA, Paramashiva, want to convey to the whole humanity is Paramashiva is real. The pure spiritual power is real. He himself embodies and manifests as pure spiritual force, Parameshwara. And when he embodies and manifests pure spiritual force, Parameshwara, he can play with all the forces, not just these four forces, science, able to understand the gravity force, gravitational force and electromagnetic force and weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force. There are other four more. But on all eight, Parameshwara as supreme authority and he plays with all eight. The good news is every human being can manifest this pure spiritual power through them as pure spiritual force. And every human being manifests this, raises the quality of the consciousness of the individual, himself and the world. Understand? This is the greatest service you will do to the world. Somebody is working for awakening their consciousness. Even one powerful cognition they manifest and one power they manifest, they become Parameshwara's Swarupas, the embodiments of Parameshwara, Paramashiva. They raise the quality of the consciousness of the planet Earth. They are blessing for the planet Earth. My only work is to make at least few million people understand this truth and live this science. Understand the truth the Parama, supreme power, can manifest in us as supreme force, which is superseding authority, which can play with all the four forces science has understood, and there are four more forces science is yet to understand. The four forces science understood is gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. Nithyanandam, everyone. So we all just learned from Swamiji about the 5 forces, right? About the 5 forces of the cosmos, the macrocosm, and how does that reflect in our microcosm, in the 5 fundamental forces. So all of you can share what did you understand from this satsang? Because Swamiji very beautifully mapped and explained the mapping of each fundamental force to our emotions. Why is it that we feel laziness, or why is it that we get the feeling of greed, the feeling of fear, the feeling of self-hatred, self-denial, all of these feelings which come up in us? What is their cause? What is the forces which make them behave the way they behave inside us? The answer to that is whatever is happening in the macrocosm is happening in the microcosm. Whatever happens in the cosmos around us happens even inside us, in our bodies. And Swamiji explained how the gravity, all of us know the force of gravity, right? How when gravity happens in the macrocosm, the greed is happening in the microcosm as well. The gravity outside and the greed inside us is one and the same. For example, all of us know, right, just how we all have gravity on planet Earth, and how that gravity is what pulls the objects to what makes all the objects get pulled to the center of planet Earth. In the same way, when we have greed towards a certain object or towards a certain thing, that is what gravitates us towards that object. It is basically the desire for more, and that is what manifests as a gravitational force, and it pulls us towards the object which we desire. So all of you can also post what is it which you understood. Before we move on, I would request all of you to post on the chat. Ma Maluhia, Ma Iron, what do you feel? What is it which Swamiji explained is what is the emotion inside us for the weak nuclear force? You can post in the chat, Ma. Okay, Ma Priyatma Srupini, you have posted it for all 4 forces. That is very nice, Ma. Yes, Ma Iron, you can also share. Ma, what do you feel is the emotion for weak nuclear force inside us? Actually, now all of you are going to be doing a very interesting exercise. So I request all of you to take 2 minutes and bring your pens and papers. Yes, so all of us can understand, right, how these four forces become even redundant after Swamiji comes in our life. What do you think, Ma Brahma Yoga? How you have experienced these four forces becoming simply irrelevant in your life? Yes, actually, Swamiji explains, right, how whether it is the gravitational force or the electromagnetic force or the weak or the strong nuclear force, above all these four forces is the fifth force, the conscious force, the conscious manifestation. And this is something which can just make all the other four forces redundant inside us. That is the force from Paramashiva himself. Yes. So definitely we are going to understand and learn about that as well. And that is the initiation for the day, right? So before we go forward to it, let's just go through the exercises for this session. I request all of you to take 2 minutes now and pen down all the understandings which you have about gravity on your greed. How is it that the gravitational force affects your greed, the emotion of greed inside you? For example, just how we just saw, right? How every object gravitates towards the center of the earth. Similarly, greed is what gravitates us towards the object which we desire, the object for which we have the greed. Let's take, okay, maybe one of us has the greed for money, the financial greed. So imagine a situation where someone is having that he's driven by the desire for wealth, more and more wealth. So over here, the gravity is the pull of the money which he has inside him. Constantly, it's drawing him towards accumulating more wealth. Wherever there is an opportunity for him to earn money, he will go towards that. He will take that decision. That is the That is the gravitational force that is gravitating him towards the wealth. So, like this, what are all the instances in your life? Where is it that gravity manifests as greed in your life? I request all of you start penning that down now. If you have a question, you can post in the chat. And I'm sure all of you are able to understand this. And if you look back, you will be able to clearly see how we actually get gravitated, how we get attracted towards the things which for which we are have that want, right? Which we want to manifest in our lives. Swamiji very beautifully explained, and number of satsangs Swamiji has explained. For example, when you are traveling in a car, right, and if you are hungry, then you will see all kinds of boards where big pictures of food are being depicted, right? You will see food pictures everywhere. There can be a number of things around, but we will only see what we want. Like this, there may be many other things which you can look inside your life and see how we gravitate towards the things for which we have the greed for. So I request all of you, please take 2 minutes and pen down. If anyone has any doubts or questions, I request you please post in the chat. Ma Priyatma Sarupini, Ma Istik, Ma Iron, Ma Tanja Devane. I hope all of you are understanding. If you have a question, you can post. See, actually, we are going to be doing this for all four forces. Now we are just starting with the gravitational force. So if you are able to understand this force properly, if you're able to see that, okay, yes, this is actually how it works and this is how it manifests in my life as well, it will be very easy for you to map all the other three forces as well. So deeply understand, see how is it that gravity manifests as greed inside you in your life, whatever objects, situation, anything with which it is, how are you manifesting greed towards that? See, actually, all of you can see I have two magnets over here. Okay. And let's take this magnet, the first magnet, as you. And the second magnet is the object. All of us know, right, how magnets either repel or they get attracted towards each other. So when you have the greed towards an object, you automatically get gravitated towards it. It just pulls you, and you always somehow, wherever it might be, even if it is hidden somewhere, you will manage to go and you will manage to find it because it is pulling you towards it. The gravitational force is there. Like that, that is basically what all of you are finding out in your life. Where is it that you manifest the attraction, the gravity, the greed in your life? Start penning down. And once you have penned down how the first, once all of you have done the first step, we will actually be doing it from a slightly different angle. So what you will be doing here is you will be penning down the principles of greed on the principle of gravity. How is it that greed manifests with gravity? Elaborately write down. For example, okay, that this person has the greed towards money. So the more he earns, the more he craves for more and more money, and he keeps on gravitating more and more towards money and exploring more ways to earn more money. Similarly to how when an object moves closer to the center of the earth, the pull becomes stronger. So actually, are all of you seeing here how the microcosm, the grid is manifesting as gravity, how it is just perfectly falling in place? This is exactly what happens to us. So we have to find out this grid manifesting in the principle of gravity. It is basically right, seeing it from the other angle. Now all of you wrote, right, how gravity manifests as the principle of grid. Now see how is it that the greed is manifesting on the principle of gravity. So I request all of you to pen it down. Just see, okay, for everything which you have written down now, how is it that it's manifesting with greed? How is it that greed is gravitating you more and more towards that object or towards what is it which you have the greed towards?
And please understand, it is, we can see it for any of our desires, right? It can be any of our desires for food or for clothes or for fame or for name or for money, for anything. Like more and more a person gets, the more the desire to have more and more increases. There is no end to it. It becomes more intense. So that is what we are trying to understand over here. So if you look in your life, you will understand how it is mapping in your life. Take one area of your life where you feel that yes, it has become intensified. How as you reach towards it, you want more of it. Like we never get done with what is there with us. We want more of it. If anyone has any doubts or any questions, I request you please to post in the chat.
Okay, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you have asked, so what is the cause for attracting and gravitating wrong things in our life? Is it because of wrong cognitions?
Ma, please understand. It is unconsciously we cherish that, right? That is what Swamiji clearly says. cosmos gives the dhastu. It doesn't distinguish between what is good and what is bad for us, because we ourselves are the consciousness. So our command is a command to the cosmos of Paramashiva's own command. So unconsciously we cherish that. Unconsciously we are continuously giving that command to the cosmos for us to experience it. For example, if somebody is having a critical pain, right, and it is going on and on and on, and this person doesn't know how this person is manifesting it, right? The person, whenever this person is in pain, he attracts the attention, love of the people around him, and that is what this person cherishes. So unconsciously he creates more and more pain just to cherish this attention and the love he gets from others. So all of us unconsciously cherish what we are manifesting. Please understand that if you cognize and if you look into your life also, where you feel this thing is not good, this thing is something which I don't want, but we are cherishing it. Hope it explains and you understand, Ma. If you have any further doubts or questions, please do ask.
And Swamiji also shares very beautiful stories from Swamiji's life, right? How Swamiji continuously cherished that space of oneness with Swamiji, that space of devotion towards Paramashiva, always having that love, whether it was towards Arunagiri Yogeshwara. All of us know, right? How Swamiji had so much of oneness, so much of love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So Swamiji used to always attract that space. And always Swamiji will be in the temples with deities, carving deities, making deities, or in the temple with the deities. That is why all of us see that today Swamiji looks like a deity. Swamiji is very body, like Swamiji's very physique has become like a deity.
So
Actually,
beautiful. Every
yeah.
darshan Swamiji gives. Every day it's like, oh my God, it's like you can't just fathom the look and the every body language, everything. So powerful. And actually, Ma, this is what we are going to, we can consciously plan. We can choose. How do I want my life? So consciously, today's particular day, we will be consciously cherishing I am consciousness. That will defy all the four forces, right? So this is what we are going to do, and we are going to understand it further in the next step.
Yes, so once all of you have penned down for the gravitational force, we will be taking a few minutes to see how each of the fundamental forces manifest as emotions. So first is how gravity manifests as greed, right? And then the second one is the electromagnetic force. This is actually what manifests as the emotion of fear inside us. Then next is the weak nuclear force, which manifests as powerful cognitions, and the strong nuclear force, which manifests as initiation inside us. So let us take the electromagnetic force. So all of you can imagine that the electromagnetic force is like a magnet. Okay, all of us can see that I have a magnet over here. So just like how a magnet can attract or it can repel each other depending on the charges, whether it is the north pole or the south pole. Just like that, electromagnetic force is what makes the electrically charged particles interact with each other. All of us know this. We learned it in physics. So that invisible glue which is there, that invisible force which holds the electrons and the protons together within the atoms is what manifests as fear as well for us. Fear acts like a magnetic field around us. So when, for example, if you encounter something frightening, you see maybe a snake, and you get that feeling of the fear inside you. That is the pull and the push which you experience of that force, of the electromagnetic force. Similar to how the charges repel each other in electromagnetism. So just like how fear around you triggers the situations, it influences your thoughts, or it makes your palms feel sweaty, your heart rate goes up, you feel like running away. all of these emotions get triggered inside you. That is when you get pushed and pulled by that electromagnetic field, the fear around you. And the next is the weak nuclear force. This is the force which governs the fundamental interactions at the subatomic level. The powerful cognitions is what governs the shift and the transformation within our each and every single one of our thought patterns and understandings. All of us know, right? If we feel powerless, then okay, we'll open the Living Enlightenment book, or we listen to Swamiji's satsang, and we feel powerful again. So just like how the weak nuclear force governs the interactions in the subatomic level, the powerful cognitions governs the shifts within our thought patterns, within our understandings. And this can actually bring a significant change and transformation in our inner space, in our inner world. And then after that is the strong nuclear force. This is what binds the protons and the neutrons together within the atomic nuclei. All of us know about this. So over here, what happens is when Swamiji initiates all of us, when we get the initiation and the darshan from Swamiji, that is what binds us to the higher consciousness. Because initiation can do something which nothing else can do, which binds us to the higher consciousness. And the fifth force, which is something which human beings haven't discovered yet, but Swamiji has explained how that is the power of consciousness. Means just knowing the truth that Paramashiva is there, not because we believe or not believe, but because it is the truth. Paramashiva is real, is the truth. That is the consciousness, that is the conscious logic. And just as how your consciousness is the reality, the existence of Paramashiva is also the reality. Because Paramashiva is the macrocosm of your consciousness, which is the microcosm. So just understanding that reality is the consciousness happening in your microcosmic level. And when you consciously tell yourself, Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, that is much more powerful than any of the four natural forces, whether it is the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, strong nuclear force, or weak nuclear force. Your conscious declaration is so powerful that you can manipulate and play with the four forces. Yes, all of you heard me. You can actually play with the four forces. This is something which is beyond our understanding. It can only be experienced.
And that is what we do in power manifestation.
Yes, actually, that is exactly what we do in power manifestation, because all of us know power manifestation is not something which is within the laws of physics. It defies the laws of physics. It defies all these four forces. So this is what you manifest in the fifth force, in the conscious force. Actually, Swamiji tells us there are 14 forces, which is something which all of us have to understand. But the fifth force, which all of us know for now, is the conscious force. So that is what is the supreme ultimate force. And all of us have to understand that we are that consciousness. All of these four forces are only, it is just something else which is not us. It is not higher than us. We as consciousness are supreme, are higher over those four forces. So I request all of you to start penning down now. How is it that these four forces affect you at your emotional level, the fundamental emotions in the microcosm and the fundamental forces in the macrocosm? Just like how you map gravity with greed. Like this map, okay, how is it that electromagnetic force manifests as fear inside you? Do you get scared when you are in the dark, or when you have to start a new venture, when you have to go out and try something new? You have the fear of that. What is it which happens inside you at that time? How does the electromagnetic force manifest inside you, create that fear inside you? Like this, for all the three forces which you haven't done yet, I request all of you to start penning down. See how each of the fundamental emotions are manifesting as the fundamental forces in your life. And all of you can see that a table is also projected on this slide. You can even make it in this tabular format if it will help you. One with the fundamental forces and one with your emotions. I request all of you to start penning down now. Okay, ma Priyatma Swarupini, you were able to understand it. That's very nice, ma. Yes, actually, if any of you have a question, for example, you face the fear of a certain thing, or you get a certain emotion inside you, and you don't know why is it that the emotion manifests in you. Maybe you get the feeling of irritation or anger all the time. It just comes up in you, and you are not able to understand why it happens, or if you are not able to see, okay, how is it that it maps to these four forces, you can post that as well on the chat, and we'll be more than happy to help you, as it is very important. Actually, once all of you map all of your emotions, everything which you go through, and you see how is it that they actually connect to the four forces, you will be able to complete with them just by your decision, just by manifesting that conscious force inside you. You will be able to empower yourself and overpower all of these four fundamental forces. And today, all of us will receive that initiation. Today, we are going to receive the initiation of Bhagavan Lingamurti himself. And you will be learning, you will be getting the initiation to overpower all of these four fundamental forces, your fear, your greed, everything which is there inside you. So when you understand, when you map them out and put them clearly in the table, that okay, this is my fear, this is my greed, then when you receive that initiation into the conscious force, today when we all receive that initiation, you will just be able to empower yourself, you'll be able to overpower yourself over these four forces. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you have asked, how is it that we relate to anger and irritation that happens inside us? Okay, yes. So, Ma, actually, Swamiji tells that the weak nuclear force which is there inside us is what manifests the self-hatred, the violence inside us, and violence is from where anger and irritation stems. So, when you complete with the weak nuclear force inside you, when you see, okay, yes, this weak nuclear force is manifesting the self hatred or the violence, the anger, the irritation inside me. then you will see that, okay, this is the cause of the anger, or this is the cause of the irritation in me. And the way to complete with them is powerful cognitions, because that is the uh, that is the way to overpower the weak nuclear force. As Swamiji says, right? All of us saw on the table how weak nuclear force is powerful cognition. So when you apply constant powerful cognition, you can overpower the anger and the irritation inside you. So I hope you're understanding, Ma. If you have a question, you can post. Or if any of you have any other questions, do post in the chat.
Actually, Ma Brahmayoga Swamiji very beautifully mapped the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial to all these forces, which are always the obstacle for us to manifest anything we want to manifest in our lives. Because it is never anything outside of us, right? All of us do understand it. That Swamiji is always blessing. Cosmos is always blessing. Who is it that is stopping the manifestations we want? It's always us. It's always the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. Would you like to explain to participants how they are mapped?
Yeah, so Swamiji tells us how the self-doubt, which is there, is what is mapped to the electromagnetic force, the fear inside us. Always you have that fear, you doubt yourself, and that is what is the electromagnetic force. Then the weak nuclear force is self-hatred. Whenever you have self-hatred, you manifest the weak nuclear force at a microcosmic level. Then the strong nuclear force is the self-denial inside us. So whenever you deny yourself, whenever you manifest that self-denial inside you, you manifest the strong nuclear force at a microcosmic level. And this is actually something which the Swamiji's initiation brings the completion with that self-denial inside us.
Gratefully, we are all blessed, right? How we are given very simple and very powerful solutions to defy all these forces. The powerful cognitions which Swamiji showers, initiates, empowers us to live and manifest in our day-to-day life. The initiations and the darshans which Swamiji gives, and most of all, the very fundamental truth of our existence, which is I am consciousness. That Swamiji makes us as a reality with which we can simply defy all the forces. So this is something which is Swamiji has very beautifully delivered. Definitely Swamiji does explains all these things to us in different ways. But this is such a scientific and straightforward explanation and initiation Swamiji has given to us in this very particular session. Yes, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma, I hope you're clear. If you have any doubts, you can please post further, Ma.
Yes, actually, my Priyatma Rupini has posted, wow, this is amazing, getting new understandings. Actually, that is very true for all of us, right? I'm sure all of us are getting a whole new perspective, a whole new dimension of these four forces, a whole new understanding of it. It is something very powerful which Swamiji explains to us. Ma Maria, Ma Maluhia, Ma Sumati, all of you also do post on the chat what is it which you understand, which force do you relate with the most, what is it which you are understanding. All of you can also post. It will be very nice to hear from you. Yes. So actually, all of you can post in the chat once you have penned down. This is a very important exercise which we will be doing for the initiation today. Today in the initiation, we will be receiving the initiation from Swamiji, where you can manifest the cosmos, the universe inside you. That is where you manifest the macrocosm in its purest form as a microcosm inside you. So all of you are surely excited for it, right? So when you do this exercise, when you actually see, okay, yes, these are the four forces, these are the five forces. This is how it maps. This is how it manifests inside me. You will understand, you will be prepared for the darshan, for the initiation today. It is a very powerful preparation, so all of you can do not miss out on the exercise. Make sure that you pen down. If you have a question, you can post on the chat. Okay, yes. Ma'am Priyatma Surupini, you have asked. So jealousy and yes, actually, my seeking is a pure force. It is a manifestation of Paramashiva. So you have asked if jealousy and seeking can come under self-hatred, and what about emotions like worry? Do they come in self-doubt? Yes. So actually, my jealousy does come in self-hatred because you constantly compare yourself with others. You do not express yourself as you are, what is unique about you. You have the hatred, that unconscious hatred is what manifests as jealousy, and worry is into self doubt because you constantly doubt yourself. You're not confident in what you see or in what you believe, and that is what manifests the worry as well. So that is right, ma. Jealousy is under self hatred and worry is under self doubt. Now, once all of you have finished writing the table, we will be entering into the power manifestation. So I request everyone to gather and let's get ready to start the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting a very interesting power. All of us are going to manifest rapid fire rounds. So all of you can come and get ready. It's going to be a very interesting power manifestation. This is actually where you will get a glimpse of manifesting that conscious force inside you, where you will defy all the four forces of which we learned in physics. Where power manifestation is beyond any of these four forces, it is the conscious force. So, all of you can come and we are going to be manifesting the power of Dura where you can remotely view an object. So, I will be I will be having an object or an image, whatever it is, and just through your third eye, you will be able to view it, and you will have to post on the chat what it is. So everyone will just have 1 minute to post. It will be rapid fire rounds. So all of you will post on the chat what you saw, and we will be verifying the answer. So this is how we will be doing the manifestation. So first, what we will be doing is connecting to Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya. So I request all of you to come and sit, and we can start the power manifestation. I request everyone to sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, all of you have 1 minute now. So I request everyone to start scanning and post on the chat what is it which you are seeing in your third eye. What image or what object it is which Swamiji is showing you. Yes, all of you can start posting. 1 minute is over, so I request everyone to start posting now. This is a rapid fire round which we are doing. Yes, I can see Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you have posted a dark circle object with background in a dark shade. Okay. Yes, Ma Istik, what is it which you saw, Ma? You can post on the chat. Ma Sharmini, what is it which you are seeing? I request all of you to post. Ma Maluhia, Ma Ganesh, all of you can post. What is it which you are seeing in your third eye? Okay, yes, Nithyanandam Ganeshaya. Yes, okay, so you saw something like a bright yellow star kind of object. Okay, that's very interesting. Yes, everyone else can also post. Ma Maluhia, Ma Istik, what are all of you seeing? You can post on the chat. Yes, now we will be projecting the answer. So the answer for this round is a yellow colored triangle with a black outline. All of you can see this is the answer for the round. So Ganesh Aya, you saw a bright yellow star. So yellow color is correct. That is amazing, Aya. Yes, all of you can verify your answers. Take a few seconds now to see what you have manifested. Okay, Ma, Isdik, you saw an oval disc, a triangle, a V-shaped shaft, and light with glitter or sparks, dark and clear and contrast. Okay. Yes, Ma Isdik, you got a triangle correct. That is amazing, Ma. Yes, so we will be doing the next round now. Yes, so I request all of you to connect to Swamiji now and start chanting the Mahavakya. I'm holding the next image in my third eye. So all of you can start scanning now. Just 1 minute on the clock. Start scanning what that image is. Yes, all of you can start posting now. 1 minute is over. So all of you can post what did you see in your third eye? Okay, Mabriyatma Surupini, you saw green color tree, white and blue color. Okay. Yes, Ma Istik, Ganesh Aya, all of you can post. Ma Maluhia, what are all of you seeing? Do post on the chat. I request everyone to please post on the chat what did you see in your third eye? Yes, we'll be moving on to the answer now. So as all of you can see, the answer for this image is the letter N, and this is red color made of roses. So if you saw the letter N, if you saw red color, if you saw roses, it is all a manifestation. Okay, Ganesh Aya, you saw something like a combination of blue and gray color, like a bullock horn. And Ma Izdik, you saw character number 1 and a cartoon boat with red triangle on the top and a blue hand extending and reaching forward. So you got red color correct, Ma. That is amazing. You got red color correct. Yes, so we'll be doing the next round, Ma. I request all of you to just sit and intensely connect with Swamiji. Have that space of feeling connection with Swamiji. Manifest the space of conscious force inside you and start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely hold that space of oneness and start scanning the image.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, 1 minute is over. I request everyone to post on the chat what did you see? Priyatma Surubini, you saw a blue river kind of scene, okay? Ma Istik, Ganesh Aya, Ma Maluhiya, Ma Sharmeni. All of you also can post. Ma Anandeshwari. What did all of you see to post on the chat?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Okay, Ma Istik, you saw a light blue shadow and a human and a turtle and a water and ocean light. Okay. Yes, Ganesh Aya, Ma Maluhiya. What did all of you see? You can post on the chat. Yes, and we'll be moving on to the answer now. So I request everyone to quickly post on the chat. What did you see? And the answer for this round is a paper boat floating on water on a river. And it is white. It is basically newspaper. It's white, black, and the river is greenish and also blue. So Ma Priyatma Surupini and Ma Istik, both of you saw a river scene, and that is amazing. And Ma Isdik, actually you also saw a human or a turtle. Basically, you saw an object on the water and you saw light, which is also present. So a round of applause for that as well, Ma. Okay, yes. And Ganesh Aya, you saw rolling of many colors, not very clear. Okay. And you were not able to fix on any one color. And it looks like there are many colors. Okay. Yes, actually, Aya, this is when you start to manifest, right? When you are starting the manifestation, this is how it will appear. So we are going to be doing more and more rounds throughout the day today. It is going to be very interesting. So keep manifesting, Aya. Just keep practicing. You will see how the images, the colors, everything starts falling in place. Everything will become clear for you. You will really be able to start manifesting this power. So actually, you can go ahead and share your experience. All of you can go and share your experience on the Facebook page because it was really nice manifesting with you, and all of you can share your experience, your manifestation on Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page. So do take few minutes to share your experience. And as all of you are sharing your experience, we'll be moving on to the next topic, the next session for the day, and we will be learning about Brahmavid Brahmaiva Bhavati. How you can manifest the cosmos inside you just by knowing the cosmos. How you become one with the cosmos. So do stay tuned as it is a very interesting, very powerful topic from Swamiji. All of us just learned about the macrocosm, about what the cosmos is. Now you will see how you can manifest the space of oneness with that space of the cosmos with Paramashiva. So do stay tuned and we'll be moving on to the next session now.
Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. There are some Vedic verses he exactly repeats in Agama. Knowing which you become, that is Brahman, cosmos. Listen carefully. Just because if you know about this pillar, it's not that you will become this pillar. Just because you know about this screen, it's not that you will become this screen. But consciousness is such, just by knowing about it, you will become that. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing cosmos, you become cosmos. Because you are cosmos. It is like you remembering some of your qualities.
Listen. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati.
knowledge about Brahman, even if it is in the intellectual level, even if it has not become your realization in the physical world as on now, the very knowledge, jnana, a logically convinced, cognized understanding about Brahman itself is so valuable and important for you. It guarantees Videha Mukti, means KAILASA when you leave the body. If you digest that Brahma Vidya, knowledge of Brahman, start manifesting as your reality, even while you are living, you live enlightenment. Listen. Even knowledge, knowing is so important. It helps you to plan and plant your future. When I say you are Paramashiva, 10,000 powerful cognitions which cannot be uttered by words, the whole thing is packed into that one truth, and I am sending this to you. Listen. Understand? Yesterday I was talking about the higher space zones, the vertical space zones like Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, all the lokas, all the different higher worlds, higher existence. And ultimately the KAILASA, highest dimension, highest existence. Even if you know information about those lokas, they become enlightenment. That is the important thing. Understand? In this world, the truths related to this world, knowing does not mean experiencing. The information does not become enlightenment. But the truths about that world, just information becomes enlightenment. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge becomes reality. Information becomes enlightenment. That is the way Musukunda Chakravarti went to Devaloka and brought Tyagaraja Swami of Tiruvarur. Just one Rishi came and gave the information about Devaloka, and that became experience for Musukunda Chakravarti. He just went there casually for a visit. Indra received him and said that I have a war now, can you help me? And Musukunda Chakravarti said, why not? And he took the whole Chola army and supported Indra, and Indra won the war. Because Indra won the war, Indra asked, I should give you some gift, what do you want? Understand? The inter-dimension travel, the inter-world, inter-space travel was common lifestyle for us. This is all not false. I am telling you, the evidence. Musukunda Chakravarti went there and supported Indra and won the war, and then came back. Evidence. 7 Tyagaraja Swami are in Tamil Nadu. Vedaranyam, that's one. Tiruvarur is the main deity. The 7th Tyagaraja Swami,
Nowhere in the deity you can see even one small symptom or any evidence. It is man-made in this world. Like how Prahlada, whatever Prahlada heard from Narada, sitting in his mother's womb, when he came out, when he assumed the body, when he started growing, every situation Prahlada faced, he had a solution which he received from Narada. He had a solution which he received from Narada in the womb. And beautifully he was able to navigate his life and win the whole thing. Understand, you need to really understand. Knowledge about the cosmos is not necessarily demands your faith or belief. It only demands your integrated listening. For example, I am telling you, when you leave the body, the space where the life is happening to you, what we call jiva, chit, that will start moving, getting pulled, gravitated based on the kind of the vibration and thought current you cherish about the future. Understand, this is a very important statement I am making. It is not about how you lived the past. It is about how you want your future. That is too important information, fact you need to know. For example, you lived 90 years. And all the 90 years you did everything dirty, stupid. Suddenly, fortunately, just before leaving the body, something clicks in you and you decide absolutely bright, right, pure, liberated future. And after you decided to live that liberated future, for some reason you did not continue to live for many days with the body, but you left the body. What you planned for your future, that will be the force gravitating you towards it. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Your taste for your future is the gravitating force to which you will reach. One conscious decision has so much power. I want you to know, one conscious decision has so much power. Especially the weight of the past sits on your muscle memory. Power of decision is in your biomemory. So, when you leave the body, the weight of the past drastically reduces. You can just take off. Especially if you heard all these truths when you are in the body. Now itself, if you heard all this and gets inside your system, I'll tell you very point blank, the truth. Nothing exists other than Shiva, the existence, auspicious, iruppu, Chit, Shiva. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing about the cosmos, about the universe, about the existence, you became one with that. You became that. Listen. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing Brahman. The word Brahman means yourself, God, universe. All the three put together is Brahman. Knowing Brahman. You became Brahman. Listen. I'm repeating. Knowing about Brahman. You become Brahman. Brahman means Jiva, individual soul. Ishvara, God. Jagat, universe. All the three put together. Cosmos, God, soul. All three put together is Brahman. You, by knowing the Brahman, become the Brahman. You may say, no, so many Brahmins read about all the Shastras. We don't see they have become Brahman. Listen. Hinduism is oral tradition. Shravana, you need to listen from someone with whom you have a conversational relationship. With whom you have a simple conversational relationship. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing Brahman, cosmos. You become the cosmos. Knowing is not reading, listening from person who already knows. With whom you have a conversational relationship. That's all. Now, fortunately, all of you have conversational relationship with me. There are some may need little more time to wake up. But the moment you decided to come and sit in front of me, you have taken your first step. So naturally, I will do my million steps. Even if you think you want to take one step towards me, I will take 10,000 steps towards you. If you take one step towards me, I will make million steps towards you. It's my commitment. Understand? It's my commitment. Now, I will give you some more deeper understanding about this superconscious mutation process. Listen. Having conversational relationship with someone who knows Brahman and hearing about the Brahman makes you experience, live Brahman. Two things are most difficult in the life. Finding a person who is a Brahmanyani and having conversational relationship with him. That's all. Knowledge, logically analyzed, understood, knowingly or unknowingly mixes into your cognition, inspires you, triggers you, excites you, awakens you for actions. And I tell you, knowledge about the Brahman, Parabrahman, existence, reality, ultimate reality, universe, cosmos, multiple words I can use. All these words are small, short, but it's like a finger pointing to the moon. The words showing to the ultimate reality, Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parabrahma Shiva. Listening to these great revelations, truths, internalizing, raises the very quality of your existence. Understand? Whatever you consider as you, your life, your perception, all that put together only I call it as your existence. Like your joy, your ability to enjoy, your perceptions, your depth of understanding, your depth of knowledge, your depth of clarity about the reality and the wealth you have and the powers you manifest and the powers you have about on the society and on yourself, on your life. Saraswati, Lakshmi, Durga, everything you have in your life, all put together, I call as your existence. And knowledge about the Brahman just raises the very level of your existence. It gives you a breakthrough, super conscious breakthrough. Understand? Today's Brahma Sutras, first chapter, first section, 18th Sutra, Kamacha Nanumanapeksha Peksha. Kamacha Nanumanapeksha. Swami Gambhirananda translates this sutra as, there can be no reliance on inference arriving at pradhana owing to the mention of desire. Swami Veereshwarananda translates as, and on account of the word bliss, literally desire, referring to Brahman, you cannot infer Anandamaya is also Brahman since the suffix mayat is used to denote modification, Swami Sivananda translates this sutra as, because of wishing or willing in the scriptural passage, we cannot say even inferentially that Anandamaya means Pradhana. Source, bliss, cannot have desires. Matter, dead, inert, cannot have desires. Desire is wrong cognizance you take while matter moves towards the energy by its very nature. When the matter moves towards the source because of its very natural flow, you assume, take wrong cognizance that something is wrong in you. You do have desires. You need to either fulfill them or suppress them or reject them or transform them. Still, I do not understand the word transformation. No, really. What do you mean by the word transformation? I don't understand. I wanted all of you to know the word transformation has no meaning in spirituality. When the basic assumption is wrong, what will you transform? For example, now you assume all the trees are, both sides of the roads are running towards you. Now, when you realize you transformed the trees or what? You transformed all the trees running towards you? No. You just realize it is a foolish assumption. I can say you realizing your foolishness can be called as transformation. That's all. Otherwise, there is no such thing as transformation. The basic assumption you have desire is wrong. I can say this right sutra exactly for today. After the Kama Dahana, Manmata Dahana, you can open your third eye now. Opening third eye means just realizing, oh God, I am bliss. How can I desire anything? No. If I am matter, dead, inert, how can I desire anything? Matter cannot have any desire. Then where is the desire? Where is the karma? Where is the source of all anguish, suffering, pain, fear? Then where is all this? Understand? By nature, bliss attracts abundance. By nature, matter merges into the energy. This flow, the matter being pulled into the energy, is flow of life. Unfortunately, you have taken the wrong cognizance of that flow. In that chaotic confusion, you started thinking you are running towards matter. It is not. If you are running towards matter, Why should you rest into a space where there is no matter exists every day? You just recoil yourself and rest in the deep restful awareness silence every night in the deep sleep. If you have desire, why should you every day get into that space? Why not spend that time also in desire? No. Desire is the wrong cognizance you have taken about the flow of your energy. No such thing as desire exists. When one wrong cognizance is taken by you, that you have desire, now whether you flow with that cognizance or try to oppose the cognizance, whatever you do, you are in a mess. First, the very cognizance should be withdrawn from your inner space. Brahman is abundance. Brahman is life. Existence is life. By very nature it goes on expanding, expanding, expanding. Please understand. Bliss constantly expands in all dimensions. If you are experiencing levitation, automatically you will see you are expanding in the dimension of health, wealth, relationships, in every dimension. Please understand, if you are levitating and your wealth is not expanding, your health is not expanding, something is seriously wrong. It's not levitation, you are jumping around. Don't hop around. Because these are infallible informations which can never be false. Brahma Sutras, aphorisms of existence, cosmic law. Existence is abundance, constant expansion.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, all the participants that are sitting here with us, I apologize for the delay in the starting of the program. We are having such a beautiful session that we just listened to directly from Swamiji. So as we get into it, I request all of you to take a moment and share. What was your powerful cognition? Why do you think? Why did you feel that based on what Swamiji said, why should we learn about the cosmos? Take a few moments and pen down. Why should we learn about the cosmos? I request all of you sitting here with us to take a moment and do look in and see, based on what you listen to directly from Swamiji, why we should be learning about the cosmos. Ma Sarala, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Nandeshwari. I request all of you, Ma Tanja Devani, Nithyanandamma. All of you can take a moment and post. Why should we learn about the cosmos? What did Swamiji say? Why? And how, by knowing the cosmos, you become the cosmos? Why is it that when you know about the cosmos, you become the cosmos? And how is it that when you know about the cosmos, you become the cosmos? Take a few moments to look in and share what your powerful cognition on this was. See, Swamiji says, when you participate in it, see, many times we have many thoughts in our mind, we understand some things. But when you put it into writing, it will become a cognition for you. So now, as you are entering into this session, I request all of you to write down what you have understood. When you write it down, you will also see, oh, where all do I have clarity? Where all do I not have that clarity? This will start coming to you. So I request all of you to write down what is your powerful cognition from this session. Here, remember you are cosmos. Swamiji beautifully said, right? Why do you need to learn about these happenings, these things in the universe? You need to learn about it because it is like you are remembering some of your qualities. It is like you bought a really nice pair of shoes, okay? The last time you went shopping with your friends, maybe a year back, and you kept it in your locker and you promptly forgot about it. And 1 year later, your friend comes and tells you you're about to go out for some occasion, and friends like, why are you not wearing the new shoes you got last time? I've never seen you wear it. And you're like, oh my god, yes, I do. Thank you so much for reminding me. Those are such good shoes. I'll just wear them and come right now. See, this is a very simple example of it. But this is what you will see in your life. Now, that is why Swamiji says two things are needed. First, a person who knows. A person who knows the greater science of the cosmos. And second is a person with whom you have a conversational relationship. Both are important. Only if you have a conversational relationship will what is told become part of you. Like Swamiji says, right? Many people are there. They do lot of reading of the Vedanta. They learn a lot of these things. But still, it's not becoming their cognition. Why? Because they do not have a conversational relationship with the person revealing it to them. That trust needs to come. As Swamiji beautifully said, when you know this, with these truths, your whole life will be transformed. Just listening to this guarantees Videha Mukti. And practicing this, living this, makes it as Jivan Mukti for you. So that is why it's important to learn about these greater truths, these greater sciences of the cosmos. Now in this Swamiji says, right, in the Brahma Sutras, first chapter, first section, 13th Sutra, Vikara Shabdad na iti chena prachurayat. Swamiji said, Brahman is abundance, Brahman is life, existence is life. By its very nature, it goes on expanding, right? One of the most important understandings about Brahman is that it goes on expanding, goes on expanding. Now, why is this important? Because many times in our life, right, we tend to get stuck. We stop the nature of expanding. How many of you are understanding this, cognizing this? That many times in life we stop expanding. That is where we lose our fundamental quality of expansion. So let us take a moment now and recognize this. Pen down which dimensions of your life are you expanding? In health, in wealth, in relationships. Take a moment, just look into your life. Where all are you expanding? In health, you have expanded. Last year, you could jog around the neighborhood lake in an hour. And today, now you can take a walk back home in under 30 minutes. This is an expansion. See, it is important for us to celebrate the expansion wherever it happens. So for that, just take a few moments now. Look into your life. Nithyananda, Ma, Ganesh, Ramasamy, Nithyananda, Ma, thank you for joining us. Do take a moment also and post, Ma, how you're feeling, how is the session, how did you experience the session? How was the experience of the session for you? And I request everyone sitting here to go ahead and understand about this powerful cognition. You're sharing, I am expanding in being peaceful and calm than earlier. That is a very beautiful expansion, Ma. You can also post in more detail, like in which space, like for example, before if there was some fight happening, now at those, before within 10 minutes itself, you would just lose your complete cool and you would storm out of the room. But now, like this was 2 months back, now you can see that you can go through a whole conversation and not lose your cool in any way and only be expanding. So there is a very beautiful place where expansion is happening. Go and look in a little more further also. Where else is expansion happening? Here, just look in and see in all the aspects, not just in health, not just in wealth, in any aspect in your life, in your career. Before you were earning this much, now you are earning that much. This is expansion in life. In your relationships, before you were able to hold 10 people in your life, and now you're able to hold 20, 30 people, a team of 30 people. Wherever expansion is happening, do write it down, do recognize it. Now, as you have recognized where all expansion is happening, take a few minutes to see where all expansion is not happening in your life. Where all are you able to see you are not expanding? Take a moment and look in. This is very important. When you start to see, like it can be something as simple. Before you are contributing to this many people, but you have not expanded to more number of people this year. Last month you were helping 10 children. Today you have not spent any time for the service. Where the stagnation has happened. See, Swamiji says, right? Either you go on expanding or you go on shrinking. There can be no status quo. So wherever you are not expanding, you are actually shrinking. You will see this also. So just pen down. Take a few minutes. Look in. Earlier, you used to expect that everyone should respect my opinions and directions in work, so always seems to be hurrying or pushing myself too much in work. Later on, you became calm and cool. After having a few completions, things are same and good progress, but even more peace and smile getting results. That is such a beautiful experience you're sharing, Ma. See, when you are looking where all the expansion is happening, there all you are oneness with the cosmos. Now, take a moment and see where all expansion is not happening. Just look in and see where all is the expansion not happening. Write down each and every place where all you feel expansion has not been happening. See, go to the detail of it in each and every place. Nithyananda, Ma Chitamaya, I see you have joined. Thank you, Ma Nithyanandam, for joining. We are beautifully cognizing about how Brahma with Brahmaiva Bhavati. By cognizing Brahman, you become Brahman. By learning about Brahman, you become Brahman. Because it is you realizing your original self. It is not somebody else. You're not trying to look at somebody else when you're doing it. You are only in doing it in the, you're only realizing who you originally itself are. So that is how beautifully we are cognizing this by seeing where all we are expanding. Because as Swamiji said, one of the fundamental units of the universe is expansion. And where all we are expanding, we are in oneness. So we're now doing the second step of the process where we are seeing where all we are not expanding. Nithyanandam, Ganesh Ramasamy Ayya. Actually, Ayya, I think you have accidentally joined the female program room, Ayya. Take a moment, just log out, and as you are logging in, you can switch the option to the male's room such that you can join the male program room, Ayya. You're saying that you feel that you're shrinking in your time for your health consciousness, but now you're not giving time. And less sleeping time may be shrinking. Yes, Ayya, that's very beautiful how you're participating in the process, Ayya. I just request to log out and log back into the male darshan room, the male program room, Ayya, because you seem to be logged into the female program room. You can select the male option and log back in. Thank you, Ayya. I request all others also who are sitting with us and doing to actively participate. See, when you participate, Swamiji always says, right? See, we have a concept in the understanding, the participatory universe, which is one of the beautiful things propagated by John Wheeler, where he says the universe only exists as you participate in it. Very beautifully, Swamiji gives us the small incident from his own life, where when Swamiji used to drive every day from the Bidadi ashram to a place in Bangalore, and one day he was trying to tell the driver who was driving him every day for the last many months, go through that road, you know, the road where there is the huge mosque. And the driver was like, no, Swamiji, we never pass by a mosque. Swamiji is like, no, every day we pass by. He's like, no, Swamiji. And Swamiji said, there's a Ganesha temple, right? Sorry, there's a Hanuman temple, right? And he was like, yes, I know that Hanuman temple. Yes. And when they were actually passing by, Swamiji showed to that driver that the the Hanuman temple is 5 times smaller than the mosque. But because that was where he was participating, only that existed for him. Somehow, when you desperately need to print something, on the way you will only see printing shops. So when you decide to participate with the universe, participate with these higher powerful cognitions, that is what will start manifesting as a reality for you. So that is why again and again Swamiji emphasizes so much on the participation, posting, interacting. I request all the participants also do participate in this session. If you have any questions, doubts, feel free to post it. where all you have identified, you are not expanding. Now, just understand this. See, where all you have been expanding, there you will be finding bliss. So, wherever you were expanding, see, like Aya was sharing, right? There all in his work, he's feeling so much more calm than he used to be. There all you will see, it will be a real breakthrough. You'll be feeling bliss, you'll be feeling happiness. But where all you are not expanding, you will never find happiness there. You will be only feeling powerlessness. You will not be experiencing that same bliss because fundamentally our nature is expansion. Our very nature is expansion. So now, take a minute, consciously decide that quality of Brahman, that quality of existence, which is actually your own nature, is going to expand. Your nature is to expand, but you are feeling powerless. So take a few minutes now to decide how you are going to expand. Maybe all you need is an hour on the weekend to conduct a two-way video conferencing class for kids, or to record a song and share. If you feel that, oh, you dropped off from some workout routine you were doing, decide to start back. Decide, okay, before I was doing half an hour, this time let me expand. Let me do 45 minutes per day. Like this, decide to expand. I request all the participants, take a few minutes to decide how you are going to expand. That will really, really help you a lot. Now you will see in your own life that bliss will start happening to you. Your nature is bliss. Swamiji says, your nature is not to be powerless. We are forcing ourselves to be powerless. And I think nobody wants to be powerless, right? Is there anyone here who wants to be powerless? Can you post yes or no? We all want to be powerful, right? So when we decide to be powerful, then we will see how expansion starts happening. So with this decision to expand now, okay, many people, Nithyananda Ma Beena Bhulai, I see you have just joined. Nithyananda Ma, thank you for joining us. Do share where you are from, where are you joining us from? We just did a very beautiful process on expansion, on how we will be expanding. And take a few minutes now, Ma. We had an elaborate process which Swamiji guided us through, but you can take a few minutes, Ma, to see where all do you want to expand in your life. Where all in life do you want to expand? You feel that you've become stagnant or shrinking in that place, and you really want to expand in those places. You can take a few minutes, Ma, and go ahead, do post your understandings, your sharings, whatever you feel, Ma. with that beautiful session, powerful cognitions from Swamiji. Okay, Ma Beena Bola, you're sharing, you've joined from Trinidad. Thank you, Ma. Nithyanandam, welcome. You will be on YouTube. Yes, Ma, definitely. You can also post your messages on YouTube. I'll be there, happy to answer to any questions. And if you may be having any doubts, any clarifications you would like, I'm also there. I can respond to any questions on YouTube too.
Just Claire and I. She was still recovering from her brain surgery.
Now I request all the participants to post if you're ready for the power manifestation that we are going to be entering into now. Take a few minutes to settle down as we are now going to be entering into a very, very powerful power manifestation session. Nithyanandam Satish Kumar, I see you have posted under the YouTube name of Happy. Nithyanandam Ayya, you can actually become an e-citizen of KAILASA. You can head to kailasa.org. And from there, you can actually register to become an e-citizen of KAILASA, where you can learn more about the KAILASA nation, more about how we can have more space to be with Swamiji itself. So do register, Ayya. Nithyanandam Satish Kumar Ayya. Yes, with that. Yes. Let us get into this round of manifestation. Take a moment to post if you're ready. Nithyanandam, Priyatma Surupini, I know you'll be the first one jumping up to say, yes, I want to manifest powers. So let's get into it. Start with scanning the living room of this house. So the first round. Just connect to Swamiji. See, when you are cognizing how you are one with the whole cosmos, when you start to see how the oneness is there between you and this cosmos, that is when you will start to recognize it. You and the cosmos are in the space of oneness. That's what Swamiji says. When we just hear this, when someone tells us about this, then we start to recognize it. Now, any place in this cosmos is a part of that cosmos. It's oneness. Like we learned, right? The holographic principle. However small you may think that you are just a smaller part of the cosmos, right? That's what Swamiji beautifully said. However small you may think you are just. So take a moment. I request all the participants to go ahead and connect to Swamiji. Sit straight, start chanting the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya is the vibration that the cosmos itself has given about itself. When you connect with the Mahavakya, when you chant the Mahavakya, that vibration becomes oneness with you. So take a few moments now and chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Experience your oneness. How does the living room of this house look? go to the details that Swamiji is showing you, is revealing to you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Ma Louis Sida, Nithyananda Ma, Nitin Gaudaya, Nithyanandam. All of you can also post. Ma Bhina Bolai. All of you can post in the chat of whatever Swamiji is revealing to you. See, if you have any questions, any doubts, you can also go ahead and post. When you connect to the cosmos with that cognition, with that fundamental cognition of your oneness with it, it will start revealing its secrets to you. The whole cosmos itself has come down in the form of Swamiji to reveal its secrets to you. The cosmos wants you to know about it. It's waiting for you to experience oneness. So do go ahead, do post, do connect with it and learn and experience that ultimate bliss. What more expansion can be there than you realizing your true nature, your original nature of oneness with the cosmos? That will be the greatest expansion and the greatest bliss. So do go ahead and participate in this round of power manifestation. Do the manifestation so that you can experience that breakthrough, so that you will also feel that bliss that Swamiji says of being in the oneness with the cosmos.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If you can, go ahead, start posting whatever it is Swamiji revealed to you in your inner space about the cosmos.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
To post whatever. Now you can take a moment, all the participants, I request you to post what is that Swamiji showed you in your third eye. How does the living room of this house look? Hema Priyatma Surabhi, beautifully have gone into the details. You're saying the living room of the floor is wooden brown. It has bright light inside. It's a very light white wall. Okay, it has a square shaped window. You could see stairs to go upstairs, which is visible. You could see a kitchen area accessible from the living room. Also, the living room is furnished. You could see a dark shade, bluish kind of sofa in the living room. Okay, that's very nice, Ma. Ma Anjali, request you also go ahead and share, Ma Tanja Devani. Go ahead and post, Ma. Ma Bhina Bolai. You too, Ma. I see you participating beautifully on YouTube. Go ahead and post, Ma. Whatever it is Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Before we move on to the answer. Okay, let's move on now to seeing the answer. I hope all of you are ready. Okay. Ma Priyat Masrupini, I'll say that you have nearly completely manifested as you can see here, the wooden flooring. Yes, sorry. As you can see here beautifully, the wooden flooring, the wood, the cabinet, the bright light, the square window. It's actually a door which is in a squarish shape. The dining hall is accessible from here. I do not see any staircase. Yeah, Ma, actually you can see the staircase right behind the living room. Ma Priyatma Surupini Ma, you have just phenomenally manifested. Yes, Ma, you can see the bright light, the wooden color, the white walls, a square-shaped door, not a window, but you could see the stairs and the kitchen accessible. And the living room is furnished. And a dark chair, which is actually there. Ma, that's such a beautiful manifestation. Ma, you manifested it perfectly, Ma. It's so awesome. In the next session, we'll have many more rounds also, Ma. Now, with that, we are going to be entering into the next session. So we understood about the cosmos. We understood what the cosmos is, right? Now to understand furthermore about this very cosmos that we are existing in, we're going to understand the first introduction. The influence the Navagrahas have on us. The 9 planetary energies. If any of you are there who are interested in astrology, in astronomy, this is going to be a treat for you because this is such powerful, beautiful cognition Swamiji is revealing. If you have any friends, any family that are interested in astrology and astronomy, you definitely should invite them for this session because it's just phenomenal breakthroughs that Swamiji has revealed. So now with that, let us go ahead and directly listen from Swamiji on the Navagrahas. What's the influence they have on us and what's the introduction to the cosmos?
Listen. The moment I utter the word planets, I remember how my Guru, Paramashiva, taught and made me realize about the grahas in Pratyaksha Pramana. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how he taught me this whole science as Pratyaksha Pramana. Still now I don't think I have spoken about it in public. First time I am going to talk. Understand? One day, I was sitting at the feet of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and he was talking about so many things, and suddenly the conversation turned into grahas. He spoke about Navagrahas. I was looking at him so deeply. Literally everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transformed into my system, transferred into my system. Listen. The number of words spoken, the quantity and quality of the knowledge transmitted was not matching. That is why I am saying Paramashiva teaches in silence. Listen carefully. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted, the wisdom transmitted, does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. Just by a word, he will transmit almost 1 petabyte information. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. What was happening between Arunagiri Yogeshwara and me? What Paramashiva shared with me, that very methodology I am adopting and transmitting. That is why even though you spend only half an hour listening to the satsang, whole day you are in that same mood, because time spent is only half an hour, but the amount of information, quantity and quality of the knowledge transmitted is disproportionate. It's not proportionate. Understand? It was like intense cosmic downloading happening from him to my system, like from his body to my body. Suddenly, maybe the reasons known only to him, he decided to teach the whole science of Navagrahas, showing directly the grahas to me. And he just did something like this. I do not know whether he took me to the space of KAILASA or he brought the grahas to Arunachala, where I was sitting with him. I was sitting with him in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple. Whether he brought them here or he took me there, I do not know. But suddenly I saw like a chess coins all the Navagrahas, alive, living, moving. And I immediately bowed down to them. The moment I realized they are alive, I immediately bowed down to them. Because I bowed down, I remember very clearly that they were alive, not stone replica or a small toy. No. They were alive, breathing, smiling, fully conscious. Immediately I bowed down to them.
The astronomical planets are not astrological planet energies. Even though number may be same, the astrological planets are energies. For example, planet Earth is here. Maybe I can use the paper to draw and show you. This understanding will really help. Planet Earth is here. This is Sun. Different grahas are there. Please visualize this as eccentric circles and this as some planets. Okay. This is Sun. When we say here in our temple, if you see, there will be 9 planetary energies. Statue deities will be there. They will be worshipping. When we say Sani Graha, that is not exactly Saturn. Consider this as a Saturn. A particular energy of pull and push is there always between the grahas. The energy which comes out of the Saturn does not completely come and influence the planet Earth. In between, something will be added, something will be deleted. Different energy clash will be there. For example, 100 unit push energy comes from the Saturn, and if 20 unit pulling energy comes from the Buddha, naturally it will be neutralized. It will become 80. And suddenly here you will see Shukra may add 30 unit, then it will become 110. When it reaches, by the time it reaches the planet Earth, it may get deviated for some time. Then it may come down to 80 or 50. Whatever finally reaches, that is what we call Sunny, Saturn energy. Understand? It's a very subtle science. The same Saturn will not have same influence over planet Earth continuously. If he moves, the total calculation of the pull or push will differ. If you move, even sometime I have seen, within 12 days, the whole energy will be different. Whole energy will be different. If the astronomical planets and astrological planets are same, then the energy difference will not be there. But it is not same. It is not same. It is the totality of the energy reaches to the planet Earth. Maybe when we say Saturn, the major influence in that energy flow was from Saturn. When we say Buddha, it is not that only Buddha is radiating. That energy which came out of Buddha, by the time it reaches the planet Earth goes through some 5-6 alteration. So many influences gets added and deleted. Then the energy reaches the planet Earth. The different energy positions clearly decides the cosmic energy level during your birth, during the time of the birth. Based on that, we will be able to easily predict the course of your life.
Let me narrate this incident, then you will understand. Once my guru was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta, means how the Panchanga can be predicted and penned down. He was trying to show how the sun is center and earth moves around the sun and moon is around the earth, and the whole structure, including the sun, moon, the whole thing is also moving. He described in an elaborate way. And then he took a chalk piece, just drew some numbers on various parts of my body. The numbers belong to each graha, is directly connected to our internal organs. Each graha influences one of our internal organ heavily. And he drew that numbers on my body, and he drew that same numbers on external, on the floor. Explaining how when those grahas change, when those stars move, regular cosmic happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, how those things should be predicted are calculated. That is more like a calculation. It's not even prediction. But its influence on the humanity need to be predicted. Its influence on the individual's lives need to be predicted. My gurus were trying to map this whole science and explain this to me. I think almost the core fundamental structure of Jyotisha and Surya Siddhanta I am trying to explain. Chandaha padautu Vedasya astau kalpoda patyate jyotishaamayanam chakshur niruktam shrotramuchyate sikshakranam tu Vedasya mukam vyakaranam smrutam. This is a very traditional verse. In any Gurukul they will chant this
and make you repeat. It's a description. 6 angas of the Vedas in Veda Purusha's body. Jyotisham ayanam chakshu, meaning Jyotish Shastra is considered as eyes of the Veda Purusha. From this we understand that the Vedic astrology is as old as Vedas, or in other words, does not have beginning, anadi. This Shastra is also called Hora Shastra. Hora is an abbreviation of Ahoratram, meaning day and night. It means it is the systematic study of time and its components and parameters and its influence on physical, chemical, biological existence of what we know as life. Listen. One very funny incident happened when he was teaching me. I was so intensely immersed in his teachings. He was showing me, hey, this is Surya. This influences your brain thinking system. This is Rahu. He influences your liver. The actions liver performs physically, its influence on your thinking system, everything, if you map it to the description of Rahu, it will absolutely match. Guru, Brihaspati, is the decision-making mechanism which influences your will persistence, Agnya Chakra. Pituitary glands and its impact on your existence is directly Guru. ஈர நேர்பட்டா ஆயுள் நீளுந்தம்பி. In Tamil he said, if the liver is straightened out, life will increase. It is directly Rahu. Rahu is responsible for your longevity. Rahu can influence and put you in addictions and kill you, or he can keep you addiction free or addicted to right habits and food and keep you happy, healthy for any long. This whole thing is related to your liver. If the liver decides to addict you for certain food, nothing can be done. Just by remembering that food, you will be forced, your whole system will be pushed to eat it. After eating, you will repent, but you will not stop eating. He said, integrity of the liver to the purpose of your existence makes you long, happy, healthily living. Because liver sends the signals about hunger and what kind of food you like the taste, everything. The memories of the food and its taste flashing in your system, and you being influenced to eat that same kind of food, timing, rhythm, everything is liver. Whenever you manifest any powerful cognitions revealed by Paramashiva, compiled by Kapila, and be humble to the Grahas. Grahas support you, protect you, liberate you from any malefic, evil, negative effects. Listen carefully. I am revealing the whole science. There are multiple powerful cognitions. Whenever you do samyama on any of the powerful cognition and manifest that powerful cognition as powers, and be humble to the grahas, means being humble to the grahas is what I call doing graha puja. Navagraha dosha santi nivarana pujas. Understand? That is the way you convey to them you are humble. Just because you are manifesting powers, powerful cognitions, you are not arrogant, you are humble. Understand? Be humble to Brahmanas. Be humble to animals. Be humble to grahas. Humbleness makes the grahas decide not to humiliate you. If you are humble, they will never humiliate you. Paramashiva reveals beautifully. Listen very carefully. Every graha is embodiment of certain powerful cognitions. If you decide to do samyama on those powerful cognitions and be humble to those grahas, all those malefic effects will be cleared. You will be blessed and showered. Navagraha dosha nivarana puja or Navagraha shanti homa or Navagraha pujas are all just to make you understand those powerful cognitions and make you practice humbleness. That's all. Rahu by himself is so powerful, he will not let you go to the Guru. He will delay it as much as he can. Only if the Surya helps or Chandra helps, you can go to Guru. Especially if there's a Rahu, bad Rahu, only with the Surya or Chandra's help you can go to Guru. Otherwise Rahu is so powerful, he will do all what to say, Rahu has no compassion. I have seen he will even break people's legs and hands so that they will not be able to travel and come to me. I have seen Rahu doing that. He will put them in some bondage. He will break their legs and hands. But I have always seen, in spite of all these problems, somehow if they reach the master, they are liberated. Because Rahu cannot stand in front of Guru. He just has to disappear. Understand, most of your Rahu is identity crisis. Related to your identity you want to play with. Actually, your own blind spots related to your identity. That's the right word I will use. Even the identity crisis has some meaning which you can give on your own. There are some unsaid concepts in the word identity crisis. So it is not the definite definitions of Nithyananda standard. So I will use the word blind spots in your identity. Blind spots in your identity is Rahu. Exposing yourself to your identity completely and completing is Ketu. That is why Ketu always leads to enlightenment. If Ketu is there, please understand, all of them are great energies. Actually, I am giving you the best possible commentary on Vedic astrology, how your mind and planets work, the macrocosm and microcosm.
You are made of 5 elements. Pancha Bhutas. Earth, water, fire, air, space. In Sanskrit, Prithvi, Appu, Agni, Prana, or Vayu, and Akasha or ether. So listen. Science of reaping the benefits of the space is astrology. If you understand astrology, every day you can see success, because morning itself you will know in which direction if you put your energy, you will continuously get success. Listen, astrology is not to put rules on you, but to give you the profit loss warning. Listen carefully. Look at astrology only as the secret insider tips. I'll tell you one thing. Understand this one example. In Wall Street Journal, what is going to happen tomorrow? Which stock is going to go up? Which is going to collapse? If you get the tip tonight itself, like an insider trading, what will happen? You will become billionaire in 24 hours. Same way, astrology is insider secrets of cosmos. Do not look at astrology as restrictive. The 5 elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space. Akasa Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night. Sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni. Agni in you. The fire element in you can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. Water element in you can be mastered through yoga. Bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha Om. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shugra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the Graha doshas, Vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from all the doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. Listen. sun, Aditya, sun energy is an enlightening energy. Each of these grahas, when they peak, they manifest certain energies. And it is not actually restricting, it is empowering. When you know your sun energy is in peak, spend your time towards unclutching and enlightenment. When you know your Shukra is peak, go and take risk in any investment, any business, money related, any pleasure, like you want to propose to someone, any pleasure related activity, money, luxury, vacation, sexual pleasure, any pleasure. When Shukra is high, simply you will manifest it. When Guru is high, all the right things you want to do, like you want to build a temple, or you want to build a ashram, you want to build KAILASA, or you want to build do some good activity. When Guru is high, it will be successful. Having even basic little bit knowledge about grahas. I am not asking you to become an astrologer, but basic little knowledge, introduction, will empower you so much in your life. You will be so successful. Your efforts will not be wasted. You will have the maximum productivity in your life. Your whole day will be absolutely productive. Absolutely productive. I'm telling you. Whenever your Pingala, means right side breathing, is stronger than left side. Right nostril is more active than the left nostril. Sit and do planning, visualization, unclutching, all the creative things. Expansion plans. You will be successful because your brain will be able to cognize without blind spots. Listen, your ability to cognize something without blind spot is success. Why failure? Because your brain forgets to cognize the blind spots. I have seen so many people so deluded. When I give them some advice, hey, do this, don't do that, they think, it's okay. When it comes, I will face it. Actually, when it comes, you won't be able to face it. But they don't listen. They don't listen. What to do? 10 years of their hard work, they will destroy it in 1 year. Or one decision, not even 1 year. One decision, the whole thing goes down the drain. Even though I told multiple times to multiple people, I have seen when they have Guru Kripa means trusting that Guru will tell only what is best for me. He does not have any interest other than my interest. That is what is Guru Kripa. If you know, I will tell precisely what is good for you. That is Guru Kripa. Because if you know that, then simply you will do. When I suggest something or when I give you some advice. Anyhow, listen. See, whenever you know you have Rahu, don't focus anything other than taking revenge on your enemies. Rahu is such powerful guy. When Rahu is holding your brain, whoever you think about in your brain, he will finish them off. Understand? See, always people were thinking Rahu Dasa is bad. Rahu is bad. No! Rahu will destroy all your enemies. See, when Rahu is possessing your brain, Rahu is high on you, just remember your boss, manager, whoever you want to take revenge. Nothing else is required. He will finish them. And so much things will be cleared for you to proceed further. You don't need to take revenge on people. Just wait for Rahu to possess your brain. That time just think about them. See, when Guru is high, don't try to attack your enemies. You will fail. When Rahu is high, you don't even need to attack your enemies. Just remember these are the fellows, your enemies in your brain. When you see Rahu does not have any sense of direction. He is extreme violence. He doesn't have a reason, logic. Anybody you keep in front of him, he will kill them. He will destroy them. So whenever Rahu is high, don't sit and do business plan. No. Just pray to Rahu. Rahu, I know you are high on me. Now please, I am showing the photographs of all these people. My manager who did not give me the promotion. My colleague out of jealousy poached my team. And this fellow out of jealousy, he destroyed my relationship. And this girl, out of jealousy, she took away my wife, my husband. And all those people, you keep them in the stock when Rahu is high on your energy, which is supposed to be the bad time. All astrologers will tell you, oh, when Rahu is high, just keep quiet, don't do anything. I tell you the secret. When Rahu is high, meditate on all those fellows whom you need to destroy. Think about all the fellows who you need to destroy in your life. See, he will do the job for you. He will simply do the job for you. Use all the cosmic energies. Use all the cosmic energies for your success. That's all. Ketu is absolute compassionate. Whenever Ketu energy is high, build new relationship. Hire more people for your team. Make new friends for your life. If you want to start a new relationship, start new relationship. All the compassionate, love, expansion, knowledge-centric, creative, do when Ketu is high. When Ketu is high, he will do everything knowledge-centric. When Ketu is high, even if you want to buy one house, Suddenly you will see the same house will come with at least 25 more acres free of cost. If you want to buy 20 acre, for the same cost, you will get 2000 acre. Ketu is that kind of person, that kind of energy. Please be very clear. Rahu is bad only if you show your head to him. If you show your enemy's head to him, Rahu is good for you. So learn how to use Rahu. Buddha is the pure intuition. Whenever the Buddha is high, go do what your intuition reveals. Listen. Shani is power, not bad. Power. And pure honesty and authenticity. Sunny will actually expose you to you. That is why he is called Dharmakaraka, who teaches Dharma, righteousness. Meditate on each one of these revelations. You can easily use the powers of grahas. Powers of grahas. You can easily use the astrology in your day-to-day life. See, most graceful, protective, managing everyone and making the whole thing happen is Guru. Ultimately, if you connect with the Guru Graha, he is considered as a Subhagraha, most powerful Subhagraha. He will somehow plan and make it happen. That is the beauty of Guru. Even if you have messed up 100 times with the 200 things, he will somehow do the best for you in the given situation. That's Guru. That is Guru. Listen. See, all 9 planets have their points inside your body. All 9 of them reside in your brain. I'll awaken those all 9 points and let them settle powerfully in your brain. Not only they will all give you grace, powers, they will also tell you how to use them for your life in a best way. In a best way. Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, I welcome all the participants back with that beautiful session we just experienced, where Swamiji gave us the powerful cognitions on how is it we are supposed to function with these nakshatras. None is bad, none is good. Take a moment and share which was your favorite revelation. Which revelation awed you the most? Did you ever think that Rahu, the power that he has, the time we need, what we need to do? Yama Priyatma Surupini is saying blind spots are due to Rahu and completing and coming out of blind spots is Ketu. That is exactly right. Okay, and Ma Lita Sege is saying, how do we know when Rahu is high on us? So actually, Ma, there are many ways of knowing the thing. You can check your astrological chart, or else Swamiji says, whenever you feel that you are going away from the Guru, Rahu is the one that pulls you away from the Guru. So whenever you're feeling that, Ma, generally that would be when Rahu is high on you. At that time, it's very important that you stay with the Guru at the time when Rahu is high with you, high on you. See, Swamiji says, explains so beautifully about what Vedic astrology is. Swamiji beautifully shared, right, about Vedic astrology. The moment you come out, the moment you are born, the moment the consciousness enters the body, the energy level of the cosmos gets printed on your consciousness. Your inner space gets the print of the cosmic energy level based on the time of birth and the position of the 9 major energy centers, the grahas. This is what we call as our horoscope. So we would have, if you have been into Hinduism, you would know about the horoscope that is there for each and every person. At birth, based on your time of birth and place, date, the positions of the grahas can be calculated, and that would be your birth horoscope. Swamiji beautifully says, right, your horoscope, what does it mean? It is just the energy level of the cosmos at the time when you took birth. That is what your horoscope is. Also, Swamiji explained what is Jyotisha. Do any of you remember? Can you take a moment to share? What do you remember that Swamiji explained as Jyotisha? Ma Priyatma Surupini, Manandeshwari, Makarini, Malita Sege. Yes, ma, go ahead. What did Swamiji explain as Jyotisha? Ma Maria, Ma Maluhya Mauna. What did Swamiji reveal as Jyotisha?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahavagya.
Go ahead and post. Okay, cosmic astrological reading is what Ma Priyatma Surupini has shared. Okay, Swamiji beautifully revealed that Jyotisha means using conscious energy and aligning yourself with the grahas, seeing the future flow of the individual life and cosmic happening. See, this is a consciousness based education. Jyotisha, what we call modern day as astrology, is not just prediction. It is studying the consciousness of the person based on the energy level that they were born in. Beautifully, as Swamiji said, how you can use the grahas energy to empower yourself. When the sun, when the Aditya is in the highest, spend time towards unclutching. So this will be a very interesting session for all those of you. So do go ahead and participate. When is the best time? What is the best time when Surya is at its peak? The best thing to do at that time is unclutching, is what Swamiji says. When Shukra, when the Venus planet, as we call it in English, Shukracharya, when Asura Guru Shukra is at its peak, any pleasure related activity, money, luxury, vacation, when Shukra is high, simply he will manifest those kinds of things. So do take a note if any of you are interested in it, would like to record this, you can take note of it. If you have any questions, do go ahead and post it too. I'll be happy to help you clarify and answer them. So when Shukra is high, anything related to pleasure, go ahead with those activities, you will be successful. Because Asura Guru Shukracharya is known as the one who only cares about your integrity. So that wherever the pleasure related activities, you want a new house or anything like that, you want a new relationship, at the time, Shukracharya will be the best influence for you. The third is the Guru, the Jupiter Graha as we call it in the English language, Guru or Brihaspati. So for him, the most graceful, proactive, managing everyone, dragging, making the whole thing happen is Guru. Anything right you want to do. You want to build a temple, you want to build an ashram, you want to build KAILASA, you want to do some good activities. When Guru is high, it will be successful. All the right things you want to do it when the Guru is high. Swamiji beautifully said, Rahu. If you do completion process during the Rahu Kala, actually there's a period every single day, which is the Rahu Kala. You can go to some websites, maybe search it up and find out. There is a period of time daily, which is the Rahu Kala. Swamiji says during that time, completion will definitely manifest success. As Swamiji continued to reveal, as Swamiji continued to say about each and every of the various grahas. If any of you are having any questions, feel free to go ahead and ask, share. For Ketu, Swamiji said he is absolute compassion. Whenever Ketu energy is high in you, Whenever Ketu is high, he's absolute compassion. Build new relationships. Hire new people for your team. Make new friends for your life. Build your inner space. Even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see the same house will come at least with 25 more acres free of cost. This is the energy of Ketu, where he just manifests beautifully for you, more and more, more and more.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Buddha, which is, so the Rahu and Ketu are the shadow grahas. Then Buddha comes, he is the planet Mercury. So he is pure intuition. Do what your intuition says. When your Buddha is high, whatever your intuition tells you to do that. It will become perfect for you. And Shani Bhagavan, he is pure power, honesty, and authenticity. Swamiji said, Shani Bhagavan will actually expose you to you. He is the accountant. He keeps you accountable. That's what Swamiji said. So therefore, when Shani Bhagavan is high, when the Shani Graha is high for you, do anything you want to bring integrity in it. Swamiji says, meditate upon this. Each one of these revelations on the 9 planets, because you can use the power of these grahas in your day-to-day life. Swamiji says, meditate upon each on one of these revelations. You can easily use the power of the grahas in your day-to-day life. So take a few moments and, okay, Swamiji said when the right breathing is strong than the left, that is the time to do all the. When the left breathing is stronger than the right, is there anything associated for it, ma? Actually, Shama remembers this satsang where Swamiji left that incomplete. So Shama, where Swamiji had halfway left and what is revealing about the left side. So Shama, sorry, I'm not very much aware of that exactly what Swamiji has revealed. For what is the thing to do when the left side breathing is high. So now take a few moments and contemplate on these greater truths that Swamiji has revealed. You will see how you can start using the power of the grahas in your daily life.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you are scanning, as you are contemplating, see more in the detail. How are you going to now utilize this power of the grahas? What can you do? You will see how these grahas can become a power in your day-to-day life. Now, with that, let us beautifully enter into a powerful power manifestation session. Where we are going to be manifesting this power of remote vision, continuing this power, where each of you will be scanning the living room of this house, which is there in front of you right now. See, understand that these planets, these grahas, are the cosmos's impact on you. It is when you are cognizing, hey, there is oneness in this cosmos. Then you will see how you can just play with these grahas. You can play with all the happenings in your life. So now, take a few moments and connect to Swamiji. We will be starting this round, a powerful round of power manifestation, where you'll be doing the power of remote vision, where each of you will scan, will be able to scan and see exactly how this happening, how the house, the living room of this house looks. But one thing you should remember, it is not just how does this house look. It is the oneness experience. Don't feel, what is the use if I have to scan this house? Anyways, I'm never going there. I'm not going to find anything there. No. This power of remote vision, as the Shastra Pramana, as Paramashiva reveals, Vyomakaram Swamatmanam Dhyayi Digbhir Anavritam Nirashraya Chitishakti Swarupam Darshayet Tada. This power of remote vision is you being able to see the true form of anything that comes in front of you. Whenever you look, you will be able to see its true form. That happens when you meditate upon yourself as pure consciousness, as Vyoma, as space. Then, the power of consciousness is no longer caged. It is opened up. It becomes without any support and manifests you being able to see the vision beyond the sight. So from that context, let us get into this manifestation round. Connect to Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. Just chant the Mahavakya subtly, deeply within your inner space. And you will see how this living room, this house will reveal its true form to you. You can post the number of bedrooms, the number of bathrooms, and you can post whether this house is furnished or not and describe the living room of this house. So these can be the parameters. You go ahead and start scanning.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Swamiji flow through you. Just see how it is that you are feeling Swamiji in your inner space.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Connect to Swamiji. Look at the true form of the place. Just look at it through your third eye. So you can look at it through your two eyes also, but through your third eye. Keep your awareness on your third eye. Listen to Swamiji in your inner space. Swamiji says, what does it mean to be in the space of oneness with me, to connect in oneness with me? Swamiji says, when you fall in love with me, when you fall in love with my vision, that is oneness with me. So hold, every powerful cognition is Swamiji's vision, is Swamiji's mission. Click with it, live it in your life. See now, just such a simple revelation on the 5 grahas, on the 9 grahas, sorry, on the existence of the cosmos. It will make you manifest powers because Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. When you understand the cosmos, you become it. Especially when you hear it from Swamiji himself, it just you feel, oh my god, it is real. That is what manifests this power.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Continue to connect to Swamiji and request all the participants, you can start to post also your answers, whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Whatever it is, whatever shapes, colors, numbers, whatever it may be that Swamiji showed you, you can go ahead and post it. See, go to the detail of whatever it is Swamiji showed you. In the detail, you will see the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Post color, shapes, again reminding post number of bedrooms, the number of bathrooms, and the furnishing status of the house, along with how does the living room look. Is it fully furnished, partially furnished, or unfurnished?
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yeah, I see some answers coming in. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you saw number of bedrooms, number of bathrooms is 3 and 3. Okay, you can see it's furnished. You can see a room with a vast open space and furniture around. The living room flooring looks to be wooden light brown, has a window on the right side with light color wall painted. You could see a fireplace in front of the living room. Okay, you're saying typo, no furniture around. Okay. Ma Istak, you're saying 2 bedrooms, 1 small bedroom, 2.5 bathrooms. Okay, covered electric garage gate, furniture, sand light brown color, rectangular table. Neutral color walls, decorations in orange, yellow. Tones, pet bed, black screen, a hall inside, dark wooden floor, kids things. Okay, I see a lot of answers coming in. Okay, let us move into the answer. If there's anyone left to post, take a few seconds to finish posting your answers. As we see, how does actually this living room of this house look? Yes, as you can see here, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you got it exactly right again. It is, there's no furniture around because it is does not have any furniture in the living room. You did see the window, you saw the fireplace, the wooden flooring, the white walls. Oh my god, Ma, you manifested this so awesome, so perfectly and so awesome. You have manifested it exactly right. Literally 100% perfectly right. Yes, Mama, you're manifesting this so beautiful. And the number of bedrooms in this house is actually 4 beds, 2 baths. That is the, there are 4 beds and 2 baths in this house. But Ma Priyatma Surupini Ma, you just manifested it exactly. You saw even the fireplace, everything. So with that now, we'll be moving on into the next session. I hope all of you enjoyed this power manifestation. See, when you listen, when you cognize, when you participate, cognize Swamiji's truths, the click which happens, that manifests powers. As Swamiji says, power manifestation is not from this dimension of the cosmos. It is from the higher dimensions of the cosmos. Now, as we get into this next session, we are going to be understanding about parallel universes, vertical time zones. Sit and listen intensely. Automatically, that will start reflecting in you. The powers, the happenings of the vertical time zones will become your reality. So let us now listen to these powerful cognitions directly from Swamiji himself.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
Trutyani pratyayasyaartha kalo maya samudbhavaha. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen. Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Janaloka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka, the deep surrender. Lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanusyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaga Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is focused on this superconscious mutation, ultimate oneness. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, Kailasa, the higher worlds and the lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of this lokas. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. Understand This is the rough description of cosmos revealed by Hinduism. Vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. The lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Batala, Rasatala, in these worlds, just physical and mental mutations happen. So understand, this Brahmanda, cosmos, is focused on giving superconscious mutation to all beings and ultimate oneness, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. What I mean by the word vertical time zone? What I mean by the word vertical time zone? For us, 1 year is 1 day for the higher time zone, Swargaloka. That is why Nataraja, the god of Swargaloka, receives 6 Abhishekam in a year. Because for Devatas in Swargaloka, the 1 year of Bhumandala, Bhuloka, 1 year of planet Earth is 1 day in Swargaloka. There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satyaloka, where Brahma resides, there, 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivoham. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Understand? The idea you carry about you is very important because that is the foundation from which you manifest your life. Knowledge about the vertical time zone, especially experientially, can change absolutely your life for best highest supreme form of existence, the Paramashivoham makes you experience the state space powers of Paramashiva. The vertical time zones where the intensity of the Kala time is higher and higher. Understand, last few satsangs I was explaining about these 4 points. Matter, mind which experiences matter, intelligence, buddhi which makes decision, consciousness, pure space of Paramashiva. This 4 component put together is your reality. In horizontal time, all these 4 are equally felt. I can roughly compare like a 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%. 25% matter, 25% mind, 25% intelligence, 25% consciousness. That's the way you experience the reality. If the intensity of the consciousness increases, for example, the consciousness becomes 30%. So, its influence on the buddhi, intelligence also increases. So, intelligence becomes 30%. Then naturally the mind's intensity drops. The matter's intensity drops. So, this 2 becomes 20-20 and this 2 becomes 30-30. So, the whole thing tilts, means you enter into the vertical time zones. 100% only pure consciousness and 0 intelligence and 0 mind and 0 matter. That is Kailasa. Because you don't need buddhi, you don't need mind, you don't need matter for your existence. You exist as a pure space, pure consciousness. That is Kailasa. And same way, you neither feel conscious, almost 99.99999% only matter. Less than 0.0000001% mind. Then lesser than that 0.1000001%, 0.00001% intelligence, and lesser than that 0.0000001% is consciousness. That is what is Patala. That is what is called eternal hell, lowest in the vertical time zone. Understand? Highest peak point of the vertical time zone is Kailasa, where 100% consciousness, pure consciousness, Paramashivatva. No need for intelligence or mind or matter. Then next is Satyaloka, where 99% is consciousness and 1% is divided into 3. 33.33 is intelligence and 0.33 is mind and 0.33 is matter. I'm giving you all rough equations for you to understand. Then little lesser consciousness, tapoloka. This is the way the vertical time zones are placed. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya and Kailasa. The lower part, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. Lower time zones. Understand, all the Tapa, all the purification methods in Hindu tradition is to raise you to the higher vertical time zones. That's all. Parallel universes exist in multiple time zones. The vertical time zones. The more you know about how different countries work, the social structure, political structure, legal structure of different countries, if you know more about it, you have the freedom to choose. You can make your life more luxurious, comfortable. That's the reason people migrate. Migration is one of the greatest freedom human beings have. When you have the knowledge, you are empowered to choose. Now listen, the greatest news is not only you are empowered to migrate to other countries, human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? The reason why Paramashiva is revealing the truths about the parallel universe is not just to bring some morality in you or just some understandings in you. Be very clear. Paramashiva is revealing these truths for two reasons: to bring enlightenment into you and to empower you. Understand? Let me repeat. I am interested in enlightening you and empowering you. Even if I give you one glimpse of the parallel universe, you will have irreversible enlightenment. You know you have a possibility to exist in the other planes, vertical time zones, parallel universe, other lokas. You can never be suffocated, tortured, pained in this loka, because you will always say, bye, I'll be back later. A man who knows he can go and settle down in other country will not go through suffering, torture, abuse, slavery in his homeland. And even others won't dare to abuse him because they know he will just move to the different country because he has a possibility. Listen. The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, in other lokas, in the vertical time zones, no force in this loka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible permanent empowerment. If you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life, dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely. Whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Listen. Even one glimpse will make you understand the magnitude of Hinduism. What Hinduism is capable of doing to human beings. You will understand the logic of the cosmos. A pure non-violence without hypocrisy will exist only if you understand the dharma, logic of the cosmos. You will become so life positive. Not only all competitions will disappear, you will become a powerful being who shares everything. You will not be doing social service just for some hidden gains, indirect agendas. You will just know you exist in so many bodies. You enjoy life in so many ways. It is like spontaneous sharing. Today's revelations about the vertical time zones not only will give you liberation after you leave the body, it can make you connect with Kailasa from now. You will start receiving the gifts from Kailasa from now. Listen intensely. The conscious conclusions you arrive forms the basis of your life. The conscious conclusions you arrive is the source of your future. From the conscious conclusions you have, your future manifests. Now focus on, because these statements are too important. See, if you die without this introduction, when you go to the first loka, second time zone, second vertical time zone or third vertical time zone, you will feel shy. You will have a cultural shock. It's like somebody from Indian village comes to New York. Due to a cultural shock, he will not talk to anyone. He will just move to a corner into a shell. He will escape from life. People asked me, when I came to US, that was the first time I got into the flight in my life. I have not even seen the flight from distance. The first time I got into the flight is the flight for US, United States. And as you all know that I am from a village. But I never had a cultural shock. I just started going around and speaking in English, giving satsangs, classes, programs. The day one, I landed in US. I went to Chicago to pay respects to Vivekananda. The same stage, the auditorium in which Vivekananda spoke, I went there and offered my respects. Second day, my ASP.
Anandaspurana program. First time I am doing it in English. Before that I have spoken in my own bottled English. But first time in outside India in my own English. People asked me, can we get a translator, Swamiji? I said no. I'll have to learn. Let me learn. All of you listen. Now initiation time. So no movements. Every word I am uttering is important for your soul to move through the vertical time zone when you are alive or when you after you leave the body. So listen carefully. Listen. People asked me, Swamiji, don't you feel a cultural shock? I said no. Because from the young age, in my village, Thiruvannamalai, I have seen tons of foreigners from all countries coming for seeking enlightenment. My gurus always had people from all over the world coming to them for enlightenment. So I was always near my gurus and saw all of that. Saw many of them. So how my gurus used to teach, I have seen. My gurus have already trained me to teach for the whole world, to be Jagat Guru. So I did not have a cultural shock. Now I am trying to train you not to have cultural shock when you go to KAILASA. See now, whatever I am telling you, if you internalize, you will not have a cultural shock or you won't feel shy, you won't feel inadequate. Not enough when you go to the vertical time zones. With consciousness as a fuel, you can straight shoot up to the different time zones. Move to different time zones. See, if you go to the higher altitude, the world, many the governments have established that station in the space research station. If you go there, your body goes through certain changes, hair growth and whatever changes. Same way, if your body is lifted with a conscious empowered vehicle to the vertical time zone, it goes through superconscious mutation. That is why if you go to Indraloka, automatically you will have 4 hands. If you go to the Swargaloka, automatically you will grow 2 hands more. Because the superconscious mutation will happen. Listen. If you go to the space station, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Same way, if you go to the Swargaloka, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Because superconscious mutation happens.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants, Nithyanandam to all of you. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on parallel universe. I request all participants, your understanding on this beautiful topic, understand. What if I need to say that you're not just limited to this one body alone? You have much more than that. What if I say that the currency which you're earning in this world, the currency which you're earning in this world, or the name and fame which you're accumulating in this world, is not at all useful? Well, it is useful for this world. You need to understand one thing. You have 14 bodies. You're not just limited to this one body which you're having, but you're having 14 bodies. And the currency which you're earning through this earth, the currency which you're earning through this planet Earth, you need to understand that it is not useful at all. Because after you leave the body, it's not going to come with you. After you leave the body, it may just get distributed amongst the people over here. But what is the real wealth which stays with you forever and ever in your life? I request all participants to guess which wealth stays with you for a long time. Even after you leave the body, the wealth which you've accumulated will not be there. But what is that wealth which stays with it even after we leave the body? I request all participants to post. Ma Priyatma Surupini, yes, Nithyananda, all of you, I see so many participants. Ma Priyatma Surupini, Nithyanandam, Ma Karni Shunatrajan, yes. I request all participants to post. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini posted knowledge. Okay. How about you, Ma Karini? What is it that you think that it will come with you even after you leave the body? Yes. Manindeshwari. Yes. I request all participants to post. What is it that you think is going to come with you even after you leave the body? Like Swamiji says very beautifully that even after leaving this body, the wealth which you accumulate, it's not going to come with you. Then what is it? Now, what is the real wealth which all of us need to accumulate in our life? I see new participants. I see participants in the YouTube section also. Nithyananda, all of you. Ma Lois, Ida, Mabina Bole, Nitin Gauda, Nithyanandam. Yes. Understand, it is your consciousness which is important. All of us need to understand one thing. The wealth which you've accumulated in this world. Okay, Ma Karesh Vinatraj impose a consciousness. That's wonderful, Ma. Yes. Okay, I see Ma Lang Zhang has joined newly. Nithyananda Ma Lang Zhang, Nithyananda. It is your consciousness is going to come with you. As Swamiji says very beautifully, our life, 75% will live with our mind, 25% will live with our consciousness. When you increase the intensity of your consciousness, you become intelligent, you become more energetic. Understand? When you increase the level of your consciousness, you start traveling to vertical time zones. Understand, you are not just limited to this one body which you're having. There's one mind, one body which has flesh, skin, bone. No. You have 14 bodies which is connected to you, because all participants understand these 14 bodies are actually living. We only know that there's one body, but how are the 14 bodies? It is there in the vertical time zones. Let us now understand a deeper truth and introduction on what is vertical time zones and how can we experience this in our life. So, Swamiji says very beautifully that we have covered something called the holographic existence of ourselves. Our cognitions attracts the life we want. We extend this principle to the fundamental forces on planet Earth, specifically gravity. Now, extend the principles of the cosmos, holographic existence of you, extends the parallel universe and vertical time zone. See, understand one thing. All of us understood in the first session that we have holographic existence with the universe, where even if you minimize yourself completely, you're still one with the universe. You're not separate from it. So understand. Now, this is for all of us to understand that we have not just our existence in this one body. We have existence in multiple bodies at a time. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism, this reveals about these cosmos. Its vertical time zones, which are Bhur, Bhuva, Suvar, Tapa, Mahar, Jana, Satya, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta, Kailasa, all the way to Kailasa. So you can see with a photograph over here, which gives us a representation of how live 14 lokas live. So you can see over here, all of us live on the Jambu Dvipa, what is known as the known world. Yes. So you can see over here, there's a beautiful representation. Swamijis, we have totally 14 vertical time zones. 7 goes up, 7 goes down. All of us live in the Bhuloka, which is the Jambu Dvipa. Jambu Dvipa is the today's known world. Like for example, Asia, India, or Japan, USA, Canada. All this, the world, planet Earth currently as we perceive is called Jambu Dvipa. And from Jambu Dvipa, we are connected to all the vertical time zones through the Mount Meru. That goes above Jambu Dvipa, above Bhuloka. Above the Bhumandala, the planet Earth, is Bhuvarloka. All the way goes to Swargaloka, which is the abode of all the gods, the cosmocrats, the gods and goddesses of Hinduism lives in Swargaloka, such as Indra, Vayu, Varuna. Above Swargaloka is Maharloka, where we are in oneness with people, where in oneness we experience the ultimate oneness. Then goes to Janaloka, goes to Tapaloka, goes to Brahmaloka. And above that, still, they have shown the picture over here until the Brahmaloka. Above Brahmaloka, there is Vaikunta, which is the abode of Parandhama Mahavishnu, to Sripuram, the abode of Devi Parameshwar Shakti, Kailasa and Kailasa. These are the upper vertical time zones. Now the lower vertical time zones are Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Rasatala, Patala. These are the 7 down lokas. So now all of us need to understand. Parallel universe, vertical time zones is not a myth or a fiction. Well, all of us would have heard in the scene in the Matrix or Interstellar movie, how the existence, as Swamiji says very beautifully, parallel existence is not myth or fiction. It is a simple, factual reality. All of you have your presence established in all these 14 lokas. The human body, the human frame which you're carrying is such highly evolved hardware, highly evolved framework. Understand? Your human body which you're carrying is the most highest evolved creation which Paramashiva has created. Because while living the human body, you can experience, you can travel between the 14 lokas. Understand? You have the freedom to strengthen any of the identities in any of the lokas, or weaken any of the identities in the lokas. So, for example, you do have an identity in Swargaloka. At the same time, you do also have an identity in Patala. When you do wrong actions, wrong deeds, you enter into Patala. You strengthen your identity in Patala. But you also have the choice to lessen the identity in Patala and increase your identity in Swarga. How? Let us learn about it more. So understand, how do we first, all of us need to understand that, okay, we have understood that we are connected to the cosmos. We are cosmos, one and the same. What is happening in the cosmos also happening in us. But how do we connect with these vertical time zones? Okay, Swamiji is saying this vertical time zones are existing, and Puranas, our sacred scriptures, validates this existence. That shows that it is true. And scientists are trying to prove it also. But how do we actually connect with them? How do we perceive, feel our existence in each of these lokas? Swamiji says very beautifully, each of these lokas opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive at, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand, based on the conclusions, powerful cognitions, actions, and activities you receive, you enter that particular time zone. Let us understand the first loka, as Swamiji says, Bhuloka and Bhurloka both are connected. So we are going to go to Swarga Loka. Swarga Loka is the place where is absolute peace, joy, and upgraded life compared to planet Earth. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Brigendragama, chapter 10, verse 116, where Paramashiva says, Adhuna koti sarvalokaha swargi varya samashrayah. Meaning, Suvarloka, the dwelling place of the prominent denizens of the heaven, is the Bhuvarloka. Its height is 85 lakhs of yojana. So Suvarloka is the place where all gods and goddesses live. I request all participants to post. How many of you want to experience these of the 14 lokas? How many of you want to experience your existence each of the 14 lokas? Well, you want to become a god and goddess. Swamiji says very beautifully, like all of us will say we want to reach heaven. Well, you can reach heaven when you're living in the body itself. Like many people ask, like, I still remember that when all of us are small, especially our grandparents will say that when you do good deeds, and then when you leave the body, you'll reach Svargaloka, you'll reach heaven. If you do bad deeds, you'll reach hell. But Swamiji says very beautifully, you can experience it while you are living in the body. How? Based on the powerful cognitions, activities, and actions you come across. I request all participants to post if you have any questions, doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. As in today's darshan, all of us are going to be accessing our identities in the 14 lokas. All of us are going to have a glimpse of our identity in this loka. The next is the Mahar Loka. Mahar Loka is much higher than Swarga Loka, the place where your highest peak possibilities are there. Paramashiva says in the Mrigendragama, verse 10, chapter 10, verse 116, where Paramashiva says, Mahodvikotur yatraste Marichari Muni Vrajaha. Mahar Loka, the abode of Marichi, and such other eminent sages is above the Suvar Loka, raising to the height of 2 crore yojanas. A yojana is a Vedic scale of measurement which is used in Hinduism. So understand, if you want to experience the peak of your possibilities, if you want to know your highest possibility which you can express and experience in this world, you have your identity in Mahar Loka. Just access it, you'll naturally experience your highest peak possibility. The next Loka, which is above Mahar Loka, is Jana Loka, where Swamiji says very beautifully, you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. Anyone who experiences Janaloka loses all sorts of violence because you know you exist in everyone. Paramashiva says in the 117th verse in Mrigendragama that Janostu Kotya Vachinnaha Pritya Janho Janashayaha. Translation goes, above is the Janaloka, where the Pitrus, ancestors, and sages such as Janhu and other living. Its height is 8 crore yojanas. Yes. So now, what is the cognition do we need to carry to understand, reach our existence in this parallel universe? In Suvarloka, which is the denizens of heaven, the gods, the place where gods and goddesses live, the cognition you need to understand, time does not tire you. To give an example, all the gods and goddesses, well, all of us know that our 1 year in planet Earth is 1 day in Swargaloka, because time is not a barrier for them. Time is not a burden for them, but time does not tire them. Like for example, you wake up early in the morning and you come back and like, oh my God, I feel so tired. I have so much to do. Or when you're not so productive during the day, you feel like, oh my God, time is just running. I don't know what to do. I have so much to catch up. In Swargaloka, if you access your identity in Swargaloka, understand, time will never tire you. Time will always be supporting you. You'll experience plenty of time where you'll be able to multiple number of actions at a time. Next, in Maharloka, which is the abode of sage Marichi, the cognition you need to carry over here, no self-doubt, no self-hatred, self-denial, as peak possibilities are expressed in all of us when SDHD is not there. When you're in love with yourself, you experience peak and highest possibilities which you can express. The next is the Janoloka, which is the abode of our Pitrus and ancestors. As like for example, for all the participants, like if you want to please your ancestors, or if you want to know whether your ancestors are happy with you or not, by accessing your identity in Janaloka will actually help you. Because in Janaloka, Swamiji says, you exist in multiple bodies at a time. Well, for example, you're working in an office, and the boss is there. Everyone is there: boss, manager, your senior employees, and your employees working under you. And you want to know what is happening in their mind. You want to know the decision-making process without even asking them. Well, Janaloka identity will help you because you exist in multiple bodies at a time. If you want to know what incomprehension other person is carrying, just by accessing your Janaloka identity, you will know what other person is thinking about you. Well, Janaloka is the place where we experience oneness in multiple bodies, where you're not in just one body, you are exist in multiple bodies at a time, where you experience absolute space of non-violence, where in complete love, compassionate towards yourself, and absolute no violence at all. So I now request all participants to post which loka do you want to experience. If, for example, you want to visit Janaloka, to visit your ancestors to know whether they are happy or not. Yes, I see Ma Irene Lemos have joined newly. Nithyananda Ma, we are learning about vertical time zones. I request you to post Ma, which vertical time zones do you want to experience? Ma Arindeshwari, Ma Sharmin Moose, Ma Priyata Surupri, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Kali Shunatarajan, Ma Lita Sege. I request all participants to post Which loka do all of you want to experience today? You want to experience Swargaloka or Maharloka or Janaloka or Tapaloka? Which loka does all of you want to experience today? I request all participants to post and the reason why you want to experience that loka. Which loka does all the participants want to experience today? Understand, in today's darshan, you're going to be accessing the vertical time zones. Swamiji is gonna Swamiji is gonna take you to experience your identity in each of these vertical time zones. Yes. Ma Priyatma Srupani, Ma Irene Lamos, Ma Karnish Unitrajan. I request all participants to post. With this introduction, all of us got on the lokas. Which of the lokas all of you want to experience today? Okay. Yes. So, Ma Karni Shiratrajan, Ma Lita Srigi, Ma Andishri, Ma Irene Lemos. Okay. You want, okay, Ma Priyatus Rupni posted. Yes, I want to experience Janaloka. Okay, you want to experience Janaloka and Maharloka. The reason is to make sure my ancestors are happy there and for Maharloka to experience ultimate oneness space. That's wonderful. How about you, Ma Karini and Ma Irene Lemos? Which of the lokas you want to experience today? And what's the reason that you want to experience that in your life? Understand, Ma? Also, Ma Priyatu Supani, Swamiji says very beautifully. Maharloka is also the place where you can hold large amount of information. As Swamiji says, in Maharloka, the Akashic reading is being stored. The accessing the cosmic archive is actually there in Maharloka. So, when you access your identity in Maharloka, understand that your brain naturally has the ability to consume, store more informations in your life. Like for example, like if you are only limited to holding certain number of, if you only remember like certain number of things, but when you access your identity Maharloka, it will actually help you to remember as many as information as you want. As Swamiji says, Maharloka is a place where you can store huge amount of information over there. Okay, Makarni here posted. Pure bliss is Maharloka, Brahmaloka. Pure bliss is Brahmaloka, ma. Makani Shinatrajan, pure bliss is Brahmaloka. So you want to experience pure bliss, Makarni Shinatrajan? Yes, ma. Actually, when you go to Brahmaloka, you'll experience that. That is pure space, pure bliss space you'll experience. Okay, Malindeshri have posted that I would like to visit Janaloka to see whether my ancestors are fine. That's wonderful, ma. Understand for all the participants. In today's darshan, Swamiji is going to take you. Okay, so Makani, you posted you want more knowledge and answers, so you want Maharloka. Yes, that's fine. Okay, then no problem, ma. Actually, in today's darshan, Swamiji is going to make you experience each of these lokas. Swamiji is going to take you to the Janaloka, to Maharloka, and make you experience your identity in Janaloka. Understand one thing. Hinduism is a religion where we are not just limited to this one body. We are much more than that. Where we feel we are eternal. We are one with the cosmos. As Swamiji says very beautifully, what is happening in the Brahmanda is also happening in the Pindana. So when you raise yourself, when you raise your consciousness level, you will see you become more intelligent. You will see you'll become more energetic. It will actually benefit your real life. And by traveling each of these vertical time zones, Swamiji says that not just you can travel these vertical time zones, you can get gifts from these vertical time zones also. Understand? So your identity, each of these lokas, you can experience them and get the gifts which happened at Loka to the Bhuloka. To give an example, Swamiji, when Swamiji is feeding Ganesha, it was actually Swamiji's form in Maharloka, which fed Ganesha. But the experience which happened in experience of feeling Ganesha happen with Swamiji in Maharloka, transfer the same energy to Swamiji who's in Bhuloka. Understand? Not just you can enjoy, you can also take the gifts from the Loka and bring it to the planet Earth, the day-to-day current day life. So I request all participants, as very beautiful session all of us learned, I request all participants to write down the powerful cognitions to manifest that particular Loka. Okay, Manjeshri post, can I also visit 2 lokas? Definitely, ma. You have 14 identities, you can visit both lokas at a time. So now, very beautifully, Swamiji has given the powerful cognitions for each of the lokas for us to experience. If you want to visit Maharloka, Swamiji says, is the space where there is no SDHT. The place where there is no SDHT. If you want to experience Janaloka, the place where absolute non-violent space. Svargaloka is a place where time is not a bounding factor for you. Time is not a barrier which is tiring you continuously. Time will not tire you in Svargaloka. So now request all participants, as in today's initiation, in today's darshan, you're going to experience everything. For example, in Janaloka Swamiji says, you experience everything that is holographic existence of you. Understand? You'll experience everything is alive. Your very extension, not just your body. So understand, each of these lokas when you're experiencing, it will only help you to raise yourself. It will only help you to experience that you are actually one with the cosmos. You're actually one with the existence. So for all the participants, Swamiji has revived the science of the Kriya Pada. As Swamiji says very beautifully, Kriya Pada is a science where you can access the vertical time zones. Kriya Padas gives you the methodology to access your identity in Maharlo, in the vertical time zones. So understand, when you're offering the sevas, such as when you're offering the Rudravishekam, or when you're doing the Shiva Puja, or when you're waking up the deities, the Palli Arichi, or putting the deities back to sleep, Palli Are. When you indulge yourself in the temple activities, in the Kriya Pada, you will experience vertical time zones. So for all the participants, if you want to experience the vertical time zones every day in your life, I request you to visit kailasa.org for schedules and services for you to experience the vertical time zones in your life. Yes. Okay. So I see the so many participants, all of you are excited to experience your vertical time zones. Do not worry. In today's darshan, Swamiji is going to take you to experience that. Well, ultimately, you are going to experience not just Maharloka or Janaloka or Svargaloka. You are going to experience Kailasa, Maha Kailasa with Swamiji. Yes. So now, as in today's darshan, all the participants, all of you are going to be visiting each of these lokas today. With this beautiful understanding we get from the sessions on vertical time zones, let us move ahead to the power manifestation. Understand in today, I request all participants to also invite your friends and families also to for them to experience their highest identity, for them to understand that they are also have if you feel that your friends and families also need to experience this in your life, in their respective life, I request you to welcome them for the Paramashivoham program. As in today's session, Swamiji is gonna make us experience each of these vertical time zones in our life today. So, with that beautiful understanding, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. So, for all the participants, as today, throughout the whole day, all the participants, all of you were manifesting the power of remote vision. Understand this power of remote vision. It will actually help you to see what is happening in each of these lokas. Understand, by doing this power of remote vision, first you're going to do with this current day work from district to district, to state, to country. At the end, you're going to manifest this power of remote vision from lokas to lokas. We will be scanning and seeing what is going to happen, what is happening each of these lokas currently right now. So that, for example, sitting here, you will know what's happening in Majjana Loka. Sitting here, you'll actually know what's there in Mahar Loka. Sitting here, you'll know what is happening in Brahma Loka. So understand, these power manifestations, each of these signs, power is only to make you understand that you are not just this one body. You have much more than that. So, as throughout the whole day, all the participants, all of you manifesting power of remote vision, we are going to be manifesting the same power in this round. So, a picture is being projected for all of you. I request all participants to scan the living room of this house. So, I request all participants now, close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Invoke yes. I request all participants, close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space.
Paramashivoham.
Connect to Swamiji. Visualize his form in your inner space.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Now, in this beautiful space, connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om
Chant the Mahavakya. Start chanting the Mahavakya along with Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
And in this space, I request all participants, through all your three eyes, look at this image. Let, with all your three eyes, capture the image and drop it at Swamiji's feet. Through the third eye, capture this image and place it in your inner space where Swamiji is sitting there. Okay. I now request all participants to open your eyes and see. I request all participants to open your eyes and start describing whatever Swamiji has said to you. Himayan you have posted, I also want to visit Mahar Loka and feed Ganesha. That's wonderful, huh? Definitely in today's darshan, Swamiji make you experience that. Yes. Because all participants to slowly open your eyes and post detail how exactly Swamiji show you exactly like that, post it in the chat section. Okay. I see the participants are all sudden post. Priya to Supi have posted. I could see a living room that is filled with furniture. It has dark color shade. And the wall looks to be light white color wall and has windows with good amount of light, and floor looks to be bit dark shade and could access kitchen from living room and living room cabinets wearing white color. Okay, that's wonderful, ma. Okay, yes, Nithyananda ma is there. I see you newly joined for a program, Nithyananda. Yes, nice to see you for a program, ma. We just learned about our identities in vertical time zones. That vertical time zones do exist and we have identities in each of these vertical time zones. So I request my Istek to post which of the vertical time zones you're going to be experiencing today and why you want to experience that doka today. You have beautifully posted forest around dry leaves, sowing the land, fence around for kids, wooden floor, white farm windows, Christmas hat red, goat bells, two dark glass bottles, girls swimming, diving. Images are not so real to the inside the house this time. Special fireplace, circles, or rings inside kids' place. Okay, that's wonderful. Malandeshwari you posted light and bronze furniture, shelf, light bronze floor. Okay, ma, that's wonderful. How about you, Makarini? What is Swami to show to you? Okay, my stick your post, you're going to experience Maha Kailasa. That's wonderful, ma. And what's the reason that you want to experience Maha Kailasa today? Yes. So let's now verify the answers. Okay. So you can see over here that this is the picture of this house where there's a special fireplace you can see in over here in the corner, and the sofas. Okay, I see so many participants have posted very detailed answer. Okay. So okay, starting. Okay, ma, Istik, you have posted lots of leaves, or actually, ma, this house is lots of greenery around the whole housing. Around this house is lots of greenery. There's lots of trees. That's wonderful. Okay, yes, there is a fireplace, ma. That's wonderful. And okay, you're able to see circles and rings. Okay, maybe because there's a pillow over here which is in circle. That's wonderful. Okay, Anandeshwari posted light and bronze furniture shelf, light brown floors. That's wonderful, Anandeshwari. You have manifested. The flooring is light brown. Wonderful. Okay. And ma, Priyata Supriya posted living room is filled with furniture. Yes, ma, that's wonderful. It has dark color shade and the walls looks to be light white color. Yes, the walls are light white color. That's wonderful. And it looks like to be a bit dark shade. Okay, the flooring looks to be a bit darker shade. Not completely light, but it could be little dark shade. Yes, light brown color, which is actually a bit darker shade. That's wonderful. And yes, you can actually access the kitchen. As you can see, there's an opening. When you enter that opening, it is the kitchen. That's wonderful, ma. Priyata Surupani, you have manifested spot on. Yes, that's wonderful. Ma Anandeshwari, you too, ma, you manifested spot on. That's wonderful. Yes, ma, is that? That's wonderful, ma. You are also seeing what else want you showed you. You also manifested, ma. That's wonderful. Yes. So understand one thing. You have your identities each of these 14 time zones. By manifesting the powers, you are actually accessing your identity each of these 14 vertical time zones. Okay, ma, Istek, I want to ask you, ma, why is it that you have chosen Maha Kailasa? Why is it that you want to experience? What's the reason you want to experience Maha Kailasa today? Yes. Okay. So, Maistik, you want to experience complete oneness with Paramashiva. That's wonderful, ma. You can. Yes, you can also. Yes, you can actually introduce Darshan. Swamiji will actually make you experience oneness with Paramashiva. Maha Kailasa is a place where only Paramashiva exists. As very beautifully, Swamiji initiated all of us on the auspicious day of Shivaratri that only Paramashiva exists and our identities are dissolved into him. There's no such thing called a separate identity. We are just in oneness with him. So in Kailasa, we'll experience that no only Shiva, only Paramashiva is living. That's wonderful, my estate. Definitely in today's darshan, Swamiji will actually make you experience Kailasa. That's wonderful. To understand, our Vedic Rishis used to access these vertical time zones very easily. To give an example, once there was a homa which is being conducted in the Dwarkavan, where Durvasa, all the sages also were, and all the sages were discussing amongst themselves. Who should we offer this homa for? Who should we offer this offering? As Parameshwar is also ultimate, Parandhama Mahavishnu is also ultimate, Parabrahma Brahma is also ultimate. So Durvasa is like, okay, fine, I will go and I will check. So first he goes to Brahmaloka and understand this incident. Actually, the homa was conducted in Bhuloka, and immediately Durvasa went to Brahmaloka, and Brahma was in music. Brahma was so much into his music, which was played by Saraswati. And then Durvasa cursed in saying that no one will ever worship. And after he goes to Shiva, he goes to Kailasa, and he sees the Paramashiva. Shiva is with Parvati, and he does see Paramashiva. Shiva does notice Durvasa over there, but still he's also lost in his space with Devi Parvati. So Durvasa says to curses Paramashiva, saying that you will only be worshipped in a linga form. And then he goes to Parandama, Mahavishnu. And then there, Mahavishnu will be lying down in Vaikuntha. And Durvasa will come and kick him on his chest. And everyone is like, Lakshmi, who resides in Parandama's heart, was like, how can he do this? Because I reside there. And then after that, Vishnu comes, welcomes Durvasa, places him on the seat, washes his feet, and removes his arrogance. And Durvasa realized his mistake, and he understood that Vishnu is the right one to offer the oblations, and he goes back and offers the homa, the sacred offering to Vishnu. They understand this story is for all of us to understand that we have access to the 14 vertical time zones. It is not just a philosophy or myth which is being passed on. No, you do have right to access. You have an identity in each of these 14 vertical time zones. In today's darshan, Swamiji is going to be opening the gateway for all of us to experience each of these 14 lokas today. And if you feel your friends and families also should experience the same thing, I request you to go ahead, welcome your friends and families so they also can experience their identity each of these 14 vertical time zones. So, with this, we'll be entering to a very important session and interesting segment today. As today, all participants, all of you will be experiencing the darshan of Bhagavan Lingamurti, who represents this whole cosmos. Understand? Swamiji says very beautifully. Lingamurti is nothing but the manifestation of cosmos, the physical manifestation of cosmos, where the unmanifest manifest. That is Lingamurti. By connecting to Lingamurti, understand, by receiving his darshan, by receiving his grace, all of us are going to be accessing the 14 dimensions today. So, as today we're going to receive his darshan, let us now understand who is Bhagavan Lingamurti and what is the best way to experience his grace and blessings in our life. Let us directly listen to this powerful revelation directly from Swamiji.
I wanted all of you to watch one documentary, small video I'm playing now. Please watch. It's about Surya Siddhanta. I'm going to be showing. Please understand. This book is from Maya, the father-in-law of Ravana, Mandodari's father. Listen. Hindu tradition is a cosmic science tradition. I operate not with any vested interest other than simply serving the human beings, supporting all of you in your superconscious breakthrough. I have one more video today to be presented to all of you. Please watch this, then I will continue the satsang. So yesterday I showed a video. The essence of that is universe is not only expanding, the expansion is accelerated. Now I am giving you next video. Please watch this. Then I will continue the satsang and expand it.
How many people know the facts of Ravana, the captor of Sita in the Indian epic of Ramayana? However, less known are the incredible achievements of his father-in-law, the king Maya. According to legend, the Hindu god Surya revealed to Maya a very specific knowledge of the cosmos, presumably to allow people on earth to worship him better. This series of treatises is known as Surya Siddhanta and is the oldest astronomy book in existence. It is surprisingly accurate. In fact, it is the oldest book in the world that describes the earth as a sphere, but not flat, with gravity being the reason for the objects to fall on earth, etc. Hindu tradition says that Surya Siddhanta is 2 million years old. Vedic tradition holds that in an oral form. It is believed that the current version available is more than 2,500 years old, still making it the oldest astronomy book in the world. The Surya Siddhanta is an incredible testimony of the advanced thinking of ancient Indians. In this text, one can find the roots of trigonometry, as well as essential mathematical inventions, such as standard notation and the decimal system. In addition, the text described gravity for a millennium before Sir Isaac Newton developed his theory in 1687. Explain the sidereal revolutions and how planets move eastward. Accurately calculate the size and position of distant planets, the duration of a tropical year, and the amount of the time that has passed since its creation. Finally, in this discussion about how time passes at different speeds in different circumstances, it contains the seeds of relativity. Some excerpts from Surya Siddhanta. The average duration of the tropical year is 365.2421756 days, which is only 1.4 seconds shorter than the modern value of 365.2421904 days. The average duration of the sidereal year, the actual duration of the revolution of the earth around the sun, such as 365.256627 days, which is approximately the same modern value of 365.2566305 days. This has been the most accurate estimate for the duration of the sidereal year anywhere in the world for over 1,000 years. Not content to limit measurement to Earth, Surya Siddhanta also establishes the moment and the diameter of the planets. For example, the estimated diameter of Mercury is 3,008 miles. an error or less than 1% of the currently accepted diameter of 3032 miles. It also estimates the diameter of Saturn as 73,882 miles, which again has an error of less than 1% of the standard notation of the currently accepted diameter of 74.580. In addition to inventing the decimal system, the zero of the standard notation, which gave ancient Indian the ability to calculate billions when the rest of the world struggled with 120, Surya Siddhanta also contains the root for trigonometry. Use sine Jaya, cosine Khojya, or perpendicular sine and reverse sine Utkarm Jaya for the first time. The objects fall to the earth due to an attractive force of the earth. Therefore, the earth, the planets, the constellation, the moon, and the sun remain in orbit due to this attraction. This was also discussed in Prasannopanishad. The Surya Siddhanta also goes into the detailed discussion about time cycle, and that time flows differently in different circumstances. The roots of relativity. This work shows that spirituality has to do with the search for the truth, and that science is a path as valid for God as living in a monastery. It is the search for the truth that will eventually lead one ultimately to God.
Listen. Knowledge empowers you, makes you respond differently to the world and problems of the world. Same way, consciousness empowers you. When you are inspired, when you are excited, when you are initiated, when you start practicing power manifestation, the consciousness you experience empowers you, makes you respond completely differently in a very powerful way for the happenings of the outer world. The happenings of the outer world does not damage, dent, impact your inner space. You live as KAILASA. Powerful, I tell you. Empowering yourself with consciousness, powerful cognitions, consciousness-based powerful cognitions, and powers of Paramashiva is the best life. I am from the tradition, ecosystem which gave books like Surya Siddhanta. Understand? I want to tell you, for thousands of years we know the cosmos more than any scientist in the modern day. For thousands of years we know all these great truths. Our lifestyle was established on all these great truths. Any simple priest doing puja in a village temple in India, who does the Sankalpa mantra, who knows absolutely more truths about the cosmos than many modern day scientists. Because the Sankalpa mantra, the Mahasankalpa mantra, he should know biography of the whole universe and geography, where he is sitting, and the cosmology, how the whole thing is functioning, and mainly the relationship between these three for his present moment of when he is performing, conducting the sacred ritual. The whole thing he has to know. Only then he can do Mahasankalpa. That is the beauty of this great tradition.
Linga means the pure form of Paramashiva. The formless form of Paramashiva is Linga. Shivalinga. Listen carefully. Now, I'll give you this basic few understandings.
Each act of Mahadeva is worshipped as one deity, one god. His act of cutting the head of Daksha is Virabhadra. His act of cutting the head of Brahma is Kalabhairava. So each one of his act becomes one deity. His act of appearing as the pure light for Vishnu and Brahma, that is Linga, Lingodbhava. That form is only worshipped as Linga. So each act by him becomes one deity. When he liberated Chandra from the curse of Daksha and gave him Samipya Mukti, that form is worshipped as Chandrasekhara, Somanatha. The Shivalinga worshipped by Chandra and got liberation, that temple is near Tiruvarur. After the liberation, Samipya Mukti, he received, the temple he built is Gujarat Somanatham. Otherwise, the Shivalinga which he worshipped and got liberation from his curse and got the Samipya Mukti is in Tiruvarur. There is a beautiful temple in the bank of the Odambokki river. In Tiruvarur, that temple only where Chandra worshipped Mahadeva and had liberation from the curse of Daksha and achieved Samipya Mukti. Once he achieved Samipya Mukti, he wanted to build a temple out of gratitude with all the grandeur to show his glory. That is why he built Somanatha temple. But there was an element of idea that he wanted to show his glory. That is the reason the temple has to be broken 16 times, like 16 kalas. Each time one kala of his ego was broken. Now the temple which remains is purely Mahadeva's grace. All contribution of Chandra is gone. Now it stands just by the glory of Mahadeva, not as the glory of Chandra. That is why Somanath temple has to go through 16 invasion. You guys may be thinking why it has to go through so much of invasion. Because the builder has little arrogance of his own, incompletion of his own.
Each of the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is one expression one superconscious manifestation, one of the superconscious mutation of Paramashiva in his various manifestations. I should say, superconscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva is countless. All these manifestations are beyond time. I'm talking about 64 because he revealed 64 to planet Earth for all of us to know. But surely there's a lot more. For all of us, what we need to know is revealed. Understand? First, meditate and try to understand there is a space without past, present, future, just is. Past, present, future is nothing but time cognized by the mind, which can cognize only small things, which cannot cognize the pure isness. When you are agitated and restless inside, you cognize only small things. Kanda, kanda, kanda. Small, small, small. When you are peaceful, unclutched, powerful inside, you see akanda, unbroken, which is no pieces, pure akanda. That is why in Hindu tradition, time is always shown as circular, not linear. It is circular. Soon the world will realize the linear idea of time may be useful for history documentation, but in reality, if you want to understand time, use the time as one of the strength for civilization. You need to understand the circular existence of time. Listen. For your day-to-day building a house or surveying the land, the idea earth is flat is useful. But to understand the whole universe, the idea earth is flat is insufficient. You need to come to the truth, earth is globe. Same way, to record history, understanding time as a linear movement may be useful. But to understand time in reality, realizing time is circular, and time, there is no was, will. Time is. Time is. If you cognize that, you will understand Dakshinamurti is manifesting now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Linga now. As a Linga Murti now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Lingodbhava Murti now. Understand? All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you. Not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. So today I am trying to introduce the principles of superconscious mutation of Paramashiva and the 64 manifestation which he himself introduces in Veda and Agamas. I'll introduce one by one. Listen intensely. Even if you missed Watch this satsang again. Because this satsang is not was, it will be is forever. You can replay and watch. It is not was, is or will be. It is. What Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to Sanakadi Rishis, what he revealed as Uma Maheshwara to Uma Parvati, now I am revealing to all of you the same, from that same isness, tatata. So receive, replay, internalize, and start manifesting. Lingamurti, this whole universe, even NASA says now, they are very clear, the whole universe in the form of linga. Trillions and trillions and trillions of Brahmanda as manifested as linga. When a stone rolls in Ganga, it nicely gets shaped and polished and becomes Shivalinga and left in the banks for the people to worship it. A stone allowed itself with the flow of Ganga becomes God and worshipped by everyone. In the flow of life, we are also like stone which is moving and rotating in Ganga. Many corners where we need to be chiseled, it gets chiseled, those parts are removed. And wherever we need to be polished, the polishing happens. Understand? Cleaning, chiseling, polishing. Cleaning, chiseling, polishing. The stone can take that cleaning, chiseling, polishing as a death for it or as a rebirth for it. You have that freedom. You can approach the life every moment as death, saying, oh God, life never gives me what I want. I am always tortured, deprived, depressed. How much ever I struggle, it never gives me what I want. It never supports me. I am the only one who is tortured every time by the life. Why me? Why me? Why me? Why me? Is looking at the life as death. Then you will see constantly you are only dying. Understand, the most dangerous thing, seeing life as constant death, you will associate yourself with that small pieces of stone which gets chipped off. You will never be worshipped. Associate yourself with the main part which is going to be worshipped as Shiva. That part always feels, wow, I did not do anything. Just life moved me. In the flow, I am polished, cleared. Now I am worshipped as a god. That is what I call Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Constantly appreciating life, enjoying life, celebrating life, even when it forcefully removes some part of you from you.
even if it removes something physically from you, some persons, some pleasures, some wealth, something which you want, or something which you don't want, or some part of your mind, even if forcibly, when it is removed, celebrating life, appreciating life will make you understand life is a constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. Anyone carries the context of life is bliss is constantly reborn. Understand, this is the greatest gift a guru can give it to disciple. I am giving it to you, take it. This understanding, appreciate life even when you think something is being removed from you forcibly, even you are not able to see the longer vision life has for you. Sometimes you may not be able to see the larger vision life has for you. And don't be a tantrum throwing manager who need to be convinced constantly about the whole vision of a company for you to move even one file from one table to another table. To move one file from from one table to another table. If a CEO has to come and sit with you and all directors and constantly remind you the whole vision of a company, you are a tantrum throwing stupid. Maybe once or twice this can be done. After a few days, they only have to decide to carry on without you being part of them. You are forcing that. Same way, even with life, don't drop the context again and again. Throw tantrum. Don't miss the larger vision of life again and again and throw tantrum. Your tantrums with the life are not going to be responded in any way. Come up, retain, remain with the larger vision of life and appreciate what is being done to you every moment. Many things which you yourself may not renounce is getting renounced, taken away forcibly. Many polishing which you may not do it on your own is getting done naturally. It is all finally for you to be worshipped as Shivalinga. The receiver of the worship is you, I tell you. Man who celebrates life is worshipped. Man who is constantly complaining is worshipping. Who constantly complains, why me, why me, why me? Who constantly feels life is a death happening, death happening, death happening, suffocates himself, sees life only as death, who understands constantly life is rebirth, 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 rebirth. Whoever feels constantly life is a rebirth, celebrates life and feels as the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, Brahmanyam Bahuputratam.
Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. Listen carefully, precisely. If you decide you are Paramashiva, inhale and exhale with that powerful cognition you are Paramashiva, that is pranayama. Let your whole inner space be withdrawn into this one cognition you are Paramashiva, that is pratyahara. Let your whole inner space flow with this one truth, powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva, that is dharana. Let your whole inner space be centered, feel full, that you are Paramashiva, that is dhyana. Let your whole inner space be absorbed and disappear, dissolved into the powerful cognition you are Paramashiva, that is samadhi. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to grasp the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. I tell you, that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself, is what is manifesting the space, the state of Paramashiva. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I really want all the Paramashivoham participants to start practicing. Declare yourself as Paramashiva to yourself and demand yourself to be Paramashiva. Talk to yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think yourself as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start from today. I bless you all to achieve success. From today, behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start manifesting the state of Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda to all the participants, the viewers that are here sitting with us. Nithyananda to each and every single participant here. Nithyananda, all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and Level 3 participants. How are each of you doing? So nice to see all of you. We are having the Glimpses program happening, the Glimpses of Paramashivoham, where you are going to experience what is this upcoming Paramashivoham is going to be like. What are the experiences people are actually having in the program, and why is it so important to be a part of this life transformational program that Swamiji has made it available for each one of us. All the participants that are here with us, sitting here with us, we request all of you here to take a minute and share with us what have you learned. What is your powerful cognition, your favorite powerful cognition from the day? What is it that something that you clicked with the most today? Can I request all of you to take a minute and please share with us? Take a few minutes and please post it on the chat. Nithyananda. Nithyananda, Bazdi. Can I request all of you to please come on camera? Nithyananda, Priyatma Sarupini. I almost feel like all of you are part of, like, the Paramashivoham family. Like every time I come, I do know that there are a set of you who are going to be there, continuously being there every single day, waiting to receive the darshan and these powerful cognitions, the experience, the life transformational experience that Swamiji blesses us with. So thank you so much for being here today. And powerfully, Swamiji has been preparing us through the day with various powerful cognitions and initiations and giving us the most powerful breakthroughs in our life. Joining us in this session, we are having one participant who too has attended the program and had a life transformation, like a lot of powerful experiences. But she's here to share with all of us the breakthrough she had, what inspired her to become part of KAILASA and start her journey into becoming a Sarvajna Pita Yajaman. Actually, many of us may think, see, when we learn all of these powerful cognitions, right? Somewhere at the back of our head, we'll have the question, okay, I learned this. Now, how do I apply? What is the practical way for me to see? And we all want case studies, right? We want to know whether it is a product you buy, you want to go see the reviews. Whether it is a hotel you're going to go stay, you want to go read the reviews. Or whether it is a life decision you're going to make, you want to know what people who have made your decisions like you have experienced, isn't it? Now, with Swamiji, every Sakshi Pramana means the people who have experienced that breakthrough and that shift by applying a certain powerful cognition. When you listen to them share, you will start feeling, oh, if it is working for her, that means it should work for me. They're also going for a job like me. They're also having situations similar to me. So yes, somewhere it is clicking with me. I can also do it. That is why Sakshi Pramanas are important. Please understand, I know so many of you here personally who have been really wanting to manifest Sarvajna Pita. Whenever you listen to people share their breakthroughs, you will experience a phenomenal transformation within your inner space. One part of you that is looking to manifest a breakthrough will start experiencing that breakthrough. So now, without further delay, let us listen the experience Sakshi Pramana from Manitya Atma Premananda.
Nithyananda, thank you for inviting me to share my experience. I will start. Are you able to see my slides? Am I audible?
Yes. You're perfectly audible. Go ahead.
Great. I'm welcome to all of you who are in this session. I wanted to share a little bit of background, actually, how I met Swamiji, basically how it all began. And we can start here. In 2004, I say that my guru found me, and that's exactly what happened, because it was completely by surprise what happened. I'm sharing this to kind of give you a background, a context to where I was and what I've come to in this journey of being a Sarvagya. And so 2004, Swamiji visited us in Oklahoma. It was the first time I was laying eyes on Swamiji, and it was a life-changing moment, to say the least. And he walked up to the Oklahoma temple in the United States, and we were asked to receive him, just as you see in this picture here. This was taken in 2005, a year after I first met Swamiji. I wasn't able to find a 2004 picture yet. However, the following year, we were receiving him once again in the same formation with the very traditional Purna Kumbha, the way you receive an enlightened master or a sannyasi. And we were waiting so eagerly to see him. And this was already back in 2004. So that's about 20 years ago, which is half my life. And so to be able to say that I've spent half my life with Swamiji is one of the greatest blessings. So here you'll see one of the senior members of the Sangha in Oklahoma felicitating